think we're back. Heck yeah. We should be back. I'll put that in the chat. And put a smiley face. Heck yeah. Okay. And I should hopefully be able to also... Oh god. I don't know what caused that. Thank you, music, for being so cheery. But hopefully that fixes everything and get rid of my stream in the background now because I don't need it anymore. The closed captions should be good. Yes. Cool. Okay, I think, yes. Ah. Well, that was a bit of a kerfuffle. You know, we're meant to be doing a longer stream today. I didn't expect to start it by crashing everything. But hey! Oh! Also, thank you! Hi Zay! That reminds me of another thing I was going to do, which I really hope doesn't crash. And that was that I really wanted to change the follow alert sound to not be the really scary one, because that was making me jump a lot yesterday, and I really... You know what? No. Let me just change that really quickly while I'm here. I think it's meant to be... Is it this one? Yes. No, wait, it's not that one. No, it's this one. No, it's not that one. Wait, what is this? What is it? I can never remember. Oh dear. Is this? Nope. There was a sound that I specifically liked. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Back! Yes! Should be back. Fingers crossed. I'm just trying to remember. Is this? Nope. I'm just being professional. You like all these sounds? Ah. You know what? We'll do this one for now because it's a sound that's not quite as bad as what it was before. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Welcome back. Hello, how's it going? Are you happy? Computer couldn't capture. Oh, bless you. You know what? It was capturing the void pretty good though. I don't know what happened because I started streaming and I always check all the cameras I'm going to use before I start in case that happens. And then I go live and it's like, but actually no. Actually no, not that camera. Right, let me show you some of the stuff we've got really quickly. This is the sponge. I've glued a few sponges together. This is going to go in the neck. We've got some cardboard pieces. But again, this is the neck piece. And these are two of the arms pieces. They're just to keep them nice and solid. And the rest of them should all be fabric pieces. I have also got a tape which I've cut to size. Nice, but I'm keeping it on the floor. And I am going to now just draw around some of these pieces so that I've got them easy to put them together. Yes! So many alerts. There's a long delay between your chat and on-screen chat. Is there? How long is it? Oh no. If I go... bleh. Oh. It was not too bad. Oh no, wait. It could be, it depends where you are in the world, potentially. Because on my side, it's like this. But maybe for people on the other side of the world, it's much longer. About 10 seconds. For me, it's about a minute here. Really? Oh, it could be, okay. So maybe then, it might not be for when it's on screen. It might be for when I'm receiving the messages in general then. Because I'll say for when it's coming up on screen versus when I actually see the messages in general. They're about, like, there is like 2 seconds delay, if that, from it popping up in my chat versus popping up on screen. They are about the same for me. About the same. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there is no delay for me. It could be, again, it could be because we have a storm right now. So please forgive the Welsh weather. It's having a bit of a day. But it could also just be Twitch delay. It could be Bob. Like, the laptop today is clearly struggling. If it gets better next week, we'll know it's because of the laptop. If it gets better tomorrow, we'll know it's because of the weather. But I do think it's probably nothing I can do anything about. Jelly, we can't just blame everything on the storm, but it's really bad outside. There are rivers in the streets. Right. What I'm going to be doing here is I'm just going to be drawing around the shape. There we go. And this is just going to make it nice and easy for me to later on sew these pieces together. Oh, your bloody street with a storm ate most of my Toblerone. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? That does sound like something that the storm would do. Can we? So we can zero whether it's realistic or not, isn't it? We blame the weather on most things. The weather has a hand in basically everything, you know. It just does. Does it make sense? No. It do be having a hand in most things. Right. And now I'm just going to do some of the lines. So the lines are this, and the little snips. I'm going to pin it near the snips as well, so give myself an easy life. When is new Bob arriving? Friday. So I'll probably be doing a shorter stream on Friday because Shiny is popping out in the afternoon. And so I need to be around to make sure that I am able to collect Bob, because the last thing we want is Bob to get thrown over the fence. So yes, I'll be probably doing a shorter stream just to make sure that I can collect Bob when Bob gets here. Or Bob 2.0. Yeah, very steady hand when drawing. I'm jealous. It's not super steady, to be honest. I just go over it multiple times. Yeah, little snip in. And a little snip in here. And this will help me line up these pieces later on. Go. And then we flip it over and draw the same thing on the other side. I'm just going to match it up to where those are. There we go. That's pretty good. Dear. Friday. I won't be around on Friday. Welcome Bob too. Don't worry, because it'll probably be after stream. Either they'll arrive during stream and I won't know about it, or more likely they'll arrive after stream. Most of the time when we get packages, whoever they're being delivered through, they get delivered in the afternoon. We're an afternoon mail kind of area. So the likelihood is it will arrive after stream, and yeah, I'll probably spend some of Saturday setting Bob up. Yeah, that's currently the plan. But I'll put pictures on the Discord. I will do that. Yeah. But there's a good chance I won't even know when Bob gets here if it comes in the morning. The male people will be sneaky. Are there any other ones I need to know about? Yes, there's one up here. There we go. That should be all of the little pops on that one. And then I'll just pin this back to it so we know which one this is. And that's a fully done piece. Ready for everything. Heck yeah. What are you making again? Mannequin. Mannequin. But it will be a mannequin that fits me perfectly. So that's kind of what's important about it. Or at least very close to perfectly. That's why it's custom. Like I am predictability of the mail in regard. Yeah, I know. I like if I'm expecting a smaller parcel like a game, it'll arrive around 11 AM. If I'm expecting a large parcel, it'll come around. Yeah. For us, if it's like it can fit through the door, of course it'll come with a normal mail, which is around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. But if it's a small parcel, then, or a large parcel to be honest, if it's any kind of parcel that doesn't fit through the door, we've had parcels arrive at like 9 o'clock at night. It's so unpredictable. no idea when our parcels are arriving most of the time. But yeah, it's a wild one. But as long as it gets delivered to us, or to our neighbours, truthfully, just as long as it doesn't get thrown anywhere, I don't mind too much, you know? That's all I kind of really care about. I just don't want it to get thrown around like that camera did. I ordered the PS5 just earlier, should arrive on Thursday. Ooh. Wait, that's very exciting. Heck yeah, that's very quick as well. Oh, nice. I hope you get some good playing games out of it. I think you should with the PS5. It sounds like there's lots of games going to be coming out on it. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Heck yeah. 9 is about I had one. Oh my god! Past 11? What the heck are they thinking? Who does that? That's too late, Zay! That's too late! Oh my god. Yeah, when that one arrived... The thing is, if something hasn't arrived by 7 o'clock, I normally just assume, oh okay, it's not going to come until the next day, right? So if someone comes and delivers it still, I'm like, what? What? No. We what? No. I wasn't expecting this, excuse me. It's very confusing. I don't, but like not in like a nice way, in like a I wasn't prepared for this, I'd settled down for dinner kind of way. Oh dear. Right, and then this is the multi one. So the reason we're doing all these cuts into it, by the way, it's so that when we're lining up the cups and the lines, we know which piece lies against which piece. Otherwise it can get a little confusing later on, trying to work all this part out. Because, yeah, trying to work out which bit goes where without all of these markings, it's a bit of a puzzle. And this just makes it a lot easier. So best to do that ahead of time so you don't have to struggle later. Plus it doesn't take exactly a long time. Go! See? Armhole cover. Heck yeah. Oh! I randomly saw that it was in stock on Amazon while I was checking the app to see if coffee beans were on sale. Fair. I have my instant coffee. I also have... So... I have downstairs in the fridge, I got myself a special treat because I was like, we're going to be streaming for quite a long time today, and I got myself in the stores they sell the coffee that's like made, that's cold, and I got myself a vanilla coffee in the store. I don't know what your opinion on that is. Is that better or worse than instant coffee? I'm not sure. I'm sure it probably still uses the same sort of stuff. It's like the cold coffee that you get in like, this is like a corner store, but you get in like Tesco's or supermarkets, and it's like a little bottled thing. Yeah. I'm going to Melbourne over the weekend, so I won't be able to play the bloody thing. Oh no. But you'll be there for when you get back, and you can like get games over it for a long time, right? It'll be cold. Is it cold? It's drank to be cold, so you just keep it in the fridge until you want to drink it, yeah? It's like one of those. I don't think you're meant to put ice in it necessarily. I think you're just meant to like keep it cold until you want to drink it. I mean, most of the people that I see drink it will drink it on the way to work or something like that. On like a hot day. Like, I'll do that too. If I need like an extra boost. I'll drink it on the way to work. I don't mind iced coffee though these days. I find them very sweet. Yeah, that's the only thing about them. They are very, very sweet. You don't really get any option to have them a little bit less sweet, and I did get a vanilla one because it was between a vanilla and a caramel, and I was like, I think I'll get the vanilla one, but they tend to be very, very sweet, and they're very milky as well. So if like myself, I'm not someone who deals massively good with the dairy, they're quite intense. There we go. But they are nice. I wouldn't normally get them a lot. Like, it's the sort of thing that I get on the way to work, right? It's not something that I normally have in the house. DJ! But they are nice. Oh, I used to drink coffee every day in high school. You know, I kind of got into that sort of thing more when I was a little bit older, I think. But I'd see people that age drinking it a lot and be like, whoa, you drink coffee? Oh, Daddy Smelly, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I mainly drank, I think, hot coffee. To be fair, that's when I really got into cinnamon coffee, which I'm still very into. I love cinnamon coffee. But then I like cinnamon and everything, so... Just so much. I love cinnamon. Cinnamon in all things. It's very good. There we go. Armhole cover. Very nice. So we smash through these. These are nice and easy. No problem at all. Especially since we've already cut out the pattern pieces, which took a really long time. But also, I spent a bit of time, as you can kind of see, cutting out all the fabric. And so, this bit, nice and easy. Doesn't take any time. And there's a lot of people that were sewing it together in like a contrast thread, but I've sort of just got a thread that's a very similar colour, so I hope that still looks good. I didn't really want to sew it together with a contrast thread, I want it to look kind of the same. Did you copy this pattern so you can create more in the future? So I actually have a PDF of this pattern, so I can make as many as I like if I want to. Yeah, so even if I ever lose the physical copy, like this one here, I could always print out another one if I wanted to, so that I could do this again in the future. That's the nice thing about, which I almost prefer to patterns that you buy in the store. I say almost, I do prefer it to patterns that you buy in the store. The ones that you buy in the store, they are already printed, and they're printed on a really thin paper. And that thin paper, I always have to like trace onto another thing because it rips so easily, and then you only have that one copy. And ugh, I don't like it very much. But this, I can use over and over and over and over and over again if I want to. And it's just a lot more hard wearing. I like it a lot more. Yeah, it's nice, right? Just so much better. Yeah, PDFs patterns are the way forward. Paper patterns are fine, but PDF patterns, yeah. And it also means you can print it out when you actually want it. Sometimes I buy patterns and I'm like, I'm not going to need this yet. So it's not just sitting in my drawer until I want it. It's on my computer. I like that so much. Oh wait, I need to do the bit to the side. Here and here. There we go. Also, paper patterns are so hard to fold back up to their original size. Nightmare. Nightmare. Right. Now these pieces are probably not going to have bits that we can match, but that's okay. I can still draw around it at least. That's because we've made these pieces, but that's okay. Just because we made them doesn't mean they're bad. They're just a little different from the rest of the pieces. But what I can do, if I want to, is mark where the lines are. I think I will do that. And just do this. There we go. And bring this all the way up to the top. Very nice. Okay. And now, I think that is all the places it... Oh, there's one right there too. Is that on all of them? Like, bam bam? I need another long piece for a comparison. The arrow on this one is that way, and the arrow on this one is that way. I'm not sure. It does look like there's one here. I'm not sure if that's just where two pieces meet up. Ah, it's difficult. That's a heckin' horn. Is it hard to print out to the proper scale? So when you purchase the pattern, it will say how would you like to print it, and you purchase it at the easiest way for you to print it. So I purchased it at an A4 scale. So if you saw me cutting it out, they were all within the A4 space, right? And so I didn't have to scale any of the pieces. But you could also have it printed out at a letter size. You could have it printed out at A5 size. You just have to just make that decision when you purchase the pattern. I think also, I don't know this, but it seems like some places have different size paper that's more accessible. So it's just choosing which one's the easiest and most accessible to you. Yeah, that's how you buy it. I think the most common ones are letter size or A4. Yeah, but a lot of them will also have a box where it's like 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters, so when you print it out, you can just confirm that it's about the right size. Yeah. They're not too difficult to scale, because they kind of do all the work for you. This is... I think this bit is one of them. I'm going to put a line there too. There we go. Okay. Cool. And then let's flip it over and do the same thing on the other side. I'm actually going to open it up. Since this is going to be a piece that's going to actually lie flat, unlike most of the other pieces. There we go. And draw up that side. That stays on the centerpiece. And that. And go. And a little bit of the top. Very nice. Very nice. Go. Good. And then we have the lines there, which I could join together now, to be fair. And I might do. So a lot of people have used these lines and they've done like zigzags across them, and I'm like, I might do these because if I want to ever drape fabric over them, it'd be nice to have these lines all joined up. So I shall do that. Sure, why not? And this is the centre back. Cool. Nice. That's a bit of a weird piece, but we did it. Push all this up out of the way. Ooh, yeah. Imagine not using an A-sized paper. Flotil. How's it going? I mean, everywhere is different, right? How you doing, Flotil? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, that's... Put pencil in hand. Good. Oh, Jacob, how's it going? Now I'm watching a costume or 1970s gay disco right now with these tunes. I mean, they're pretty snazzy though, right? I don't know, does it not make you feel like good vibes on a Tuesday? Because it definitely makes me feel good vibes on a Tuesday. I need something with a bit of a beat, right? When I'm doing craft works. And this makes me feel good vibes. I like it a lot. I was considering doing something a little heavier, like with the beat, like going for more of the hype music, but then I was like, that might be a little much for a Tuesday. That feels more like a Friday kind of vibe. I'm not sure if I need that just yet. But now I'm like, I'm chilling with this. I like it. Different or just wrong, Deli Flow chill. I'm alright. I'm glad to hear it. I like a little, live my fantasy. Discos might be closed, but we can chill. Pretty good. Right, I need to draw the pant line on this one. So that is this to this, this to this, this to this, and this to this. And then do we have any... Oh, and this one's also just a random all the way to the edge. Okay. We do have one trimmed in up here. That's okay. Nice. And take these out. Draw those lines. There we go. Very nice. The rest of them will be done by ruler. Heck yeah. And this one. And this one. Very nice. I think that's all we needed for this one until we turn it over. And then I just want to make sure that that part lines up with this part. Like so. Heck yeah! How's life on the other side of the canal? Love to be more specific, but I can't remember if it was England or Wales. It's wet! Oh my god! Emmy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Speaking of life on the other side of the canal, how goes it? I hope you're having a good stream. What were you up to today? Oh, were you also doing makers and crafting today? What was that? By the way, anyone who doesn't know Emmy is a very sweet bean. They go between doing gaming and doing the makers and crafting. And if you can't tell by their name, they also be doing the cosplay. So if you like cosplay, if you like a little bit of gaming, if you like a bit of crafting and some chill vibes, check out Emmy. Also, what were you doing today, Emmy? Oh dear, we're making a mannequin. I've got a pattern for, like, they're not exactly the same, but they're very similar to you can make your sort of body shape in a mannequin. And that's what we're doing today. We're doing a couple of long streams to make a mannequin. And that's what's happening. We're making a mannequin. I tried to make Dorset button. Oh wait, and I struggled. But you know what though? That sounds like a nice little challenge to do on stream. Why not? That's a lot of damage. That's a heck of a lot of damage. Do we have a Kiwi in the chat? You never know. Sorry love, I have to go now and buy and pay. Can I give... Yes. Good luck with the paint. I hope it's going well, and I hope your ceiling is looking good. I hope it, well, the person's ceiling is looking good, but your paint job is looking good. I hope it's starting to shine. Oh dear, it's looking amazing. Oh dear. You know what? This is that's not the one I'm making, by the way. Just to be very clear, this is the one. It's just started, but it's coming together. You know what? It's gonna come together. It will. What? Low till. Low till. Low till. It's alright. My bot's intense, but they're fine. The animal. Also, Kaiga Day Animal, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. I was helping. I'm sorry, Floatil. You probably were, and Nightbot was like, I am the only helper here. How dare you steal my job? There can only be one, and it will always be Nightbot. Honestly, that sounds like Nightbot. Nightbot's very paranoid about that sort of thing. Don't take it personally, Floatil. Right, let's put the little lines in. And up here. And up here. And these will be the lines that go across the body. This will be the pant line. We've made a couple of alterations to the pattern as well, by the way. Because I wanted the mannequin to have legs. Very, very short legs, like just the start of where legs would be. But just so I could put trousers on it, I didn't want a hole to be going right up the centre, which is what my mannequin currently has. So, yeah, we'll see if that works. It's a hope, but that's why I've kind of put a pant line on it. Ditsy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good morning. Stealing is good. I'm doing another paint job. It's just a simple white wall. That's fair. Rose with the link to the bootstrap. Oh, thank you. Right, you know what though? I should actually probably grab that, huh? Maybe if I can get Nightbot posting it. But I'm not I don't want people to think that I'm hyping him up because I'm sponsored or anything like that, you know? I'm not. I just think it's a really cool idea, you know? I just think it's a nice idea. There you go. It's a very good idea, and that is the website. Okay, we have to go. Bye! Take care, take care. I can't remember which channels. You can, you can't. No, I feel it, I feel it. It has the idea of legs. It has an impression of legs without actually having legs. That's what it has. So that you can put trousers and stuff on it, because I have an issue with this one doing that. You want it to know what legs are and be able to wear pants but not be able to walk away. Oh yeah, no, don't want to. If my mannequin walks away, we're in trouble. Right, let's see. I need to take some of the pins out of this so it sits a bit flatter. Did a rough cut on getting all of these out so that I can have the fabric, but it does mean some of these are a little bit lumpy. Like that. It'll do. It'll do. Oh, I could just do this. This is what Jelly is currently working on, Link, as a command. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Stop that mannequin. It's wearing my trousers. I'm okay. How are you? This all looks very interesting. What are you making today? So we are making a custom mannequin. It's not 100% perfect because although Bootstrap Fashion do a lot of like fit by like measure patterns, this one is not one of the fit by measure patterns. It's just I've taken very close to my measurements from their list of patterns and taken that one. But it's a whole lot better than the mannequin I currently have, and it means that well, basically, if you buy a cheap mannequin, the likelihood is that it won't have wholly close to your proportions. And my mannequin does not have very close to my proportions, and it means that often I can't zip my clothing up on my mannequin. I just have to pin it in place for photos and stuff like that. Also, my mannequin can't wear trousers. So I want to make a slightly better mannequin, specifically for one of the projects I'd like to do in October, where we make some lingerie. Yeah, and that's what's going on. Right. There are no... Oh no, there's one. And then other than that, it's... There we go. I'm just putting it down there for a minute and then I'll bring it back, I swear. That's the only curved one. Ah! Viewers don't have legs, why should their mannequins have them? Whoa. What's Crackalack Crew? What's up? Jason, I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? Back in a few minutes. Have a good few minutes. I hope you're getting snacks. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it should be. It should be. I'm hopeful that it will be. Because it takes a bit of effort, but you know what? Not as much as I thought it would originally. And I'm hopeful that it will be useful. Otherwise, I'm just making a random body double. Still fun. Still fun. Oh, I need another one. I realised there's one down there. There we go. And then flip it over. Flip it over. Doing well, thanks. Heck yeah. What about me? I'm doing okay, thank you. We have very rough weather here. And this is technically second stream of the day because I had the first stream crash. But other than that, good. We had a stream crash earlier but you know what, it was kind of fun. I was sitting in the void. Well, I say it was a stream crash, but you'd assume, right, that my stream would have stopped working, but it didn't. I was still very much here. I was very much present. But my main camera didn't work, and neither did the rest of Streamlabs. It's just that chat would still work, and I was still here. It was very odd. It was very odd. I was not very keen on it, so I don't know if it was the weather that was causing it, because we do have very bad weather here today. Or maybe if it was Bob, because Bob kind of is on his last legs, or if it was just Streamlabs hecking up. It was interesting, but it meant that I got to sit in the void for a bit. I don't often get to sit in the void, so that was cool. Void stream. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then all the way to the edge, and all the way to the edge. There we go. Let's join those up. Heck yes. Did Bob 2.0 arrive yet? No. Bob 2.0 is arriving on Friday. Probably Friday afternoon, truth be told. So we're going to be doing a shorter stream on Friday because Shiny has to go out in the afternoon. And I want to make sure that I'm, you know, available and also able to hear when Bob does arrive. Because that would be terrible if Bob arrived, but I wasn't, you know, I couldn't hear. Couldn't hear. I assume that's how I wrote it, yeah. So that's the plan. Bob should hopefully be here Friday afternoon. That's what everything is said. I'm very excited. And when will the first 2.0 stream be? Would be Monday if everything does arrive on Friday like planned. That'd be the only thing, is we've got a few things that hopefully should be arriving on Friday, but with everything that's been happening with postage and packaging and everything, I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much that it always feels like something goes wrong, but hopefully as long as everything arrives and goes well, it should be on Monday. If something doesn't arrive, it'll be a little bit later, but fingers crossed. I'll of course let people know, but next Monday should be it. I thought you said it was arriving today. No. If it was arriving today, I wouldn't be streaming this long. Couldn't do that, I'm afraid. That would be an irresponsible thing to do. Exciting. It's very exciting. I have to hope that it does all arrive in the one day. Or as it should. But hopefully we can get it set up. It's a little difficult because I also work on the weekends. The only thing that might prevent me from streaming on Monday is I'm having my COVID jab, the first one, on the weekend. So if I feel really ill on Monday, I won't stream on Monday. That would be the only thing. But I can't really plan for that, so there is no planning for that. I'll let you know on the day. But I'm pretty happy that I'm getting my jab, so I'm not too worried about that. If I feel ill, I feel ill, you know? I'm just happy that I get to have my jab already. It seems earlier than I thought, so I'm hyped. You got your first one! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Whee! Okay, so then let's put on leg, leg, pant line, waist, waist, torso, torso, bust, bust. That's for that. Whoop, whoop. I think that's everything. I just need to go and do this bit. Okay, I can do that quickly. That lined up again. Ah, made me feel crappy for a few days. Yeah, because I'm getting mine on Saturday, there's a chance I might still feel a little bit rough on Monday, which if I do, I'll just hold off streaming a couple days, you know, that's how it is. But not everyone feels terrible, but some people feel worse than others, and you know, you don't really know how it's going to affect you till you have it, do you? So not really anywhere I can plan for that, but I'm also not gonna stream if I feel absolute garbage. So yeah, I'll just give myself a day to recover. There we go. And that. And the line here. Nice. I think that's everything? Yeah. Flip it! I'm gonna take 3 days off, lol, just saying. I'm meant to be in work again on Sunday. We shall see. I'm not really able to take the days off though until I know if I'm ill, right? Because the thing is, not everyone gets ill. That's the weird thing, right? Sorry, I'm just back to my back. Like, because I already know quite a few people that have had it, especially like at my workplace. Some people have been fine. Like they've had no symptoms at all. Their arm hurts a little bit, and that's it. That's it. And they've been fine. And then some people have been ill for like 5 or 6 days. It's like, and it's not even like they're like, oh, I'm too ill to work. They've been like proper sick. It's like, what happened? What happened to you guys? It depends on how strong your immune system is. Yeah, I've heard it's something like that. Oh dear. It's so odd. I mean, of course, everyone's just happy to be getting the jab. Don't get me wrong. No one's like, It's just odd. It's just so odd how some people are like, boof! And some people are like, da 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 da. So yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to plan for it. Is because some people are just knocked out and some people are like absolutely fine. Also, Robbie, I hope you're having a good morning. Yes, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I'm having a pretty good morning. Yeah, yeah. Ah, dear. Mine was already compromised. I got hit, yeah, fairly hard. That might be it. Obviously, I can't really speak for my co-workers and such. It is just odd. You know, my manager knows. So. If I am unwell the next day, I don't think there'll be any issue if I take a day off. Just chill and not be well. It's not like I take a lot of sick days. I think it'd be okay. I would rather not be unwell, but I'd also rather not get COVID, so. And let's go. And a long one there. We've already done the cut-in. Nice. How's the mannequin coming along? We're doing all of the lines right now so that when we start to sew the pieces together, our life is much easier because we know where all the connecting lines are. That's what we're doing right now, Robbie. So basically, being smart beans and making our life easier. Yeah? We like being the smart bean. It does recommend that we do this, and since it's my first time doing the pattern, I'm going to do what it recommends. I'm listening. I'm doing the recommendation, which is this bit. I'll actually put it on the other side. So where all the lines are, just drawing them in, and yeah. Yeah. Good decisions. What? Robbie! Robbie! What are you saying? Excuse me. There are only good decisions here. Oi oi. You are not shook. You are in fact not surprised at all because we only make good decisions here. Wow. I am shook that you think that we make bad decisions in this stream. Whoa. The insulted level through the roof. Heck. Heck. Oh dear. Right, let's do all of the lines. Line, line, and nice and easy. Okay. The thing is, the neck is actually only one piece. And I've done it as two. So I actually only need one of these. I hecked this piece up, that's okay. Wow. Go. Oh dear. Right, this one, we measured it as being 3.5, which means we need it on the blue line. It's fine. I'm not going to draw around it. I should probably fold it actually. Maybe I should do that. If I fold it on the blue line. That's where I should be sewing it, to be fair. This is probably not the easiest way to fold this when it's already been pinned. But this is apparently the size that I need it, so... Well, there we go. And keep going. I'll do. And then do the other side too. Because our pipe is not the max thickness, so we don't want the max thickness. We want to keep it thinner. So it's not rattling around inside of here. Should have folded it before I pinned it, but here we are. Saute on this cord. It looks amazing. Thank you, Robbie. I love it so much. Whenever I go downstairs now into our dining room, I'm just like, yes, this is a little bit out of place, but also amazing. I genuinely love it so much. It makes me very happy, and that's kind of just what I want from like our furniture. I just want it to impart joy, and it imparts a lot of joy. It makes me very happy. And it was finished by the time my parents visited also, because I think I mentioned that I really wanted the dining table to be finished because my parents are visiting on Friday and I haven't been able to have anyone visit our house basically like the whole year because of the rules in Wales and stuff like that. But some of the rules loosened this month, which meant that we could have a couple people visit the house like in a bubble and stuff like that. And so our parents could finally come over and be part of that bubble. And yeah, so they were able to come into our house, and oh, it was just so nice to be able to sit around the table with my parents. It was lovely. It was so nice. Because yeah, they've never visited this house. It has been probably about 1.5 years since I've been able to sit down now with my parents at a table. Which sounds so silly, but like it legitimately has. And it was so nice. It was so nice. Really lovely. Ah. I'm going to be lurking for a bit. Playing with a Nier. Good luck with the Nier. I hope that it goes heckin' well. Hope it goes heckin' well. Make sure it's thick, not thick. It's not thick. Not thick. Oh dear. Oi! Oi! Yeah, it was lovely. It was lovely. Really nice. They liked the table too. I'm also very glad that I put the names around it because, it gets difficult to remember every single Digimon name, and that way it could be like, yeah, this is what they're called, without having to feel silly. Spend all that time drawing them all and then not remembering what all the Digimon are called. I would feel a little bit silly, truth be told. I would. Ooh, I like the sound of this one. Go. And then we want line, 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 line. And then we need the zigzag at the top. We need a tall line. Let's go. Heck yeah! It does say sometimes explaining every time who they are when someone comes over. Yeah, and like, if it's on the tip of your tongue, don't worry, it's also on the table. Because we had that happen a few times, like, we'd be like, oh, the tip of my tongue, which one's that? You can just look at them, don't worry. It might be on the tip of your tongue, but it's also on the table. You can just look at them. Because that annoys me as well, like if I remember something but I fully can't remember it. Ugh, that's an annoying feeling. It's only 6 Digimon, you can remember the names. No, there's 8 Digimon! 8 Digimon, Zay! A whole 8! It's infinitely more difficult than 6. There's 8! Zay, Luna, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Dear. Look at all the heckin' waves. Look at those heckin' waves. This is meant to come down completely and match, isn't it? It is. There we go. That's one side. Luna, we are making a mannequin today. A heckin' mannequin. And it should be fitting me perfectly. Although we will see. We will see. We'll see when it's put together and it's going to be like a size too small or a size too big and it's going to be like, no! Make another one. Well, that's how it goes. Time to start again. Another 6-hour stream. No, I have to actually buy more fabric, I think. I don't think I'd have enough fabric to make another one. Oh dear. Go. Oh, that's a heckin' egg. Where'd that egg come from? Who done that? Punisher. Oh dear. Thank you for the egg. Thank you for the egg. Just realised I've done another soul invitation next Friday. Wow! Heck yeah. Yeah. Nice. Solar rotations. What's it? No, wait. birthday solo rotation. That's cool though. There we go. Another one. The egg came from the chicken most likely. Robbie. Robbie, I swear. Robbie. Robbie. It could have come from the duck. I did need 2 of this one, didn't I? Oh, I'm gonna have some coffee. My birthday. Oh! Yeah, that would make more sense. Like solo rotation. Cool. Nice. It almost sounds like a yoga move. I wasn't sure. Happy birthday for Friday. I'm not saying it was ducking, but it could be. Have a great day, everyone. I normally don't say bye. I hate goodbyes, but everyone suggested saying bye would be a better option than nothing at all. Aww. Oh, that's fine. Don't feel like you ever have to. You're more than welcome to pop off if you fancy it. But otherwise, yeah. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope it goes well, however much is left of it. Ah, dear. These are the inner supports. That means we must be pretty close to the end of... Yeah, we are. We've only got a few more pieces to do now before we can start actually sewing some of these pieces together. Heck yeah, heck yeah. To be fair, prep work is important so that the next part of work can go nice and easy. Make your life easy along the way. Good prep. Jelly, it's not my favourite colour. It's not. Ducking is my least favourite colour. It's one of the only colours that I actively dislike. In fact, I don't even dislike the colour. No, I don't even dislike the colour. I just think it's overused. That's my only problem with it. It's overused. Right, this one I don't even really do anything with because I'm only using 2 of it. A lot of day left here. Heck yeah. I am glad. I am heckin' glad. Where did the chicken duck come from? But where? But where? That's a lot of day left. Yeah, got a lot of day left. I think, yeah, I do need both of these legs. There are some pieces that I've accidentally cut 2 of that I only need 1. So I'm trying to root them out because I don't want to accidentally have 2 pieces of some of these when I only need 1. But this one I actually need both pieces of. This is the extra, oh, what am I trying to do? This is the extra leg, but I made this myself. An extra leg piece. And this will be going on the inside of the leg, which doesn't actually exist in the plans, but I've made it. Go. Ah, this is a piece I accidentally did 2 of, that I only wanted 1 of. And this is the inside crotch piece. Very nice. There you go. I only actually need 1 inside crotch piece. There we go. Nice. And oh, this is another tricky piece. So this is the opposite of the piece we did before, which it goes down the center. So I'm going to do half of it and then come back and do the other half. It's a bit of a difficult bit because it will unfold and become the center. Go. And just do that. And then unfold that piece. And keep that nice and up the centerpiece. Go. It's not the easiest piece to work with, but it's a bit smaller than the other one, so the other one was like twice as long. Okay, and it should have, yeah, some lines on it. So if I position it in the first piece and put those lines into it, here and here, and then flip it, put those lines into it, here and here. Should be able to draw those across pretty easily. There we go. Nice. And we can use that piece now. Okay. Bit of a nightmare piece, but we got it. This is groovy tunage. I know, right? It's so nice to craft along to. It's just like, heck yeah. It gives you the good vibes. 2 pieces left. This is the part of the D cup. Oh, that's a pen. So we definitely need 2 of this one, and then that's the back support. Yes. Cool beans. We are right near the end now, and then we can start sewing pieces together, which means I'll have to actually look at the pan. That's okay. Take some of these pins out so it's not being warped at all. Nice. And go all the way up here. And around here, and then we have a nice long line there, nice long line there, and to this end specifically we have 2 trimmed little triangles. Go! And then we'll flip it over and do the same thing on the other side. Heck yeah! And hopefully that should give us a nice even one on the other side if I match up those lines. Actually, it's nice and easy to do. I think because I've given this a really big seam allowance, it's only meant to be 1 centimetre, but I think I've gone a bit longer than 1 centimetre in a lot of places. It's made it very easy to match up the triangle. You know what? I won't complain. Made my life easy, so I'll take that. I'll take an easy life. Go, and then 1 long one there, 1 long one there. Nice. And then bring that back over this side, and that one's done. And then this one, which is the inner back support, which apparently has some stuff cut into it, but I don't really understand why, since I won't be joining it to anything. I don't think I'll bother with the snips into it on this one, since, yeah, I won't actually be joining it into anything. This one I will just be drawing down and turning inside out and then doing a couple lines up. I could have used interfacing on it because I have quite a thick fabric anyway. I'm not actually going to bother with that. If I'd used just a plain cotton maybe, but like, this is quite a thick fabric. I'm not going to bother. There we go. That's our pieces. Heck yes. Right. Let's move this to one side. Oh no, wait, there's one more. There's one hidden. There's part of a cup there. I thought we were done. We were not done. There's a small cup here. God damn it. We were nearly done. But then there is a small hidden cup. Well, to be fair, we will need this. Otherwise, we will have a hole in the boob area. It's no good. Can't have boob holes. Right, let's do these. And do it wide. Go. And draw around this. hopefully this will be it once I do the other side, because otherwise I don't want to find a piece later that I've missed again. There we go. Good. And pull that down there. Nice. Okay. Right. Don't see anything else. I think that's everything. Move this to one side now. Put the zips over there, thread over there. Okay. And pins up there. What do we need to do now? Let's have a little look-see, shall we? The first thing is... got all the fabrics. That's all good. The first... nope. We got all that. Yep. 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 Okay. I need the center back pieces to the side back pieces. Okay. Center back to the side back. Why? I would like to know the reasoning of why. But okay. Center back, side back. Sure, I can get those. Back inner support. No. It's going to be a long piece. These are the inner supports. Let's put those behind because the supports won't come for a while. Lower center support. No, those in front. I also won't need this piece for a while. That's the neck piece. This might be one of them. Side back. That's one of them, isn't it? And then... what's this piece? Center back. I think it's these two pieces. Okay, so what does it want me to do? It wants me to pin and stitch the center back to the side back pieces, matching. Okay. Cool, well I can do that. I can do that. Okay. Let's have a look. And this center back piece. I might move these as well, just off the desk. Because they're taking up so much space. I can come back for them. It's fine. They'll be down there. Okay. And I can put these in. Right. This is upside down. And then, okay. I think I see what I need to do. Move these two pieces up there because I'll do those two in a minute. So I can kind of see what I've done. There should be a notch over here somewhere. I think I didn't do. Is there a notch at the top? There is! Okay, so I can match that one up. Heck yeah. And then the rest of it, I just kind of have to work out. Sunkoi, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to, we're working out a pattern. And we're going to pin it together. One way or another. And we're making a custom mannequin. From here. Bob is having a bit of a hard day today. Please excuse Bob if he's being a little bit slow, but he's doing his very bestest. Okay. And then up to here. Oh no, we go in a little bit further than that. I'll spend a little time making sure some of these line up. I think. There we go. And oh dear, how's it going in here? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We've got a lot of stuff to go. This is just the first pieces we're now pinning together because I've spent quite a bit of time outlining the pattern pieces and I don't know what you'd call it, like putting notches and stuff in the pattern pieces. Yeah. But you know what? It's gonna come together and I'm excited to see it come together. Yes. Positivity. It's gonna happen. I'm sure it will. When was the last time poor Bob had a good day? It's been a while. It's been a good while. Bob is on his last legs. Bob doesn't even have last legs and Bob's on his last legs. But Bob's giving it his best shot, you know? And I respect Bob for that. Even if though Bob really does give me a hard time on the daily, Bob's giving it his best shot. Okay. And too far. So bring that out a bit. Yeah. And want to bring this up to where that panty line is. Is about there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. I think this is. Oh, I see. So this is gonna be this side. Yes, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You're back. Welcome back. You're still enjoying yourself? Yeah. Yeah. We're getting there. And also I'm doing some pitting now, which is fun. F for Bob. The pattern select section on the side is, right? And Sunkoi, they're pretty... So what they do, Sunkoi, on this website, bear in mind that I can't guarantee that they are fantastic patterns because I haven't tried any of them yet. This is my first shot. They... For the most part, except for this mannequin, every other pattern, what they do is they ask you to measure yourself. So they give all of the measurements, and then they are like, right, we'll now send you a pattern based on those measurements. So rather than with the more traditional pattern where you then have to fix the pattern to be your measurements, you just get a pattern based on your measurements. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. You're back. Welcome back, Techno. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, and Cyprus, hi! Have no fear that Cyprus is here, your local post god. Thank you. Bless you, the channel. Thank you for the glitter as well. I hope you're doing well, Cyprus. How goes it? How goes it? Oh, and thank you for all the hearts. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Go. Right. And now I'll do the other side. So I've altered this pattern a little bit because I would like to give it legs just so I can put trousers on this, but other than that, I'm trying to keep it pretty similar to what the pattern was. And this piece needs to go then over on this side. Should have a little notch up the top which I can go back. Yeah, it does. Oh, bad pin, bad pin. I'm enjoying Hot Girl, so I say okay. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. There we go. Oh yeah. And take this around here. If anyone else isn't lying on the screen, I have joined the party. Hi guys, how y'all doing? Also, thank you, Tucker. That's very kind of you. I mean, this is, bear in mind, not my pattern. I didn't make this pattern. This is a pattern that's already been made. I'm just putting it together. And Hooded, how's it going? Oh, we did get raided earlier. Bear in mind, Techno, we did get raided earlier. So, we had the lovely Emmy cosplay pop in and like bring a lot of the lovely viewers. So a lot of people here have joined with Emmy. Oh dear. Hope you're having a good day. Did you mean jelly flesh? By the way, Cyprus, did you mean jelly flesh? Very important. Who we now know is Winter. Were you talking about Winter? Poor Winter. Winter does not deserve. Oh dear. Yes I am. Where's mine? Oh, thank you. Very kind. This is really quite a fun project. I mean, I don't know how many people in the audience do so, but it is quite frustrating sometimes, like when you're trying to put stuff on a mannequin that just isn't your size at all. And I like that it offers a variety of sizes so that you can you can put stuff on a mannequin that actually fits you. I like that. That's pretty damn cool. Let's go what looks on top right. God damn it, techno. I can techno. Ooh, the music got jazzy. Again. But yeah, I just like that, you know, it offers a wide variety of shapes and bodies, and yeah, there's a lot going on there, and I like that. Even for someone like me who isn't super far from their mannequin, but my mannequin, as a lot of cheap mannequins do, doesn't have any boobs, which means that if you're trying to make something for yourself, there'll always be a lot of gaping around the chest, and then it has a very square waist, which means that if you have any sort of like any curves, it won't zip up. It won't zip up, and then it'll gape around the waist. Sorry, around the chest, which is very annoying for trying to photograph your costumes. So hopefully things will look a little better on this mannequin. Yeah, which is really nice. They do offer based on your posture. They're like, what's your booty shape? What's your posture? Like, and it's like, first of all, you're calling me out, but I do appreciate it. Like, oh, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. But you, like, often, like, those are the sort of adjustments that I would make, right? Because that's the sort of adjustments you make for a cosplay, where it's like, well, my back is very long. I'm a very long torsoed person, and I could just put those measurements in for my patterns and be like, whoa, well now they've taken into account the fact that I am a very long bodied person, I don't have to do it myself. Amazing. They also have a $5 patterns area. Now, this is probably different all over the world, so, you know, this is just from the perspective of someone who's grown up in Britain, in the UK. $5 for a pattern is very cheap. Very cheap. Over here, like when you buy paper patterns in stores, like when you buy like a pack of patterns, you normally, to be fair, you'll get multiple patterns in that pack. But patterns will range from anywhere like 7 to 8 quid up to like 20 quid for a pattern. And that's in pounds. That's in pounds. And what's this website? There it is. That's in pounds. So it's very expensive. And then you have to alter the pattern yourself so that it actually fits you. But this website does it all for you. Now again, I can't verify whether this website is any good because I've not actually done any of their patterns, but I will say their customer service is very nice because I messed up one of my orders and they were very nice. Oh dear. Also, I'm not sponsored by them or anything, I just think it's a cool service. And hey, a lot of people here are seamstresses or tailors or sewers in general. It's nice to have more craft places. Have you tried buying secondhand mannequins like at a thrift store? So this is probably going to be a little different regarding the area you live in. Thrift stores or secondhand shops, charity shops more commonly in this area, don't really sell mannequins. I've tried buying mannequins, really have. And if you can, they're normally like the plasticky ones, which are not super great for hanging stuff off of. They're just not, like, because if you need to pin stuff, you have to pin it to your cosplay. If your cosplay is made of foam or thicker materials, it will mark your costume if you try to pin it to itself. So those are the only ones that you potentially could buy from a charity store or a secondhand store. You don't really get secondhand stores as well, as tends to be charity stores in this area, in the UK at least. It tends to be more of that, at least the areas that I've lived in. And yeah, the ones that you sometimes can get, and even then it's pretty rare to see them, are the plastic ones. Which, yeah, they're not really suited to sewing, I would say. It's probably area based in that particular case. You can get them on sites like eBay, but even then they're not cheap. They're not super cheap. The one that I got was one of the cheapest that I've seen, but then I got mine years and years and years ago. I probably got mine like 7 years ago. And that probably factors in partly to why it was cheap, was when I got it, and the fact that sewing was maybe not so, I don't know, I didn't really see as many people sewing. Yeah. The other thing is, if you're looking for one that's really close to your actual body shape, that is not a good option. This is like a really cheap polystyrene dummy, which is the sort of ones people will get if you're looking at the cheaper end of things. The polystyrene dummies are fine. They tend to come in sizes like 4 to 6, 8 to 10, 12 to 14, 16 to 18, and so on and so forth. When you're getting the ones that are between sizes, you'll get one like mine. And when it goes up in size, it just becomes more and more bulk. It doesn't actually size up like a human body will size up, really. Which is... it's alright, but it means things like, for instance, when, you know... it's difficult because I don't want this to come out as like, I'm not trying to be lewd or anything like this, but often when you, like, for an average woman, or not even an average woman isn't the same size as another average woman. Does this make sense? I hope that I'm not very good at words, but this doesn't really track well onto a mannequin when you're trying to say like, well, someone whose size is 6 to 8, which is 8 to 10, which is already two different sizes, are going to have the same chest size and the same butt size. They're not. And so what the mannequins tend to do is give them nothing. No butt, no chest, just flat everything, right? And then they do that as they size up. So when what you'll see is size like 18, 20 mannequins with no boobs, no butt. And women don't tend to be like that. And it makes no sense. And, you know, even smaller women like myself don't tend to, like, it's, you know, you get all sizes, and unfortunately, like a mannequin like this, you don't pay very much for it, but it really doesn't cover a size range. And they tend to just be very blocky. And of course, there will be women like this, but it's a very small minority because everyone's very differently shaped. And yeah, you just end up with something that you can drape clothes off of. But your best bet is to size down and then build up onto it, probably. I would say, if you're looking to buy one like this, if you buy one that's your actual size, you're probably going to find that you're smaller in some areas and bigger than other areas than that, because I would always buy that clothing size that my mannequin is. But my mannequin is much bigger in the waist than I am. And because of that, I can never zip things up on it. And I haven't been able to for like 7 years now. But my mannequin also has no boobs. So it's like, and again, there will be people that are this size that probably take the same clothing size as me still, but we're completely different body shapes, who take the same size of clothing. Yeah, it's a little complicated because everyone's completely different sizes, but that's why these are not super great, and you can make one for basically the same price as you'd pay for this. And it will probably end up being a lot better. And also, these aren't easy to find, and this was cheap when I got it anyway. You pay a lot more for that now than I did. That it's so many negatives to this these days, because yeah, I got that cheap when I got it, and that's more expensive. Thrift shops, I don't even know if they're that big of a thing over here in the UK. I think we can go thrift shopping, but I don't think we specifically have thrift shops. We have our secondhand stores tend to be charity shops. And we have like car boot sales and markets, but we don't tend to have thrift shops, I think. Somebody can correct me, I'm sure, but I don't tend to see thrift shops as like a thing, but I think they're a thing over in other countries. But whenever I see like a secondhand store, it's attached to a charity normally, and a lot of the like funds are donated to charity with those stores. Someone could probably correct me with that. They're great to purchase things in though, I just don't tend to see mannequins. If I ever get rid of it, I'll see if a charity shop will take it, but I don't know. They tend to only ask for donations of like clothes, bags, some will do furniture. I guess maybe it'll come under the furniture. But a lot of them will specifically say like, please don't give us knickknacks. We don't want your knickknacks. we just want your clothing, your bags, your easily sellable stuff. Which is fair enough. I wonder how different they are to thrift shops in other countries. They're probably not that different, right? Probably not that different. To be fair, I love charity shopping. I mean, that's where our table last week come from. It's a charity shop. Because you get proper good deals at them. Most of our furniture comes from them. But yeah, it's different, I think. But I'm not sure how different, because I've not been to a thrift shop as far as I'm aware. You do have a few family-run second-hand stores, I suppose. But they're not very common. Ah. Then again, I don't know how many people in the chat are A, British, who might have been to a thrift shop, and B, live somewhere near a thrift shop. In a country that has more of them. Oh. I'm just going to fill a bobbin as well really quickly of the thread that we're going to be using, because we're going to be using a lot of this. And I'd rather just get that done now, so that I don't have to worry about it later. Because we're going to be doing a zigzag as well as a running stitch. I also need to change my heckin' foot. Let's get that done. Oh dear. Oh, no. Oh my god, Samsung! What are you doing here? Oh, Samsung. Oh, you get stuck. There we go, that's better. Had a bit of a sticky moment, but it's got better now. There we go. We had one of those charity donation bags come recently, in all caps, no bric-a-brac, another term for knickknacks. Yeah, they really don't want random things. I can kind of understand though, because like, you know, what they don't want, I suppose, is people dropping their random trash in the donation bags, right? And I understand. Because of course, like, a lot of people do have things in the house where they're like, oh, maybe they'll want it. And it's like, it's random trash. Please don't give it to the charity store, right? But, yeah, they want things that will sell easily so that they can make more money for the charity, I suppose, right? Like, I can understand it. So they probably wouldn't necessarily want like something random like a mannequin if they didn't know that it could 100% sell. The only one I could assume would potentially take it would be like one of the ones that do the furniture ones. Because there are, like, British Heart Foundation is one of the ones I know has some bigger stores that they do like a lot of furniture in them. They might take it. I don't know. That's cool, sewing machine. You're making. I know that people on Twitch are making sewing machines. Wait, am I making sewing machine? Oh no. What am I making? I'm meant to be making a mannequin. I don't know what my Twitch stream title is, but I'm meant to be making a mannequin. Not a sewing machine. How's it going, Pineapple? I hope you're having a good day. I wish I could make a sewing machine, but I am not got the talent for that. I am actually making a mannequin. I'm just refilling the bobbin right now because I'll need a big bobbin full. A big old bobbin full. Otherwise, what's gonna happen is... How long have you been making I don't make sewing machines! I'm making a mannequin. A mannequin. Mannequin! Otherwise, yeah, I don't have the skill for making sewing machines. There's definitely a sewing machine. Well, how do you think I'm meant to be making a mannequin, huh? I'm no dummy. I'm not making you into a mannequin. I'm making myself a mannequin. Because I would like to become a mannequin, you know? I gotta become a mannequin. I'm the one that needs a body double. Me. Speaking of which, actually, do I have the... Aye, there we go. The foot was still dropped. I think he's onto something. Are you lying to us, Jelly? Maybe I'm the body double. And I'm making another Jelly. What will happen is, next stream when we're playing Resident Evil, I'll just put the mannequin in the playing seat so that I don't have to play it. Oh. That way I don't have to worry about all the spooks and I can just have a body double do it. There are so many benefits to making a body double. You don't have to do any of the scary stuff. You don't want to clean your house? Put the body double next to the Hoover. You don't want to take out the trash? Put the body double next to the bin. There we go. Right. I don't know if I should be going the whole way up, but I think I will. And it does say specifically to do a short stitch, so I'm going to go down to 2. Just because it was like you want a really tight stitch because it needs to be quite tough. So I'm going to do this as a really tight stitch. Otherwise, this could break over time. So let's do that. We'll do what it says. I would never lie. Never lie. Oh, there we go. It'll take a little longer with the tight stitch, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. It's okay if it means that this doesn't fall apart immediately after using it. Did I just throw the pin? Oh no, it's okay. There we go. Go. And bring that under. Right, and then I need to trim the whole way down, and I will have to press it open, but I'm going to press all of the seams open at the same time so I'm not just constantly flicking over with the iron. But we'll press that open and stitch it up. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh dear. And I'll trim the thread at the same time. First stitch. Good stuff. We're making a teeny tiny bit of progress. Even if it's just a little bit. Okay. So now we'll just be trimming into it all. This is to help us iron it open because most of our stitches are going to be on a curve, which historically is a little bit more difficult to iron, but that's okay. And whenever I saw people doing it on their video, they were like, about this far apart, I think. I think this should be okay. We'll see, we'll see. If I need more, I can come back and do more. I'm sure. I don't think it will get me too bad if I only do about this many. And although I remember the bits around the chest need a lot more. That's because it's a really intense curve, so I think that's fine. No. Cool. That's one of them. I'm just gonna move the pen so I don't accidentally get pen on any of my fabric. And then let's do the second one. destroying my pins again. Dear me. There we go. Nice. And now we'll go down the whole thing again. And then what's the next thing I need to do? It might be the 2 front pieces and then the 2 cups, I think. Because I think I'll be doing quite a few pieces, ironing them all at the same time, and then sewing those pieces together. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And that way it'll start to come together quite quickly once it does start to come together. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Basically, I don't want to have to come back and keep ironing the same things over and over again by just ironing one bit and then ironing another bit and then ironing another bit. And, you know, you get it. Best to do it all at once with ironing. Nice. Okay, that's 2 pieces. Let's put those over there and let's check the pattern actually. Which bits would be the best next pieces to do? Let's cut the seams, pin the side cups and the lower front cups. Got it! We can do those. Those should be quite large pieces, I think. Back to one side. And nope. This bit, I think. Oh, so take another bit with us. Lower center front. Yeah, I think it's these 2 pieces. Right. How do these pieces go together though? Because I would have thought like this. Because then the cup will go in there. And we need the 2 cup pieces. Where have I put those? Those are... there. Okay. And this is where having the the pieces that are like snipped already comes into play, because it means that I know where they should be going together. Okay. So. Okay. Right. Those pieces like this. And then brilliant. Hopefully this bit should be in here. I feel like you put a lot of coffee on and then discover, wait, when you put a lot of coffee and discover you've made a countertop and 2 drawers and a oh my god. You made the countertop and 2 drawers of coffee instead. Oh, Mr. Frightful. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I hope your morning is okay. That sounds like a lot of coffee. Oh dear. We're making the front of the mannequin right now, I think. When it's at this stage, it's a little difficult to tell sometimes what you're doing. I'm pretty sure this is the front of the mannequin since we are doing the cups. Go. This bit just needs to go down a little bit. There we go. And this bit's meant to go a little further, I think. And hopefully that should all go well. And that should be a cup. That can go in there. Yes. Okay. And then this bit needs to do the same thing. We should be able to do the same thing again. These ones are quite nice and small. I've got to put the pot in. I need coffee to make coffee. Oh god. Oh god. Ah, you see, I'm going to work. Oh, see ya, I'm going to work. Malva, I hope you have a good day at work. Take care. Have a good day. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. If it's been a bad morning, Mr. Frightful, could you maybe treat yourself to a nice coffee? Like a nice coffee on the way to work or something like that? Although I don't know if you have access to that. I guess everyone's a little different. I think that's probably what I would do if my morning had gone all over the place. Maybe like only once a month. Get a random nice coffee on the way to work. Only if my morning had gone to complete pot, but I need coffee to make coffee. Oh dear. You need one of those, what do you call it? Hot. Oh, sorry, I need like, my jacket back on because I think the heating's gone off. You know you know those, are they called tea maids? I think it's tea maid is what I'm thinking. Your alarm clock goes off in the morning and then your tea maid makes you a cup of tea. And it like 5 minutes before your alarm goes off, it starts boiling the kettle. You need one of those. A tea maid. Have the fanciest bougie coffee. The fanciest. But you open biscuits. You know what? The morning is saved. There are biscuits. I haven't seen a tease made in a very long time. But they just seem... Well, they seem a little scary, honestly, but it seems like a very interesting idea. The idea that, yeah, you know, a kettle will start boiling next to you as you wake up. I need a tea's made, morning sorted, one smooth mood. Exactly, right? You wake up and there's just a cup of tea next to you. You don't have to do anything. Sounds lovely. Tea's made the height of 80s. Is that where it's from? You know what? Actually, that wouldn't surprise me. That sounds about right. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I'm gonna posture with my leg. Leg. The leg has made its way onto stream again because I want something to lean against. Producer, this pinning. How's it going, nice to see ya? How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're making mannequin today. It might be from the 80s, but it does sound like a good idea. You don't have anything except keep tea bags and milk in the bedside table. Oh, I guess you would have to keep milk in the bedside table, huh? I didn't think about that. That would be quite intense. The milk might not be super nice. The leg is table extension, yeah. Good day just being lurky? That is absolutely fine. I hope your lurk goes very well. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll just flip it every now and again. Make sure it looks okay. Oh, and Punisher, thank you for the lurk also. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. You know, after doing the table last week, I almost want to do more furniture. I think I might have to hold off on doing the desk for a little while because I'm gonna have to build the desk so that I can put Bob 2.0 on something. But it was so fun just painting furniture. I think the thing that I really liked about painting the table last week was that the table was in such bad condition that it didn't really matter if I messed it up too badly, right? So I think I'd like to do something like that again, where the table is, or like the whatever I paint is in a bad condition to start with, so that if I mess it up a lot, it doesn't matter. There is no pressure in painting something that's already messed up, but if I'm painting something that's pristine and new, I think I'd feel a little bit of pressure. There we go. Do those. Now we just have to do it again. Yeah. Oh. Oh, please do more furniture. I'd love to. I mean, again, I think the thing is, we need more furniture in the house, so it wouldn't be too difficult because we still don't really have any. It's just we need to physically get the furniture, right? Which is the more hard bit, is the getting of the furniture. Totally moving into furniture restoration. I don't think so, not permanently, but like, it was really fun as like a break from other things, just, you know, chill out, paint some furniture. It was very fun. I don't know, it's probably not for everyone. I know some people find that kind of thing very stressful, but I found it to be very relaxing. I'd love to see you paint more. It was really fun. I had a really good time. I just like, I don't know, the relaxing crafty aspect of it. It was a nice relaxing craft. The thing is, right now as well, we kind of live in a place that has a lot of built-in furniture, but we're not going to live here forever. When we leave here, we're hecked. we won't have all this place's lovely built-in wardrobes and stuff like that. So it's not that. It's not. Yeah, we'll need stuff again. I can imagine doing more in the future, for sure. Just because we'll need more furniture. We also said at one point, we saw there's this program on Netflix. I think it's called, is it Amazing Interiors or something like that? I really enjoyed watching that. I don't normally watch television, but I really enjoyed that. It was really fun. It was really fun. And there was this one house where they'd made panels and they put them on all of the walls, and it was so pretty. And I watched that bit with Shiny, and Shiny was like, yeah, if you did something like that to our house, I'd be fine with that, and I'm gonna hold Shiny to that. Not maybe for the whole house, but for some of the rooms. I'd love to just do panels on all of the walls. Each panel or something different. And then you can also change it. If you get bored of the panel, you can repaint something new and have a new panel. I just think that's so cool. Like, it's like so damn cool. See, if you restore a similar that has second-hand furniture, it's the first place we look. You get some real bargains. Yeah, for sure. Like the table that I got. It's like a proper solid wood table that we've got downstairs right now, and it expands to like my height in width. It's huge. We got it for 15 quid. It was like proper cheap, it was. But because of course it was second hand and it was in a really rough condition where we got it. It had a huge crack down the center, but it was really nice. The others, you often get stuff like job lots of reception chairs from hotels and office buildings, and they can be like $5 each. Whoa, wait, that's a good shout. I didn't even think of like job lots and stuff. Sick. Okay, move this stuff. Ozzy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Sewing a Mannequin. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Go. Oh, throwing my pins. Get back in the pink room. There we go. One. These are going to need some serious trims into them, but that's okay. Nice. Lovely. And then we do these pieces. I love your sweater. Isn't it nice? I think it's on Amazon, you know. I'm pretty sure. I got it as a gift, but I'm pretty sure it's on Amazon. And it's just like a few sizes up from me. And it's like lovely. It's like a blanket. The one I use for a desk. Took a bit of elbow grease to clean and buff the scratches and ring marks off, but it came out lovely. Yeah, exactly. That's what we did. It's a nice table, but no ideal desk. For me, anyhow. But you know what? You'll still have that table, right? So you can always, once you get a better desk, pop it somewhere else. Do you like lurk out time? Heck yeah! Good luck with the lurk out. We should really have a lurk out command at this point. Oh dear. And that's kind of our thought as well, is like, with some of the furniture that I might end up doing, it wouldn't necessarily be, you know, as its original use forever, but at least, you know, if we painted it and made it something nice, once it's, it'll be nice when it's there, but we could always move it to another use once it's done. Like, the Digimon table might not be our dining table forever, but we could always move it to another part of the house, you know, because it's still a nice table now. Yeah. It is like a cozy blanket, it really is. It's really nice. Oh, I get a lot of my clothing as gifts. People just dress me. That's the best gift. Thank you for dressing me. Very appreciated. Yeah, for like Christmas and birthdays, people often just get me clothes, and it's like, heck yeah, thank you for dressing. I appreciate it. Gone, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, how is it? How is it going? Ah, dear, we are making a mannequin today, Gone. And at the moment, we're just sewing together the first pieces. We've done the cup, we've done one of the back pieces, and I think I'm going to sew quite a few pieces together before we start flattening them, but I'm not sure. That's not in the pattern, but that's kind of how I'm feeling. There we go. So now I need to trim up these, put some little slits in them. So that it's nice and easy when we do come to ironing them. Yeah. I need two drawers full of coffee. So much coffee. Making your own mannequin. Yes. Making my own mannequin. I'm very excited about it. I think it should be good. It's going to be a snazzy mannequin, and hopefully I've altered the pattern, so we'll see how this bit goes, but I'm hoping that it should have legs. We shall see on that bit though. And yeah, that's one. What is yours? You brew your own coffee? I forgot to put the pot in. The coffee ended up in my cutlery drawers. Oh, Mr. Faithful. Mr. Faithful. I really hope your day gets better. I really do. Or that somebody gives you a tease made. I did a 15-minute run non-stop with some cardio workout. Whoa! Good workout. Heck yeah. That sounds pretty. That sounds pretty draining, to be fair. Deary me. Go. Put some nice snips at this. Make it nice and easy to iron. And then the cups. I can't get worse than that, right? Don't tempt fate, Robbie. Don't do it. You know what life is like. And like, bad things tend to come in threes is what they say, don't they? Oh. Terrifying, terrifying. What is drawers? Like I'm assuming it's like what you put like if you have this, then to one side right now I have some drawers here, and I keep my electronics in these drawers. Yeah. Those are my drawers. I'm gonna do a workout, but I just realized I'm sore from yesterday's workout. My abs are still on fire. But that's not a bad thing, right? It means like you have your rest day, and then your abs will be like, whoa, the day after. The one that might keep the spoons in, yeah. Chef, it can always get much worse, Chef. I never remember the bad things come in threes until a bad thing comes in threes, and then it's like, boing! How's it going? Do you have the link to how to make a custom mannequin? I do. Meow. There it is. Oh bless you, God, it's fine. It's okay. It's just the beginning of the day. I was trying to think of a way to describe drawers without using the word drawers. I know, right? It's because they're so ingrained. I was like, I'll just show you my drawers. I'm about to begin with, this will pass. It will. If the coffee has run off the other side of the counter, it will have gone into the laundry basket full of a different kind of drawers. That's another kind of drawers. Right, I'm gonna get my iron over here now, and we'll do the first round of iron. We're gonna see a lot of iron today. Iron will be a recurring guest today. Get ready for iron. Y'all are ready for iron. Oh yeah. There we go. Heat up the iron. Thank you. I need one of those. Boring. I will say it's a pretty, so far it's been a pretty good pattern to follow, but there are lots and lots of YouTube tutorials of people doing it as well. So if the pattern is not to your liking, like the pattern instructions, go onto YouTube. There are lots of YouTube videos of people doing the pattern as well. And that helped me. Oh dear. Now what we'll be doing is, it'd be really useful to have a ham right now, like a sewing ham. I don't have a sewing ham, but I'm going to be pressing this bit flat. So getting this and just going and pressing it flat. That's the plan. My rest days are on Sunday, if it makes sense. I do 20-minute plank. Oh my god, today's leg day and I'm nervous for tomorrow. Oh Ozzy, we've done like a full month, you'll see results. Like boom, majestic. That was an ab. That's so many abs. You can have so many abs. Iron Man. There's things like iron can, iron pants, any size. I don't have a size. The website is amazing. I can find one that I can get on my current bust waist and hip measurements. Right? Isn't it a really interesting website? And they do some really interesting. If you're looking for specific patterns as well, they have a $5 pattern section. Now I can't guarantee this website because personally, this is the first pattern that I'm using for their website, but I do really like the method they do, where you can just buy the one pattern that you want and do your specific. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the host. You can just use the measurements and get the pattern from that. I really like that. I think it's really cool. Yeah, custom patterns. Very cool. I've been doing this from August and OB popping. I love it, but it hurts. Gone! Look at all these hearts. Look at all these hearts. Right, let's start giving this a go. One day I will get an a sewing ham, but just not this day. I think I did actually have one once, but it's been a long time. Okay. Heel open. And come from the other side. Just go boom, 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 boom. Very nice. So now that seam is wide open. You see it? Wide open. Heck yeah. That's what we wanted. Because I'll then do a zigzag up that seam. Why? Who knows? No, I knows. You host instead of Ray. That's very kind of you. Don't feel like you ever have to, but it's very kind of you. No mad at me? Yes. No mad at you. I hope that you've managed to raid a few other people as well. Yes. I just realised you have a simple and practical stream setup. Yeah! Except all of the wires behind the scenes are a bit of a nightmare right now, but they should be better by the end of the week when we get Bob 2.0. But it's pretty practical and simple, yeah. Try to keep it pretty simple, because I have so many outside of the computer, or the laptop in this case, and like, you know, microphone and stuff. I try to keep it pretty simple because I'm also using like the sewing machine and the iron and all of that kind of malarkey. And there's so many other electronics getting plugged in that I want the streaming part of it to be quite simple if possible. So that I'm not having to faff around too much with that while I'm trying to sew, you know? Been here so long, I just realised it now, yeah. You know, the last thing I want to be doing too much is faffing around with the stream side of things when I'm trying to sew. Because I want to have a good time streaming, of course, but my priorities should always be, and if it suddenly isn't, someone call me out on it, sewing. It should always be sewing. I want to be I want to sew. So I want that part to be nice and easy for me. And so I need to be able to keep those bits easy and accessible. Oh god, the wires to my left is spaghetti, it's wild. I don't touch those bits, they stay. As long as I don't touch them, they're fine. It's probably not the best way of living, but that's kind of how I do it. Yeah, if I keep everything just within my reach, it's nice and easy. Also, I get head rush a lot when I stand up, so I try not to stand up too much. At least not on stream. That way I don't have to worry about getting head rush. I don't think I mentioned this. I nearly straight up fainted at work the other day. This does happen quite a lot, so it's not too much of a problem. Just bear in mind, like, I'm a fainty lady. Some ladies are fainty. I'm a fainty lady. But I was looking at like something that was in like a striped fabric, right? And it was in like a really tight stripe, and I was like, right, I'm probably just feeling a bit woozy because the stripe's really tight. I'll look away from it. And I looked away from it and the wall was going brrrr, and I was like, oh no. It wasn't the fabric, it was me! And I was talking to some customers at the time, and I had to tell them I'm really sorry, I have to go sit down, I feel a bit faint. They were very nice about it though. I was worried they might look at me like, they might be like, oh no, I've been talking to someone with COVID, where it's like, you know, for me I am just someone who faints. But they were very chill about it, and they waited for me to stop being fainting. They were very nice. I'm still considering duck egg for new wall paint, but then I was not considering duck egg for wall paint, and I would never. Wow. 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 Why would we even suggest? Whoa. The attacks in this stream today, my god. You wanna make some spaghetti? Next time I should read that properly. Oh wait, so, oh sorry, Jelly saw Shiny considering, oh right. Well, Shiny did consider it. And, for some other stuff in our house. A conversation ensued. Put it like that. We have had a conversation. One day I will read things properly, but I don't know when that will be. It's hard. Reading is hard. That's one. Oh, poor Shiny get yelled at. Shiny did not get yelled at. I would never. Not even something as silly as duck egg. Plus, I'm not really the yelly type. I don't know if you can tell. Raising my voice tends to make me lose my voice anyway. But I'm not really the scream and yell kind of person. Not unless it's out of excitement, and then I'm absolutely the scream and yell kind of person and immediately lose my voice. But no. If it's in excitement, I will scream and yell, actually. Yeah. Not for too much out. Yeah, spaghetti. Ah. I'm getting a little hungry. How long are you streaming? 2 hours? That's not long enough, but I might need a snack break. I want to keep going, but I also would like a snack. I might call a snack break in a minute. It's the smell of the iron. It makes me hungry. I smell iron and I'm like, Hunger. Can't really imagine an angry jelly. I'm more of a upsetty spaghetti kind of person than an angry person, generally. Like, you're more likely to make me sad than angry. Like, I get frustrated at things, but I don't really... Full angry? Not really. Not before I get upset anyway. If I do get angry at things, it's more like... an impassioned speech than it is like I'm gonna throw a table at you. That's not really me. I'm not a rage person. Yeah, not really. It's not really my personality type. But I can definitely do impassioned speeches. I don't really say things in the right order though when I'm very passionate about anything, which is kind of a problem. That I've been trying to fix for a very long time. Like, the more passionate I get about something, or the more that I want to talk about something, the less that I say things in the right order, which can lead to very much the wrong message getting across. You wouldn't want to ruin that nice table even now, would you? Exactly. Like, I made this table. I'm trying to think. Sometimes people assume that I'm angry. I have quite low brows, so like, I don't know if you can see, but like this kind of face, sometimes people will think that I'm more angry than I am, but like I'm not. I'm not at all. I've just got my eyebrows lowered. Also, I don't know if you can see, one of them lowers a lot more than the other, so it depends on the angle you get me at, but if you get me at the wrong angle, I just look very confused. But yeah. Some people sometimes mistake that as me being angry, but I'm not actually angry, really. I don't know. Jelly just hangry. I will say, when I'm hungry, I'm not angry, but I also won't do anything. I am the least productive when I'm hungry. So like, I'm like a dead weight when I'm hungry. I will just like roll around being like, I am hungry. I require food. And until I make myself something, I just need food. I'm not angry, I'm just pointless. Yeah. I can't do anything when I'm hungry. It's not like you wouldn't like, well, maybe you wouldn't like me when I'm hungry, but it's not like I'm angry when I'm hungry. I'm just useless. Generally useless when I'm hungry. I've been told male equivalent of resting bitch face. Yeah, I mean, everyone has a resting something face though. Yeah, a lot of people have like a resting, like, don't talk to me kind of face, like resting bitch face style. I have the resting confused face where people assume that I'm lost. So a lot of people ask me if I'm okay. If I know where I am and stuff like that. And it'll normally be like, I'll be on my way to work. It's like, I do. Thank you, I know where I am. Yeah, I'm fine, I'm on my way to work. But it's very kind, you know. No one means any harm by it. A lot of my friends have what people call resting bitch face. But I think once you know someone, you know that that's not what it is, right? You just have to know them a bit, and then you're like, oh, that's just their face. It's just their face. Nothing to do with that. I guess it's because if you have like the dropping the eyebrows kind of thing, sometimes people think it means you look a bit more angry or a little bit more like pissed off. Whereas my eyebrows often will go up, and so people assume that I'm confused. I am unlucky poker face. People see in my eyes like I'm in rage. With my perspective, I'm just thinking or just chilling. I want to sketch something. Oh no! I don't know if I have super good poker face. I tend to like smile a lot, but I guess because I'm always smiling, maybe it's okay. Like, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm having a good time. But like, I'll be like this the entire way through. Like, there's no not smiling. So maybe it's a good poker face. Latest existential question. Do you know where you are, Jelly? Do you know where you're going? What is life? Jelly, do you know the answers to everything? Jelly, it's like 8 in the morning. Please stop. I can't answer these questions for you, strangers. I'm sorry. I just want to go to work. There we go. Pull that bit out and just iron, 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 iron. Nice. And then there we go. Getting some of these longer bits to have the open pieces is a little tricky, but these probably will be excuse me, some of the most difficult bits. Yeah. Nice. Because they've got so much curve on them. That's why I gotta do it though. That's why we gotta do it. Because this would have been difficult to do without ironing, right? I'm assuming. Easier with an ironing ham. Or sewing ham. Not ironing ham. Go. And then it's just this last piece here. There we go. I think that's all of it done. I will still have to sew up it, but I think that's a good base for that. Yeah, sure. We'll say yes. Ah! Dear. Someone nearly thought that I want to fight. I'm thanking my explanation. The guy walk away. Maybe that's why we're random people want to approach me. Oh no. I don't think I've had anyone think that I want to fight them, thankfully. It's just mainly that I look lost. What are the purposes of the little snips you made? A lot of the lines of the body are on slight curves. Like, they're not huge curves, but they are curves nonetheless. So if I was to iron them without the snips, it would make it very difficult to flatten them out because they'd be all curved and it might pull on the fabric weirdly. So the reason that I've done snips the whole way up it is to make the ironing a little bit easier. Because yeah, all of this is a curve. And you can kind of see from like the fabric, you see it like puckering a little bit because it's like a bloop on a curve. Yeah. I think if I didn't make the little snips, what probably would have happened was it would pull it unpleasantly, and you might lose the curves. I think that's probably, yeah, something bad would definitely happen. I think that's likely what that would happen. It would also make your life very difficult. And no one wants that. That's why I always act like a kid so no one would be afraid of me, but because also I'm cringe. That's fine. I think as long as you mean no harm. It's good. It's all good. There we go. And as long as you're still being yourself as much as you can be, because otherwise, not fun acting like someone else. Deary me. The snips less than the puckering. Got it. I thought it was used for only for rounded shapes. Yeah, for rounded shapes 100%. There's definitely a lot more snips on like the cups, for instance, than these bits. I've done like a lot more closer ones. But for anything with a curve, snips can lesser like the puckering, yeah. And because this whole mannequin is made up of just hundreds of curves, They're all gonna have snips on them, I think. There'll be very few lines that probably will avoid the snips. My god, I can't believe you want to fight random people unprovoked. I can't imagine. Couldn't imagine. Go. And all the way up. Nice, and I'm just going to take it from the other side. Get that last bit. There we go. Very nice. Right, let's take this off there. And then we can sew all of these. Very nice, very nice. Whee! So you want to do a little zigzag up all of the pieces we've just ironed. Now, let's see. And this is where ironing makes my life a lot easier. Whoop. And it creates like a nice little, I don't know if you can see it, line. So if I want to like drape fabric on this mannequin, I can use that line as like one of my drape lines. Yeah. It's been fun hanging out with you. I'm gonna have to, that's fine. Robbie, take care, look after yourself, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I'll just be here, you know, making mannequin. Take care, Robbie. There we go. Yeah, basically what I'm putting in right now is kind of like drape lines. It's super, super handy for dressmaking. Like I won't necessarily use all of these every single time I want to make this. Like I might use a separate pattern or something like that. But it's nice to have the option, you know? It's nice to have the option. And those are 2 cups. Hopefully they're pretty similar. Yeah. And then let's do the longer ones. Now, the pattern does say you don't need to zigzag the long ones going down, but I am choosing to do these ones too. I guess this one is just my more stylistic choice. I want to do the long ones as well. It won't make a difference one way or the other. It's completely up to myself whether or not I want to zigzag these bits, and I have chosen that I would like to zigzag these bits also. I think it would look good. And also it does add some extra strength to the mannequin. So, you know, I think it's a good thing. Yeah, that looks lovely. Ah, it's just my face. Also, duct tape, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We are making a mannequin today. At the moment, we've just stitched together the first few pieces, And I'm just doing a zigzag over some of the seams so I can use them as draping points should I want to in the future. These are the back parts, which are quite large, and we've done the cups and some of the front parts too, and it's all looking quite neat so far. So fingers crossed. I did make some alterations to the pattern, which I'm a little nervous about. I'm hopeful. I'm staying hopeful that it will still look good, even with those alterations. You know? Because I wanted it to have little leg slots so that it could wear underwear and trousers and shorts and stuff like that if I wanted it to. So I'm trying to remain hopeful that my alterations will work. We shall see. Pull that out. Very nice. Duct tape! Oh, what fun. What is the pattern from? I can put a link in the thing. The pattern is from here. Bum. Yellow things. I'm home ill today so I can watch all the streams. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry you're not having a fantastic day. I hope you feel good soon. Oh dear, duct tape. Legendary colour for the duct tape in my colour country. I think, to be fair, I often don't see yellow duct tape either. Duct tape is always grey, like this is always the colour of duct tape here. That's the only one I ever see. I want the fancy duct tape. Grab a warm chocolate, yeah! Grab hot chocolate or something like that. Or a cup of tea or coffee. There we go, that's another nice line. Heck yeah, last one. And then we can do the next piece of whatever the pattern says to do. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I think it might be to do with the cups, but I'll check. Very nice. Ooh. Okay, what was it like next? Look at that with blanket. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, thank you, Bob. It is mostly cloudy. It's actually raining, but I appreciate it. I saw a whole duct tape stand that was so many colours and I was like, washi tape is so decorative. Oh. To be fair, washi tape is very similar to duct tape, right? Could you use it the same? Ah, okay. Upper fronts to the center fronts, matching notches. Okay. And then it's those bits. Okay. Okay, so it will be the cups need to go into their place, and then we need to do the upper front. Okay, I got you. So we're going to be working a little bit with these, and then there'll be another piece we need to do too. So the back pieces can go to one side for a second.
No, that's a lot
Oh,
of
that's
damage.
a lot of damage. So we need it like this. And where's my pink? Oh, there it is. Whoa, blanket gremlin. Heck yeah, that sounds amazing. Up to there. Yes, somewhere around there. Really, these bit needs to be together too. This is difficult because it's two pieces that are kind of like, what would you call it, back to back? Having to blend together? See if we can get these pieces to match. Need to go back a little bit. Go back to about there maybe? That's a bit better. Get that bit in there and just go whoop, whoop. And then is that good? No, it needs to come back further. Ah! This is hard. Okay. The cup pinning is very tricky. That's okay. That's fine, we can do it. Oh my god, that's an egg! It needs to come back further again, further. Go even further beyond. There we go. Ooh. Okay, and then we go up. Ah! Evil horn. Also, Potato, I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? I'm doing some cup pinning. Okay. Have you guys eaten some foodsies? I will at some point. I don't know about anyone else in chat though. I'm sitting on a lot of things here. Gotta start triggering some things. Oh no, oh no. Is that where all of these sounds are coming from suddenly? They are. Can't stay long, but I hope you're having a good day. Did you finish the table? I did. So if you look in the Discord, it's in the Discord Shifty Blook. It's also on Instagram and Twitter. That is where the pictures are. I hope you're having a good day, Shifty Blook. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. I was curious. What's up? What's up with you? Sean! How goes this, Sean? I hope you're having a good day. We are just pinning a cup right now. It's a pain, but we are doing it. It's our pain. You know? Oh. Right. That's half of it pinned. Oh. Okay, now for the other half. It's because it's like gonna come out, right? So it needs to be quite. You get me, maybe. It's difficult. It's a very difficult pin. Okay. Maybe if I just take this to the edge. Where's the edge of this one? There? And there? Yes. About there. Ah! And then get this on the inside. Okay, okay. Not bad. That's good. And then we just need to This bit is very tricky, but that's okay. How's this bit? That's pretty good. You just kind of have to jiggle it until it's in the right place, you know? Which is really hard. If you jiggle it enough, it's kind of in the right place. Extreme pinning. Honestly, this could be a sport. This is so bloody hard. Just a little bit more. We are. That means this is not in the right place then. Is that good? No? How about this? And then this bit. Okay. 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 I think I've got it. I think I've got it, but that was a nightmare. Ooh. No, you, potato. Boring. About to catch you next time. Catch you next time, boring. Look after yourself. This outfit, in fact, duct tape, not duct tape made with all colours. Aww. Laying down off some runs and cardio. Heck yeah. Living from UK folks who might be interested. Oh, okay. Okay, last time I thought to take you on had a bad cough or sneeze. I forgot. Cough. Yeah, really bad cough. About the same as last time, unfortunately. But I'm doing my best. Have a look later. Thank you, Shifty. This table, she is now wanted for murder. Whoa. God, it's the worst. I feel like $1 million after a good workout. That is true. Good workout can do wonders. As someone who doesn't work out, but I do know that it is, yes. They did a huge range of colourful pattern duct tapes as well. And washi tapes. And they're so cute. I always thought duct tape was a spelling error and then I discovered it's a brand. Yeah! Just like with Scotch tape. Duct tape is duct tape. Lies. Oh god. Right, that is one. I might just sew that and then come back to it. I have no idea how I'm going to iron that open, but we'll see. Right, remember to put that down to 2 because it needs to be on a tighter stitch. Let's go, shall we? Oh wait, I did this wrong. Okay. Hard stitching, go! Robin, are you secking up? No, I'm not having that, I'm afraid. I'm struggling right now. No hecking up. Not while I'm struggling. No! None of that! Get back in there. Do the job good, thank you. It's plenty of bobbin, it's just making it sound like there isn't. There we go. What is happening? Bobbin, are you okay? What's going on with you in there, huh? What's happening? Are you alright, Bobbin? Okay, let me just trim some of this off because there's a lot of thread here. Oh dear. The cardio today, feel better for going home gross and sweaty afterwards. Yeah, that's fair. Not the best feeling. I think I prefer non-cardio swings for exactly that reason, Zero. Okay, let's get this back in here and try that again. Doing good. Got a bit more to go. And a lot of pins to go through. You can do this. There we go. Oh, there's a slight bit there. Ooh, okay. Ah, it was so close. So close. There's a slight bit there. Other than that, there is a cup in it. It's slight. So slight. Ah, I might just... unpick that piece. And maybe the piece around it. And just... okay, this knot out a bit. And re-sew that piece. So I do so well and leave that bit in would be a bit, ugh. Can I get that bit out? Oh, I don't even know if I can. Well, we'll see. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. The thread slicer on my machine is not what it used to be. But I can't see it, so hopefully it's a little better. It's still there, but it's better. Okay. Move that out the way. There is a cup. There is a cup there. Oh dear. Let's get rid of some of these extra threads as well. Whew. Cups are difficult. Like on the YouTube videos, they're like, yeah, just insert the cup, and it's like, okay. When you actually try to do it, it's like, ah. But it's in. That. I don't know how I'm gonna flatten it, but it's in. I'm just gonna as well do some nice trims across it. Okay. Some nice trims up there. There. Okay. Should we do the other side then? I've done it once. Let's hopefully be easy the second time. We shall see. It probably won't be, but we've done it once, we can do it again. So, going from the center. Oh, immediately bend my pin. That's okay. Needs to be further back. I think what it is these are the seams are so far back. The cup really has to bend to reach it. Really has to bend. It could be the size that I'm working with that's making it this difficult. Okay. Hey, we got it, we got it. Okay. Right, and now bring this down to match it. not far enough. Shoot. Go. And where's that? There it is. And do another one just in here. Go. And then bring that up to the edge. Oh my god. Okay, there. And pull it down. Nice. Okay, I'm getting the hang of where I'm expecting it to be a bit better now. I'm just expecting it to be really far down. Oh. Around there. And then put one in there too, because that feels a bit meh. Hopefully. Feels a bit like it's getting caught in there, but I think it should be okay. Okay, and then let's do the other side. Oh my god. Okay. So many pins. Right. Take it like this. I assume. Oh no. Further. Like this. Yes. And then this one. Yeah. And then around the corner. What I've assumed, so yesterday I was saying, you know, it's a really shame that they don't have more cup size options for the smaller dress forms, right? I'm assuming the reason they don't have more cup size options for the smaller dress forms is because of how difficult it is to put these cup sizes in. Because this is the biggest cup size they offer for this dress form, which is the size 4, I believe. I'm assuming the reason they don't do any other sizes is because it would just be basically impossible to fit them in. That would be my assumption, just based on this. Damn, it really doesn't want to go in at all. Like, it would always be difficult because it's fitting two opposite, you know, circles together, but it's very difficult. It's a very small piece of fabric going into one large piece of fabric going into one very small piece of fabric, and it doesn't like it at all. That being said, that should be pinned. We'll give it a go. We'll see what it does. Hopefully these pieces will be okay. Let's see. And just have to keep that one out. It's already trying to do something that is bad. I think I might have caught it, but I'm not sure. I honestly think I might have caught it in about the same place as last time as well, which is annoying. Because you would have thought I would have heckin' learned from last time, but no learning. No learning. Clearly. No, I think I might have caught it in exactly the same place as last time. Just from how that felt, but I might be wrong. Or it might be in the opposite place actually, because I guess I'm doing back to front, but that is how it feels. Let's see. And just pull that up. And up to there. Yeah, there's one here. That's quite a big one too. There's one just here, which I think might be the opposite side actually looking at it. Because I think the other one was on this side. Let's see. Anything we can do about this? And I think if I better unpicker is what I could do. Unpick a little bit of space there. And let's try stitching it again. I suppose it's quite a large one. Might need to unpick a bit more. Okay. Okay. That might do it. Hey, there we go. That's better. That was a better fix than last time, to be fair. I had to unpick a little bit more, but I think it was better. Okay, right. We got both our cups sewn in. That was horrible. But we got it. We got it. Oh, I don't think there's any other bits other than potentially the neck that go in that hard. Let's see. Those should be... Yeah. We do have a front piece as well, which isn't part of the pattern, but let's see what it wants me to do next, because I don't know if I want to put that in just yet. Oh, it does want me to sew around those pieces, so I'll get back to ironing those in a minute. Because I don't think it needs me to sew those bits together yet. No. Don't think so. Okay. What I'll do then is I'll do the top bits first. And then we can iron all of those and then sew around those bits. And then iron all the bits together? Yeah. Okay. I guess we could do the back bit. We seem sorted. Okay, yes! We did. That was a horrible I do also need to trim it actually. Thank you. That's a good bit. A good, yep, I do need to do that. But, oh. Horrible little seam up here, but it is sorted now at least. I don't have to do it again. DJ! Now it's been sewn, never again. It's just a very tight, and the two opposite curves together, they didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. Right, let's do the top part that goes above the bust. Pin those two pieces together, and then I'm going to do a little bit on the back. So, upper side front, and upper centre front, I believe, are the two pieces. It looks like it'd be these pieces. Yeah, that would kind of make sense. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Felt like I needed the funky music, the DJ, yeah. This is definitely DJ appropriate music. Where did the cuts? Where's the back? I just had little notches on the top of them, didn't they? Ah, yes, those bits. Got it. Cool. So these bits should go together, and then yeah, I think I get it. I get you. I get you. Hopefully, go in like this, and then like this. And this one. Oops. Needs to come out a bit. Nice. And then And there. So we'll need to sew and iron these ones, because these will go above the bust then. Because these have matching notches at the bottom that go into the bust line. Cool. But these are much easier. These are much, much easier than the bust line that we just did. Honestly, that's quite nice. It's a relaxing change. Let's see, so... Oh, hello, scissors. There. Still got a bit of curve to it, but it's nowhere near as bad. Oh. Oh, there it is. And where's the face? A bit further than that. A bit further than that. Oh, something is reversing outside. There we go. And then...
Now that's a lot of damage!
A lot of damage! Shitty blue! Oh, you had to look. Oh dear. That's those bits. And then there is one bit that I also want to pin on the back. Oh yeah. There we go. Which is... Where's the back pieces? That's the cup. Where's the back? There it is. I would like to pin the piece that goes the entire way down the back to the back. So we have those pieces. I'll move these. So I want to grab this piece and which piece is it? Is it this piece? Front to back, cut or fold, yes. It's these. And I'd like to put it the entire way down the back. So which way is it? It's this way up. Go. Oh, I also don't need the unpicker right now. Good luck now. Have a good stream. Thank you. Take care. Look after yourself. Oh, there we go. This bit will go right up top. Yeah, like that. And then so this is where our pattern deviates a little bit from the other pattern. Our pattern has an extra piece here, which the other pattern does not have. I should also maybe put the center front piece in as well, because yeah, there's a couple of extra pieces. That's okay though. Or maybe I'll put the center front piece in too. And these pieces are so that we can add a piece that goes between the legs, that we can then add the separation of the legs to, hopefully. Go. Oh, there. And ooh. Let's see, where is it? A bit further out there. And here. And I think what I'll do here is I'll pin it to just one side for now, but I'll go back and sew it onto the other side as well so I can flatten it on both sides, because I think it'll just be easy to have it all attached at the back. There you go. I'm going a bit off piece with this at this point, but yeah, I think that's a good idea. Salud, Casa, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? We are making a mannequin. It's quite a big project, but it's going well. So yeah, we'll have that piece running the whole way down the back. And let's do something similar for the front. So this is the other piece of the back. I'll come back and do that, but I'll just put it to one side for now. And where's the other part of the front? It'd be quite a piece. This is piece. Center front. And let's just put this down one part of the center front. So it should go from here. Yeah. I believe. Into there. There we go. And then we can pin that the whole way down. Gonna require some pinning, huh? Heckin' pinning. That's okay. I am prepared. Prepared to do some heckin' pinning. Okay. And this one. I don't know if I've got this right actually, because there are lines on this which I should be matching it up to. No, start again. Match it up to the lines. So there's a line right here that should be matched up to. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Match up to the lines. Okay, I feel better doing this. Aiku! Love it when a plan comes together. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! I hope you're having a good day. I also love it when a plan comes together. This is just starting to take form right now, if that makes sense. It's like just starting to get there, where we can start to see what it's going to look like. Like the front is starting to look like the front of a bust. The back is starting to look like a bust. That's not a bust. Well, I'd hope not. It's not starting to look like a bust. That'd be a problem. But a double busted mannequin. But it's starting to look like the back of a mannequin. It's nice. Okay, this is not quite. Okay, we'll take it down this side then. The extra fabric can go this way. There, I think that's better. But yeah, this was just a little bit weirdly sized. This is the extra piece that I've made. This is now where we've gone off piece, which is probably why the pattern isn't working quite as well at this point. It's my piece. I made this bit. This is not the original pattern, is it? So I did it. Me. I've ruined the pattern. But yeah, it'll be fine. We'll work it out. I don't think it'll go that badly. And I'd rather have it with legs. So we'll work through the problems that adding legs inevitably causes. And that is the top. The top is quite high. I guess that's fine. And there we go. Oh wait, no. I say cool, that one was completely off. There we go, cool. That's better. So the reason this bit only goes down to there is because that part is going to be where the leg is, and then we'll have a separate piece coming underneath and pieces that go around the side. Heck yeah! We got this! Right, move the extra pattern pieces. I'll attach to the other sides of the front and back respectively in a second. I think this is alright for now. Yeah. It's up for 3 hours and I'm only alone because of coffee. I feel it. I feel it. I've got my coffee to one side, but I've actually got a fancy one in the fridge at the moment from the corner store, which I'm looking forward to having later. Yeah, that's going to be nice. I did think about having it off the bat, but I thought I might appreciate it a bit more like a few hours in, you know? Right, minimise stitch length for a nice tight stitch. And let's do these pieces and then pin again before we do any ironing. Got a plan. Lovely. That is our extra piece there. I do need to put it into the other side, but I will do some snips on that. And then let's just do the other pieces while we're here. The back piece. Oyo! Thomaska, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are making a mannequin. Ooh. Get that all the way up. Nice, that'll also need to be trimmed and pinned to the other side. Thank you. Wait, you're also making a mannequin? Sick. Another mannequin in the world. To be fair, it's a pretty, I don't know, I don't think it's going to take too long. It's not too bad of a project, is it? I don't know, I like it. I do a lot of longer, like, they take a lot longer projects here. And it's quite nice just to sit down and do one that you think is only going to take a day or two. It's pretty good, I like it. There we go. That part there, and then the other top of the bust piece. Oh, there we go. That one lined up with the notch really nicely. We haven't had too many of the notches line up that well so far. That was a very nice notch line up. Oh, so nice. Speak Spanish? No, I'm afraid not. Sorry. Only English. Apologies. There we go. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. And where's my scissors? Did I put them on the floor? Ah, I did. Let's trim all of this open then. Oh, and turn the machine off. Because otherwise, that's going to waste power. And start doing some trims before I grab my iron. There's something very loud in the street outside. I'd assume it was like the rubbish people, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like it'd be the day for them. And there's just, there's something outside, like a lorry or a truck in distress, because I could just hear them like backing continuously, like the beep 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 of something continuously, like not rewinding, I don't know what's it called, reversing. Oh dear. It makes a nice background to the disco music, to be fair. Disco music's and trucks reversing. It's a vibe. Right, get all the notches in here. Make it so they can go way out nicely with the iron. And then I'll put these to one side for 1 second because I'm not going to be ironing for a moment. I'm instead going to be doing a little bit more sewing. There. I'm just going to do this with my iron. And be working on these two pieces for a minute instead. Let's make sure the bits we just did are trimmed into. And then we can do some more pinning. Heck yeah. Go. Whoop, da, da. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Go. One and where is it on this one? This one. There we go. Oh yeah. And the whole way up. There we go. I don't know how necessary it'll be on this centerpiece since this centerpiece is not necessarily as curved as all of the other pieces we've been doing. But since I put this piece in myself, it's not part of the pattern, I'd rather be safe than sorry and not cause myself issues later on. More issues than I've already done. There we go. Right, let's put in the other pieces then. This is another piece of the front. And let's grab the center. And should go in pretty well if we go in across the lines. There we go. Okay. And then we can take that up to the top. Lovely. There we go. And then we'll just go by the lines again. Hopefully they should all... I'm so happy I did all these lines earlier because otherwise these bits would be an absolute nightmare. I said I didn't need to do these lines, which I'm sure that you don't, but truthfully if I hadn't done these lines I think I would have been in real trouble trying to line all these bits up like earlier. I don't know how you were meant to do it without these lines because everything's so curved. And these are not even the worst bits, and yet, yeah, I think the lines may not be necessary, but they make everything about 10 times easier, and they don't take that long. There's probably a technical term for it as well, rather than lines, but I don't know what that technical term is. Little lines. There we go. There and. Back here, go, and here. Nice. And how's this bit look? Hopefully pretty good. Yes. And that will be the front of the mannequin. It looks pretty good. You can kind of see why we had to add that piece now though, because otherwise we wouldn't have anything to go through the legs. Okay, and then let's just do the piece similar on the back. Yes. And that's the bottom, this is the top. And I need the top. So, going from here. And then to find a line, there we go. Whew. And take it to there. And look at the other side. Lovely. Okay. hopefully I should be able to take this the whole way up. I think once I've maybe done a bit of work on the bottom, before I do any of the ironing, I might go grab my next coffee. Have like a bit of a break, because I don't want to wipe myself out too much before I do the next half of the stream. We've got a fair amount of work still to go, and I want to grab a coffee. Or the nice coffee from the fridge, you know? I saved that nice coffee for hard work. Yeah, I think that's the plan. There we go. And let's get this piece in here. Nice. Then just pin all these bits into this weird curve. I tried to cut it with the curves at the back, but it does mean that they look a bit odd at a smaller scale. They look very odd. Oh well. As long as they all fit, I suppose it's fine. Even if they look a bit odd at a smaller scale. Right! Let's get these pieces in. Small stitch. This. Whoop. You have to get that out. Go. And keep it there. Ooh. Try and follow the curves, but fail in some of these areas because the curves are going all over the place. Oh dear. That was past me's mistake, I suppose. That's okay. Nice. And that should be a leg piece. It almost kind of looks like a spine down the centre, do you think? I kind of like it. It's an extra piece, but I like it. We need to do the nice zigzag to make it nice and flat, but we'll do that after we've done the ironing. And the piece down the front. The backward spine. Still very necessary, still very necessary. And go. Oh. That pin there. And right, there we go. Make sure that's all flat. It is, okay. It felt a little bit bunched, but it doesn't seem to actually be bunched. I think the fabric's just a little thick because there's so much that's not been ironed. But I need to iron still. And of course the cap as well still needs to be ironed too. So yeah, there's actually a fair amount that still needs to be ironed. I've left quite a bit. That's okay. We can work on that in a second. Or after a break even. Okay. And whoop. Lovely, 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 lovely. That's our front piece. I mean, I don't think it looks too different from the original shape of the mannequin in the pattern. It's just that I've added an extra piece, which means that we can add a piece that will go between the legs here, and we can add the shape here, which hopefully should mean that it'll be able to wear trousers. That's the hope. That's the hope at least. I could also add the pieces where the legs will be actually. That shouldn't interfere too much. Where are the leg pieces? Yeah. These are the extra leg pieces that will be going in here and here. Oh, Momo, how's it fine. I hope you're having a good day. We're good. Momo, we're just actually making a mannequin right now. This is the front piece. I've altered it a little bit so it has an extra panel down the center so that hopefully it should be able to have tiny, tiny little legs. Tiny, tiny little legs. So that I can put little underwears and trousers and stuff on it. I hope you're having a good day, Momo. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. I'm about to actually, I'm just gonna, I think put the extra leg pieces on, which you can tell when it's my pattern because it literally just says extra leg on it. which is not super professional particularly, but you know how it be. But you know, it gets the job done. I know what it's meant by extra leg. I guess with this I would want it to be pinned right in there, huh? Something like that. Yeah. So I took that and put it like there. Yeah. And then have it go down the side here. It has been too long since I've been in the chat. Oh, a custom mannequin! Yes! How are things with you, Momo? How is life? I hope you've been having a good time. Yeah, I hope things have been good. Yes. Oh. There we go. Yeah, so Sunkoi, sorry, yeah. So the original pattern doesn't have legs, but I've altered it a little bit. So what I've done is the original pattern, it goes stitching down the center, and then that's just two panels that meet in the middle. What I did was I cut a piece out of the center, one of the center panels, and I've made an extra panel down the center, and then I've also made an extra panel down the back. So this panel wasn't here either, they just met in the middle. So there would have just been a straight line down the middle on both sides. But what I've done is I've added this extra panel here with the hope that what we can do is have extra leg here, extra leg pieces on both sides, and a little panel that goes between where the extra legs are. Because I don't really want it to lose any of the shape particularly, I just want it to have the ability to wear trousers, or wear underwear, or wear tights, if that makes sense. And if it wants to wear like leggings or tights, it needs to be able to pull up around the crotch. And that's why I've done it like this. So that hopefully it can pull up around the crotch. Yeah. And I've also put ridges, I'm going to put lines here and here, and on the back as well, for that same reason. Because I just think that's going to be more useful for me personally than one that goes straight down, because that's what I already have. And truth, it's a bit annoying to work with sometimes. So yeah, that's the hope. That's right. Okay. That's fine. I've gotten confused on the leg piece. I'm sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm having like a brain fart moment where I've forgotten how to pin something. I'll get over it in a second. There we go, I've worked it out. Oh dear. It's like, there is a way to pin this, and I've truthfully forgotten it. Let me see. Goes in there. Is it like this, or is it like... No, it's like this. And then get right in there. There we go. Nice. Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's kind of the hope. Of course, I don't really know what it's going to look like until I've made it, but I'm hoping that that's going to help it keep its shape. And I'll put a couple of cardboard pieces similar to the arms in the legs too. I'm also going to put some weights in the legs because I wanted to be able to stand on my desk. But yeah, that's the hope, is that we'll have little legs. And yeah, a little crotch piece. And yeah, then hopefully should be able to put leggings and pants and stuff like that on it. We shall see. We shall see. Experiments. I just didn't want its legs to be like They might still be like that though. You never know. Okay. Let's close the top here. Whew. Very nice. Hey! Good, okay, and I'll do the other side. Same thing. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the end circumference of the legs are going to be like, or the shape of them, so I'm just left cutting out the cardboard for that for a little bit, and I'll do that later. That could actually go just a little further. Nice. Oh dear. Okay, okay. We now have two pieces that could be the legs. We have all the other pieces attached where I want them to be. I think this is kind of where I wanted this to be before I started ironing it now. Except for a couple of trimmings and like putting little snips into things. Yeah. Yeah. It's got little legs. And little legs. Hopefully they won't be too bulky, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't necessarily know that these will be the size of my thighs, but that's okay. We did our best. There's only so much we can do. The thing is, the thighs are a little bit unknown to me, the size that they'll end up being. So, it's a work in progress. Right. I think that'll do for my first stream. You know, I think that'll do. So what we'll do is, we'll take a break, take a heckin' break, and then come back if that's chill with everyone. Is everyone chill with taking the foodie break? Having a snack and coming back? You all chill with having a bit of a snack? I mean, you gotta have snacks. You've gotta have snacks. Get yourself a coffee, or tea, or some juice. You'll chill with that? And then we'll come back with some more intense music. Oh, hi Vile! How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I do actually have a screen for this. We never really use it. Look at this. Look at this tea break screen. I never heckin' use it, but I do have one. Alright, alright. We'll do our beat. Alright, everyone. Have yourself a nice old tea break. And thank you. Have yourself a nice old tea break. Get yourself some snacks. Get yourself some nice coffee, some nice tea, maybe a nice lunch. And I'll be back in like 15 minutes, around 20 minutes. I just gotta get myself some foods. I shall be back. There we go. We're back. You did your beat. You did your beat. I appreciate it. Also, hello from Canada. Hello from UK. How goes it? We just had lunch. Also, I got denied my DJ, which, oh. Oh, there you go. Well, now it works. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I need to. Hi, how's goes it? Hi. Alright, a sandwich. I still got, as well, a couple things to quickly chug. Have a, what do you call it? Actimel. They were on special and my stomach's been poop. So, these are meant to be good for your stomach. And also they taste amazing. Oh my god, look at all that. Oh my god, they're so cute. When you started talking, it scared me. You know what? A lot of people have that reaction. I'll be like, hi friends, and they're like... Everyone really afraid that I've come back. I should have just ended the stream and started again. I think that would have had a less scary reaction. Resident Evil? Nah. Me? Her. Oh. I am loud though, I'm sorry. I just had a sandwich, so now I have energy again. Although I've also got this. Not sponsored. Wait, maybe this is better. Not sponsored. Don't look at her. Oh dear. I got a fancy one because I was doing a longer stream, so I wanted to treat myself. You've been in a Zoom call. You know what though? That's like a legitimate fear. The amount of times where I'm like, I'll have like a stream on in the background and they'll be really quiet and they'll raid someone who's really loud and I'll be like and it'll make me feel like they'll be like, hello, and I'll be like, hello? Who? Oh. Shifty does that to me. Shifty does that to me. Like, because Shifty's got a very mellow voice. So Shifty will be, you know, streaming, chilling, doing whatever his stream is. He'll raid in someone, they'll be like, hi, how's it going? I'll be like, who? Where are we? What are we doing? Not that I'd ever look away from Shifty's stream. As one of his mods, I'm always right there. Oh dear. Right, I need to get my iron. That's exactly. Hello. Shifty never loud. Shifty very chill. Also, the advertisement on this bottle is out of control. I just realised it's on the top too. Yeah, Shifty's a very chill streamer. Although they played a game yesterday called, I think it was, it's something to do with the word no. Like, say no, or something like that. And literally it's just yelling no over and over again, the stream. Or stream no? No stream. No stream. Something like that. And, oh my god. It was a very funny stream because Shifty is not a loud person and the stream was literally just yelling no over and over again. That was all the character could say, was just no at different volumes. Good stream. 10 out of 10. Only a soul that screamed to us do the horn. No, because it's more like, do it! Do the horn! It's more like that. The music's also though. Delicious. Now I'll wait for another drink. Right. I should shake it also. Put it in the fridge. Oh. It's covered in foam. But do it! Star Wars meme. Yeah, it's that. It's 100% that. Ah. Oh, you know what? That's not bad actually. I don't mind that. Bit sweet, but it's okay. I can kind of taste coffee. I feel like with a lot of the coffee you buy in the shops, it's like, can you taste coffee? Not me. I can't taste coffee. Not at all. Hey ho. Right. Shall we keep going? We actually need to do some ironing. So let me grab that. Let me grab it back. Bring it back. You're not ironing. You can do it. Move this. Since we have a cold coffee now. That we nom nom. We back to work? We are. See, I'm energized by food. So if I don't have food, I also just don't have energy. But with food, I can do anything. With enough food. Okay, there was a few things I still needed to trim, I think. Those are good. While I'm waiting for my iron to heat up a bit, I will just quickly trim the things that I'd forgotten to do before we went for lunch. Which were, I think, a couple bits up here, yeah. So by the legs I'd forgotten to trim. And I think up the centre on the front I'd forgotten to trim too. Maybe the back too. And this will just make ironing it a lot easier. There we go. Do we want different music for a while? I've enjoyed the disco beats, but do we fancy something a little different? Rotato. I've actually hurt my neck a little bit. Yesterday we were talking about how I felt like my neck was kind of strong, and then I immediately hurt my neck. How about we go for this one? Uplifting EDM to keep you smiling. Okay. I never want to touch iron anymore. Last time I do, irons. Oh, no iron. See, I'm lucky it's got like a little guard on it, which does keep me a little bit safer, because I do touch that quite often, to be fair. If this was a regular iron, I would have hurt myself by now, but I've been quite lucky. Yeah. I would have, if this was regular iron, I would be bad. Oh dear. So how does this mannequin work? Do you stuff it with foam? I'll be stuffing it with the same stuff that I stuff like toys with, or like that I stuffed the slimes with the other day. Like just regular like wadding stuffing kind of thing. But then it has cardboard bits in it too, which help keep out stuff like the neck and the arms, and I probably will also put cardboard in the feet. It also has a pole going down the center of it. So yeah, it's got a few bits that help keep it its shape, but the most of it is just stuffed with like stuffing. Yeah. Wait, what? How jelly? This is a travel iron. That's why my hand looks kind of big when it's on it. It's like, whoa, look at my hand. Oh my god, it's a travel iron. So yeah, it's because of that. It's not got a very big surface area that actually gets hot, but that's perfect for me because I'm very accident prone. Still travel iron, love it. Love a good travel iron. Stuff it with slime. Remember? Oh god, I love stuff it. Yeah, like the goop. I don't know what is it. Was it called slime? Gunge, gunge. Wasn't it called gunge? Yeah, gunge. Stuff it with gunge, and then my poor mannequin will just be leaky. A leaky gungy mannequin. There we go. So that should be ready for ironing. This is already good. And then there's just one more piece that I think needed a bit of a trim. This bit. Yeah, so I have forgotten to trim this side. Okay. This is like making little music pops. Go. I like that it seems like a lot of countries have their own versions of the games, but they all seem to have gunge in them. Gunge is universal. Oh, we all had our own games, but everyone had gunge. Oh, yeah, green stuff. What do you say? Gunge? My goodness, gunge. Like G-U-N-G-E, I think would. I don't even know how you'd spell it, but I assume it's like gunge. Oh, my goodness. Those were the days. Yeah, like I remember there's one show that you'd play with your parents and the whole goal was like to put them in the gunge, and there was 50-50 was a good one. I don't remember there was gunge in 50-50 though. I don't remember, but 50-50 was one that was quite big in this country at least, where they'd pit two schools against each other. So they'd pick a class versus from one school versus a class of another school, and then they'd play 50-50, and it was like a lot of games. That was quite a big one, I think, in this country. It seems like a lot of countries have different versions of like very similar games. I enjoyed it. I heard 50-50. We were talking about gunge, Shifty, gunge. Thank you for the horn. And I was just going over like game shows because it does seem like every country has like some version or had some version of these same game shows. But like they were all called different things, and I was like, we had a few. I remember 50-50 being quite a big one, but I can't remember if it had gunge in it. I think 50-50 had a lot of gunge. Okay, cool. 50-50. Then in that case, gone. Our game show was 50-50 and that had gunge. Oh. It's yeah, with like kids on it, and like they'd pit schools against each other and they would duke out. Oh. I would honestly love if It just seems like kind of an untapped idea, but there's got to be a whole generation of people that would just love to be dunked, or like not dunked in gunge, but like, I want to know what gunge feels like, alright? I want to know. So I want to, like, some kind of gunge, like a ball pit, right? But for adults, and there's gunge, okay? I'm sold. I'm sold. You had me sold basically when you said ball pit, but like, add gunge? Oh, I'm there. Good. The 420. Oh god. I don't know if they could have got away with it calling it 420. Also, that seems a bit unfair. One side having 4 students and the other side having 20. It's like, you've heard of 50-50, now get ready for 420, the incredibly unfair game show. Where one school brings 4 students and the other school brings 20. God, it sounds gross. It does, right? But it is also gross. Gunge is gross. Gunge is absolutely gross. But it's like, that's kind of the point, because you don't want to go in it. But also, I really want to know what it feels like. Because so many of the game shows growing up had gunge in it. I like that my defense was gunge being gross was like, yeah, gunge is gross. Good defense. 10 out of 10. I really want to know what if that's what it's called, because I'm pretty sure it was gunge. Maybe other people called it other things. Oh, it is informal British. An unpleasant, sticky or viscous substance. Gunge is known in the United Kingdom, or slime as it's known in the United States. As most English-speaking areas of the world, is a thick, gooey, yet runny substance with a consistency somewhere between that of paint and custard. Oh dear, gunge. Doesn't it sound good though? Slime here in the States. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Gunge. I can't imagine. I mean, don't get me wrong, of course we have the word slime here for sure. But like, on all the game shows, it wasn't like, beware of the slime. It was always beware of the gunge. Deary me. It just sounds a lot worse, you know? Slime might be clean. Gunge is not clean. Exactly. There's a cool one here. School fight with each other, literally street fights on TDB, like went to jail2. We need that 50-50. 50-50 is like very organized, as much as there's like gunge and like lots of things hitting like kids and stuff. It's like organized chaos, right? Gun sounds so much worse, like something you'd find between your toes, like toe gunge, yeah. Well, that's it, like you just don't know what you're gonna find in the gunge. 50-50 was a whole segment, Get Your Own Back, where teachers would end up, yeah, get your own back. Get your own back was like, yeah. Oh my god, I remember that. Where they get closer and closer. Oh, oh my god, yes.
I just wanted to hear how text-to-speech pronounces gunge. Gunge. Gunge.
Gunge!
Gunge. Also rip to the people who lost in the gauntlet in Raven and left the mortal plane.
Big RIP to the people who lost to them. Basically everyone lost to the gauntlet of Raven, no Shifty Blue, nobody who made it. Everyone lost. There were no winners. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Just to pronounce gunge, which it managed. Can't do didn't, but can do gunge. Oh, toe gunge. Oh wait, you got your own back might have been its own show. I think Get Your Own Back was, and people bring their parents on there and their teachers and stuff like that. And yeah, and at the end of them, they'd both be on their sit-in things, and they'd be like getting closer and closer to the gunge. And oh my god, that was fantastic. Uptime, hi. Raven, what? I'm such an outsider. No. So Raven was a show where you had this guy, and he would be in a really big cloak, and he could turn into a bird. He could turn into a raven, right? And he'd come down, he'd talk in riddles, basically. And he'd be like, talking to all these kids who'd be in houses. And they'd be doing tasks or like puzzles. A lot of puzzles. And with the hope to get to the end where they could go through this gauntlet to I don't know, win the show. It was quite a tough one. Raven was tough.
Just to hear Togunge. Togunge is the worst.
Togunge is the worst. What about like belly button gunge though? Togunge, belly button gunge? These are all the sort of things you'd hear in these kids shows though, at least in the UK. It'd be stuff like that. So you'd think gunge was pretty nasty. Thank you for the 100 bits file for more gunge. It's like choosing the blindest person to drive the car. You know, that the loser of every episode had to do the gauntlet. Yeah, it would. It was like the worst person would do the gauntlet. Oh my god. And yeah, if you got knocked out, the kid would just disappear. So you'd assume they were like dead. It was pretty bad. But yeah, it was like the Crystal Maze for kids. It was. The Crystal Maze was fantastic also. Yeah, it was kind of like the Crystal Maze for kids, except they weren't all working together. They were kind of working against each other at the same time. The Crystal Maze, but not everyone's your friend. Yeah. And some of the puzzles were definitely harder than others also. There was some of the puzzles were a lot harder than others. Just putting it out there, Raven. Some of them were like very difficult, and then they'd be like, and you must tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. Oh, you go through. And you build a wall in 2 minutes. You'd have one kid panicking and one kid like da 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 da. UK kids games aren't no joke. Yeah, they just disappear, they never come back. And that was Raven. I was scared of going on Temple Run. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, not Temple Run. Was it Monkey? No, Jungle. Was it Jungle Run? Or Monkey Run? Oh, I can't remember because I thought if entering I'd be stuck in the temple. Yeah, I think it's the same one that I'm thinking of with the monkeys. Was it the one with the monkey statues? Jungle Run. Yeah, it gave me so much anxiety. That show. After a point I couldn't watch it, right? There was a game in that show where they'd have to crawl in a really tight space underground and collect pieces, and like they wouldn't be able to turn around sometimes, they just have to keep going, and there was a timer, and if they didn't get out in time they'd be stuck in this really tight crawl space underground. That used to freak the heck out of me. It used to freak the heck. I'm not even claustrophobic and they used to freak the heck out of me. Terrifying children's games. Oh my god. Bearmouse, how's it going? Inspired by the Brood Keeper Monty. I know, right? Yeah, it kind of is like that. It's like that, but make it really, like, no comedy. It's completely serious. Dead serious. But it is like that. Oh my god. Jungle One, yeah, with the monkey statues and the two guys in monkey costumes. No, they were monkeys. What are you talking about? They were monkeys, right? They were monkeys. Oh my god. That's terrified me. Yeah, so there was a show called, I think it was Jungle Run, and yeah, basically you had to collect monkey statues throughout lots and lots of games that you would do throughout the show, so that at the very end of the show you would use those to get really far in a temple so that you could collect goodies and you could actually win prizes at the end of the show, like bikes, like rollerblades, stuff like that. And the more monkey statues you collected, the longer you'd have in the temple to collect these prizes, right? But the games you'd play to get these were terrifying. Like, sometimes you'd just be swinging on a rope. That'd be fine. But sometimes they'd put you in these really small crawl spaces and you wouldn't be able to turn around or get out, and you'd be in a timer and you'd get stuck there. You'd like, oh, it's terrifying. Kids Go Zoomies. Oh my god. It was, yeah, Jungle Run really was Crystal Maze for kids. It was so scary. It was really scary. Yeah, you'd have to sacrifice your monkey statues to get your friends back. And it's like, what do you care about more? A bike or your friend? And sometimes it'd be like, the bike. It's like, oh my god. It's heartless. You go in a hi-fi sound system at the risk of being forever entombed. Yeah. Yeah. The Boogie Mom was worth more. Yeah, there were some that were worth a lot. They were brutal. They were brutal. They were really brutal. It's like, what's worth more, your friends or this new sound system? It was very intense. Oh my god. Yeah, I stopped watching that one after a while. My heart couldn't handle it. This was the start of me like stopping watching television, I think, with shows like Jungle Run. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It played with my anxiety. It did. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't watch kids get trapped in these things. Like kids my age. Sorry, Nigel, the bike is so worth it. I mean, they were nice bikes, but you know, your friend is also trapped in the monkey temple. Are you sure? Who was it? The host of Jungle Run? Because Jungle Run had like a pretty good host as well, didn't they? I can't remember who it was, but the host was really good. I just remember the host was really good. The host would make you come back, but then the anxiety would make you want to leave again. Oh. Whoa. I think I know there is a show like that in national TV it does in Indonesia. I think I watched them. Really? Really? Chameleon, was it Michael Underwood? Sick. That might be it. I'm really bad with names. Wait, didn't Dick and Dom present it for a bit? I didn't see that. That might have been after my time. God, Dick and Dom. Dick and Dom. That was a time. Dick and Dom in the bungalow. Speaking of Trapped, did you ever watch Trapped? Oh god. Yeah, speaking of games which were kind of grim and like involved children, Trapped was literally one about trapping kids in a tower. And like one of the kids would be working against the other children the entire time. Like that was their job. Their job would be, they were literally called like, was it the Saboteur or something? And they would work against the other kids. And that was their job in the tower, was to stop the other people, oh god, winning. Yeah, very sus. That was Among Us before Among Us was Trapped. Bogies. Yeah, bogies. And the whole aesthetic too intense. So intense. Sus. Bogies. The Saboteur. Yeah, the Saboteur. That was Among Us before Among Us, huh? The whole thing with the Saboteur. Yeah. That was literally that. Oh. God. And they'd be like, and they'd all have to vote like, who do you think the Saboteur was at the end of the round? And they'd be like, I think the Saboteur is because she got loud feet. Oh, it was weird. It was just pitting children against each other in a tower.
Bogies. A solid 4.6 from Shifty Blook.
Oh, solid 4.6 from Shifty Blook. It's a good start, but you're going to have to take it a bit further from there if you're going to want to win. We got some strong players in the chat today. A 4.6 is a good start, but unfortunately I don't think you're going to win with a 4.6. Also, I can yell as loud as I bloody want. This is my house. Oh, Roxy. God. Yeah, to anyone who's unfamiliar with Bogies, Bogies was a game they used to play in Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, where they would go to random places of interest around the UK, whether it be landmarks or libraries, stuff like that, and yell bogies. And they'd have like a little sound thing which would say how many decibels or how loud it was. and there'd be a commentator being like, well, that was a solid 7.1 from Dom there. But oh my god, we got an 8.1 from Dick. And I can see Dom, he's looking a bit shaken by that. Bogey's there. And they're basically just yelling out bogeys in these public places and seeing who could do it louder without chickening out, or, you know, getting arrested. And Sunkoi bottled it. Sunkoi, you came so far. Understandably, Jelly's house is an intimidating place to start yelling bogeys. You do not know who's going to hear you. Predominantly it'll be Jelly, but understandable. Not everyone is cut out for yelling bogeys in such a private place. Yeah, you just have a commentator show throwing shade and the two of them screaming bogeys. You can probably find videos of it on YouTube if you're interested. I wouldn't be surprised if they had just the bogeys ones. Dick and Dom in the bungalow was weird. It was really weird. It was weird when it came out. It's still weird. Dick and Dom in the bungalow was kind of almost like old school YouTube vibes, though, I want to say, before YouTube. It was kind of that kind of randomness before YouTube vibes were a thing. It was weird. Oh, I watched the All Bogus clips a year ago. Aww. I would say that's another thing that used to give me anxiety, though. You know, as a child, I was clearly anxious because, like, I couldn't watch Jungle Run. Bogies used to give me anxiety because I didn't like the looks people gave them when they were yelling. I'd be like, oh my god, look at these people. They're looking at them weirdly because they're screaming in public. Oh dear. Dick and Dom in the bungalow, a product of its time. It was a product of its time. It was very odd. Very, very odd. They had that weird cat thing as well, right? They had a lot of weird things going on. This is kind of what it was, though. It was just a collection of weird things happening. Stoke-on-Trent. There you go. Diddy, Dick and Dom. Oh, I hated Diddy, Dick and Dom. Even when I was younger, I was like, no, not. I don't have time for this. There are better parts of the show. I didn't like Diddy, Dick and Dom. I was not keen. I was like, nah, this is not my favourite part. Young me was not impressed by Diddy, Dick and Dom. This is ahead of its time. Now we have VTubers and Twitch streamers doing it. Yeah. It's true. You have the what do you call it, like real life streamers, IRL streamers, that's what it's called, not real life streamers. I forget. The IRL streamers who'll go into public and go bogeys. Back in the day it was Dick and Dom. I'm just gonna reaffirm this bit. I could do this bit and then come back to it, but I would really like to iron all of it if possible. Loving this trip down memory lane. Kids TV was odd, but A's back in the day. God, there are some weird shows though. But then, like, I guess I didn't really think too much of it. Like, I definitely found Jungle Run to be very stressful, but I didn't think too much of it, like why I found it so stressful. Whereas looking back on it today, it's like the reason I found it stressful was because there were kids getting stuck in very cramped places, and the other kids were having to decide whether or not they preferred the bike or their friend, and often they would choose the bike. That's why I found it so stressful. And, you know, in hindsight, there are reasons I probably was stressed out by the shows. But, they were good though. Don't get me wrong. No hate to the show. They were cool. It's just funny. It's just very funny. Looking back on it and being like, these were weird. Yeah. interesting shows now. It's all about reality shows. Yeah, I really don't know what kids' television is like these days. Like, the game shows were really fun. I still like game shows these days, to be fair. Like, when I do turn television on, which is, to be fair, not very often, but like when friends have it on at their house, I really enjoy it when it's like a quiz show or something like that. Something that I can take part in too, to an extent. I really enjoy that. My Parents Were Aliens was... My Parents Was Aliens was so weird. The concept was weird. Like, the transitions in the animation were creepy as heck. Oh my god. Oh, that was a weird show. Oh, My Parents Were Aliens. Oh my god. My Parents Were Aliens. Oh. Like, I would often side with the parents when I was young because I'd be like, listen, they're trying their best. But like, now I'm like, wait a minute, these poor kids put up with so bloody much. Like, I feel like, then look at them. It's basically like having two toddlers in the house half the time. Oh my god. They're meant to be your parents. Oh. I guess all these shows were in the UK. In the US we had Double Dare, where kids slimed each other in trivia. Oh wait, that sounds amazing. We didn't, I don't think we had that. That sounds fantastic though. I probably would have really liked that. Because it's got the trivia and it's got the gunge. Probably would have loved it. Also, Christine, how's it going? We're just talking about like kids shows, and gunge. Yeah, probably would have liked that. I mean, one show that I did watch a lot when I was younger, but I wouldn't say that it's a kids show. It's just something that I watched a lot when I was younger. Was Takeshi's Castle. I don't know if this is something that people watched in other countries as much, but I watched a lot of Takeshi's Castle because it kind of fulfilled everything that I loved in like television. It didn't have gunge, but it had muddy water, and I was like, I'll take muddy water, and you know, gotta love a bit of gunge. Tokazumi specifically. You've seen it, Zay? Do you like Takeshi's Castle? I also love the futility of it, right? I love the futility of Takeshi's Castle. For people that haven't seen it, it's basically a selection of kind of like, not puzzles, but game show style shows, like obstacle course style shows, over and over again, where you have 100 contestants to start with, which have to go over the obstacle course after obstacle course after obstacle course. And they're different every show, so they have like a selection they pick from, and so they'll be a little bit different each time. And at the end of it, they have to storm Takeshi's Castle. And the guards that protect the castle have really strong water guns and like buggies that are much faster. And then the people that are trying to storm the castle have like really weak buggies and weak paper plates and weak guns and really don't stand a chance at all. And they always lose, except like one time where they won. I don't even know what they won. And oh, it's fantastic. Takeshi's Castle was great. Spent last time watching it. It's great, right? It's so bingeable. I didn't watch it as a kid, but I saw it as a teen and I loved it. It's great. Absolutely. It's one of those crazy fun Japanese shows. Yes. It is like Fall Guys IRL. It's exactly like Fall Guys IRL. Yes, there you go. That's a good description right there. It's like Fall Guys, but in real life. If you're wondering the inspiration for Fall Guys, there you go. It's Takeshi's Castle. But instead of falling into space, you fall into very muddy water, and there's a lot more injuries. Surprisingly, out of all the episodes, there were no winners. Very strange. Very strange. How did that happen? I can't believe you didn't see any winners on Takeshi's Castle. Oh, no winners this time on Takeshi's Castle was probably one of the most said lines in the whole show. Oh my god, at least with the English narrator. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, I loved it. It's so good. Oh, I love Takeshi's Castle. It made me so happy. Oh, and you could like watch it with dinner, which was great. So you could have like your dinner and just giggle a bit at Takeshi's Castle when I was growing up. It was top stuff. Oh, yeah, that's always one. It's a good one. It's like a little different because it's like it's not quite so produced as like the ones with the gunge and everything like that, but it's still fantastic. It's fantastic in its own right. For different reasons. I just love the futility of it too. That's kind of part of the charm. Part of the charm is you kind of know they're never gonna win. Except that one time that they maybe did. But other than that, just knowing that they're probably never gonna win. And yet they're still gonna throw themselves at the mud. And it's just, I really want to go on it as well. I don't know if anyone else had those feelings watching Takeshi's Castle. It looks so fun. I mean, there's part of you that's like, why do people bother entering? But there's another part of me that's like, but also I would really like to enter. It looks so fun. It just looks like a really wild day, right? You know? Like a day where you just have like an absolute blast. Like, yes, you're probably gonna get injured. But also, would it be worth it? Maybe? 8 winners! They had 8 winners? Oh my god! The English dub was hilarious. It was. Not great odds. Lexi, you say I survived a Japanese game show. There'd also be that. But also I think it would be specifically you could say that you survived Takeshi's Castle, which I think is like pretty big in itself. That specific game show. Less muddy water, more chaotic games. Totally loved it. Watched it with Rick's cafe all the time. Me and Dad would laugh our butts off. It's good. It's genuinely probably one of, I don't watch a lot of television, right? I'm not, especially these days, not super keen on it. But it's just one of those shows which, if it's on, and especially if it's like around a friend or something like that, I just know I'm gonna get like at least a couple laughs out of it. It's a really good show. It's just genuinely great. It's genuinely great. It's so fun. I love it. I just love it. It makes me very happy. I don't understand what's going on sometimes, but other than that, I love it. A very happy show. There we go. Well, I'll sew that all in a second. And then where's the back piece? Right. Just need to do the same on this back piece now. I have some more coffee. I mean, I also like shows like Total Wipeout and stuff like that, but they never had quite the same flair. I think the muddy water really adds something, you know? At one point, Takeshi's Castle was been to be in television. His punishment for acts of violence gets reported and voted. What? Oh no! Oh, Takeshi himself was forbidden to. Oh dear! Oh, I had no idea. Oh dear. That's not good. Takeshi, why? You had such a cool show. Why would you do something like that? Dad is laid up for a bit. We bought him a gaming chair for his back. Bring it together and pinch some nerves in his back. Talk about irony. Oh god, to be fair, that sounds proper painful. Nerve pinching is no joke. That sounds awful. I think only one time have I had something similar to that, and it was agonizing. You wouldn't even expect it. And it only lasted maybe like, I want to say, it was maybe like the majority of one day, and that was it. And that I had a trapped nerve. I want to say it was in this bit, but it felt like my entire shoulder and all the way up my neck was just frozen in place. It was so painful. Oh god, just thinking about it, you know, it was really bad. Nerve pain hurt out bad. He was in tears laughing about it. Yeah, it's like one of those just shocking pains. I don't even know what I did, to be fair. I was in university at the time, and it took me out for like an entire day. Oh, the irony. Oh, I hope back gets better soon, and also that the nerve pain is better soon. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do, really, is there, with that sort of thing? I think there's some places sell like gels which are meant to help, but really, there's not a whole lot. It's just suffering and pain. what I go to uni for. I went to university for interior design, but it was really more of a focus on historical renovation. So we didn't do like new builds or anything like that. It was more very old listed buildings. Very, very old stuff. And yeah, making it so that it wouldn't get lost to time and could be, I never remember the right word for it, but kind of not brought back to what it originally was, but made into something new again that's useful. More useful, and that won't be shot down by the council like 1,000 times. It's a weird job, right? It's a very weird job, but that was what I went to university for. It was quite specific, but it was very fun and I enjoyed it a lot. Unfortunately, a lot of the work is in measurements. You work pretty close with architects most of the time because you're working with such old, heckin' falling apart buildings. Like, my final project was a building that it was literally half in the ground. But, you know, it's a fun, I love it, I loved it. But it's mainly on computers, which would have put it, once I started having such consistent migraines, and I became quite ill with them, it basically meant that it would have been very difficult for me to follow that line of work. But I got the degree, I was in like, the second year was a very difficult year, but I got through it and I got the degree, and I still love the subject. I still think it's a fantastic subject, and I think, at least in the UK, more than ever, it's an important subject because we have so many fantastic old buildings that are listed, so there's not a whole lot you can do with them unless you have some background information about them, but that are just going to waste because it's too expensive to fix them up unless it's a complete labour of love, or the council will never let you touch them, right? So it basically means there are just listed buildings crumbling. And also it applies to like listed facades, listed roads, stuff like that, where it's like there are a lot of areas in the UK that are just crumbling to ruin, and it's like beautiful historic sites. What we need is movements where we create realistic solutions to the problems in the area with these sites so that it can't continuously be shot down by the council, where it's like, hey, we're having this issue, let's make it into something that can be used by the community and keep this old building. They do often end up being more expensive because you are renovating an older site, but it's a persuasion game. It's a persuasion game. But a lot of the people that I studied with have gone into that field. They've managed to get boosted up. I think a couple of people have even created their own businesses out of it. So hopefully a new generation of people that are preserving a lot of the older buildings around the area, because Wales has a lot to offer as far as old beautiful buildings go, and it would be a real shame to lose them just because some people that care more about money than they do about the buildings they're meant to be protecting won't let anyone touch them. Restoration, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. He said hello. Just finished the wall, my arms are jelly again. Oh god, you're doing a good job. Restoration, yes. Hey, restore back to its former self, yeah. The good thing about the degree is regardless of the subject, just having it is great for your CV. Yeah, this is true. I really wanted to, because I nearly had to take a year out because I had to take so much time out of university, but because I we kind of already knew that I probably wasn't going to get much better, it was like, let's just power through. And that's what we did, and I don't regret it. Feel your pain as a designer. I get migraines if I'm in front of screens for too long. Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because when all of it's on screens, it's like you kind of just know that what you're doing is going to end up hurting you by the end of the day. It's a little difficult to feel like it's a good idea to keep doing it, but yeah. It's still a subject that I have a lot of passion for, but as you might be able to tell, I still care a lot about it, but I don't think it's one that I'll be able to do as a job. But that's okay, because you know what? I also can't be an RAF pilot. There's a lot of other things I can't do as a job, right? But what I can do is I can sew. And I can bra fit. There are things I can still do. There's not that one thing. The council tells you can't. Just go and laugh at them with a chill no. I was talking about the game you were playing earlier because we were saying how you were such a relaxed streamer, and then you played a game where you just like no. It came out of nowhere. Oh dear. You have to restore back to its former, but look, we'll update it with wiring, plumbing. It's not just that. So that's part of it, yeah. That can be quite a difficult part in itself, truth be told. But it's to a point where there is a lot of buildings around Wales where they get funny if you try to, say for instance, one of the most common things that will go on older buildings is roofs, right? Roofs. Very common that they'll need repairing. Those slates were made over 100 years ago, and they will only accept you to repair the roof in the way that it was originally made, which is a art that is no longer made in Wales, but you have to use Welsh slate. But there is nobody that makes these slates anymore, and it has to use Welsh slate. It's very difficult to get around those sort of ridiculous rules, where it's like, we need to repair it in a way that it's going to stay repaired, but... And they'll throw those sort of things at you so that you can't repair their building, because it's like, one, we would need to get somebody trained to do that, or get someone from another country with a similar technique, and then get them to use that. It's ridiculous, right? Because it's preserving the integrity of the building in their eyes, but it's also just preventing anyone from working on the building. Yeah, it is another reason. It just prevents anyone from working on it. And it's a real pain. It's a real pain. I mean, I get the rule vibe, but be realistic, right? Well, you'd think. That's where people like what my colleagues, well, I say my colleagues, but my old friends, people that are at university, are now going out and doing. It's a lot of negotiating. It's a lot of negotiating, showing what they physically can do, but also why it's important. Because if you go out with a really old listed building and say, I'm going to turn it into a block of flats, that really doesn't help a lot of people. But if you address a problem that your area is having and present it in a way that I can turn this building into this. These are the plans. We drop the plans for them. These are the plans. This is what we'd have to change, and here's a list of what we'd be doing. Present it like that. No, we can't do the roof like this, but look at the positive impact this building could be having, and it would be used again, which means it would be in constant repair. You wouldn't have to do this, and this all the time anymore. Yeah, it's basically that, and it's not the easiest job, but it's an important one. Oh dear, it's ridiculous, but it does make sense. Yeah. It's hard, because it's like there are some things that are just impossible to do, right? But it's working around those impossible things and presenting a realistic solution overall. Like, we can't do that one thing, but look at all the things we can do, which would be so much better. And that's kind of it, yeah. Also, Ox, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are making a mannequin, and we're talking about buildings. I mean, if you replace all the old things with new things, what's the point in an old building? Exactly. And... you know, the roof might not be the highlight of the building, but it's part of the history, right? And that's how it is. It's how it is. And, you know, it's why a lot of these old buildings become so expensive to restore that nobody bothers doing it, and why then they end up just being rubble. It's sad, but that's what it is. And that's why this becomes an important job role, because it's working around those problems. Yeah. I like the story the guy was told he couldn't build a new house, so he did it in a secret behind a giant haystack. You know, I found out something interesting the other day, which was, you know, okay, maybe needs a little background here. Also, Gunge. Hi all, how's it going, Mossdoodle? I hope you're having a good day. So you need planning permission around a lot of areas in Wales, right? To build a house. Well, basically everywhere. You need planning permission for a house. But in most areas around here, you know what you don't need permission for? If you buy the land, you don't need planning permission to build a hedge maze. And you also don't need planning permission to build a shed. I'm like, what if you bought a plot of land and you lived in a hedge maze and a shed? No one could stop you. No one could stop you doing that. It would be a little bit ridiculous, but no one could stop you. You have to go now. Take care, Ox. Look after yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. Renovate a castle or fill it with gunge. I don't know how the council would feel about it, but you know what I mean? I think it'd bring in the tourists. Ox, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Live in the hedge maze. How long to find a residential hedge maze? Well, I think, you know, if you have the plot of land, it could probably just be as large as you wanted it, right? Bye-bye. That actually reminds me of a story someone posted on Reddit about a shitty owner. He specialized in old building design techniques. Can I post one in here? Let me do you a thingy-ma-doo-hicker first so you don't get hecked. Permit. Blah. There you go. You got a permit. You got 2 actually. There you go. I can't read it, but other people can. I'm sorry. Once we have Bob 2.0, then I'll be able to actually click links. Until then, I just have to look at it. That Fred, enjoy read. I can look at it later, thank you. Unfortunately, links are still unavailable to me because Bob will scream. Well, not actually scream, he'll wheeze. But you know. But yeah. You just live in a hedge maze. No one could stop you. Oh, thank you, Flotil. You are an angel. You're an angel. Imagine the tourists. Yeah, right? They'd be like, is this Gunge Castle? It'd be a lot of people probably around our age being like, I remember Gunge when I was a wee lass or lad. I remember Gunge. Gunge was all over the television. And here now we have a Gunge Castle. Is Bob 2.0 going to have 2 screens? Yes. The most cautious yes. 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 But one of the screens is going to be here, and one of the screens is going to be on the desk. So how easy it's going to be to use both screens at once, I'm not sure. It's because my stream setup is a little weird, right? I'm not sure exactly what's happening with the 2 screens until I set it up. Yes, it's going to have 2 screens. I don't know how easy it'll be to use both of them at once. But it will have 2 screens. Oh dear. But one of them might simply be used as a I can read chat screen, whereas the other one I might use as an actual computer screen. I hope that kind of makes sense. Trying to get emergency service to your house in a hedge maze. Turn left, turn right, turn right, turn left, turn left. Flip the switch, turn left, turn right, forward, forward, skip that one, turn left, hip switch. Jump over the trapdoor. Is this Shivdi's haunted Gunge Castle? I will sit atop the golden throne like, yes it is. Enter if you dare. Oh the castles was Gunge back in my day. That's my setup actually. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, then cool. Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. Let's unplug this and do some more zigzags. I think a tip we could use for a second screen. Cool, okay, cool. That's good, that's good. I was worried I might be doing the computing wrong, but that sounds like I might be doing the computing all good then. I'm using a computer right. I've never had a desktop, so I'm not sure that I'm doing it right, but it sounds like I'm doing it right. Oh. Right, let's do some zigzag. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Hey! Right, so the plan is go down these center pieces and flatten out what we just ironed nicely. Some nice body lines. Very nice. Very nice body lines. And how else are you going to use it? Stretch the page program over 2 screens? I've never had 2 screens. I don't know. Oh, it's the D&D session in a Gunge Castle. All the seats will be positioned over trapdoors and dice. And they'll open and they fall into the gunge mode. Oh my god. That sounds fantastic. Yes. And then everyone will cheer. It has to be a live studio audience, right? What kind of madman does that? Well, I'm new to computers, so maybe me. Maybe me? We're yet to find out. But potentially. Go. Right out. Do a bit of a back and forth. Nice. And yeah. Do the other one. Go. I used to have a look at PDF on one screen and AutoCAD on the other, made work so much easier. Honestly, that actually sounds that sounds very optimized. I like that. I like that a lot. You don't need guns cast of that shifty blue. Whoa. Sorry, Ken the Sorcerer, but you've run out of hit points, but thanks for playing Dungeons and Dragons, and then I will pull the lever. Poor Ken. Does not deserve. Oh dear. With a good saw and some pins and a bit of rope, you can get trapdoors in your living room. You know, it's very tempting to have a trapdoor in your house, you know? It sounds really fun, but I think some of you might get hurt. You don't want to invite someone into your house that has back problems and then accidentally send them down a trapdoor, huh? Also, what if they have a cup of tea in their hand or something like that? They might get burned. You know, before I really got into house design though, I used to design houses when I was younger and they would like have trapdoors and hedge mazes and stuff like that. I've had an aesthetic for a while. There we go, it's a nice back. Oh, Smurf! You got a jelly! Oh my god. Smurf, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're making a mannequin today. Go! Whee! This is the back piece. Looks pretty cool, huh? Nice back piece. Now let's sew the front pieces nice and flat. Let's do this piece first because this bit's probably going to be really hard. And let's do the hard pieces first. Very nice. Ooh. It could be dangerous, better not open that trapdoor. You'd be a fool if you dare to open that trapdoor. Because there's something down there. Give me a sign upon a waiver and upon entry. I don't know if I want everyone to have to sign to enter my house. That seems very intense. Just woke up, taking it easy since home. Oh, we got the vaccine side effects. I'm glad you managed to get the vaccine though. That'll be me on Saturday. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm glad you managed to get it though. I hope you feel better soon. This piece on the leg. Wow. I saw the mannequin style page. You need 2 different fabrics. What's the second one? The difference between the fabric? The second one is for interfacing or like lining, but I'm not doing that. Why? Because I've got a really thick fabric. I'm just not bothering because my fabric's hecking thick. But, you know, I did see, yeah, that you should really use a thick one for the neck pieces, the armholes, and potentially, I guess, because I'm doing legs, the leg holes. But, oh, and some of the stuff on the inside. But again, I made the executive decision that I've got very thick fabric already. And I don't really want to thicken it up any further. So I suppose everyone can make their own individual decision on that sort of thing. Since it's not an extra piece of fabric that you're putting in, it's just cutting out the same pattern pieces multiple times out of different pieces of fabric. Yeah. It's a stabilizing fabric, basically. But I don't need to stabilize this heckin' fabric, it's thick. And then let's do the couch stuff. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Doesn't that look cool? The lines down the body. Oh, looks lovely, looks lovely. Ah, welcome to my house. If you could just sign us waiver next to the skull and crossbones. Standard procedure, you know. I know what it is. You can explain for those who don't know. Us know them. Us know for them. Thank you, this is... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Lining. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. A stabilizing fabric would be a fabric that doesn't stretch, that is reasonably thick, and that you could put a fabric that is a little bit thinner to base it onto. It could be an iron-in, so it could have like a sticky side, or it could just be a nice thick fabric that you could sew in. That would be a stabilizing fabric. Yes? Is that okay? Did I do it? Thank you to Day 2 and side effects, but they're mostly subsiding. It's pretty easy to get to most places in the States now. Heck yeah! Thick! Yeah. You got it. Right. Oh, so Creature Lover, hi again, how's it going? Oh, I had a mild panic trying to explain a stabilizing fabric because I'm not very good at explaining things because I have no technical know-how. But I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I did the thing. I did it to the very best of my ability. There we go. Sometimes that's all you can do. Okay, gonna just sew around the bottom of the cup now. This side's a bit thicker, but that's okay. Very nice. Ah, it does look nice with that stitching on it, actually. Yeah, I do like that. Ah, doing well. It just keeps going. That flow till this post is wild. So what are you doing? I'm currently just doing some zigzags. Hopefully, I wonder if you can see it if I turn my sewing machine off, maybe. No. Oh, maybe that will do it. So maybe you can see some lines going up here. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing some lines on my mannequin right now so that where the cups are and down the mannequin itself has some nice lines so that if I ever want to drape fabric on it, it has really pretty lines on it. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! It's fabric that stabilizes. It's a little, it's like there are specific fabrics that are better for it, to be fair. It stops the fabric going. I just don't know. That's okay. I can see it. Cool. Yeah. So basically, we are adding lines that I can drape fabric on later if I want to, but also just makes it look nice and pretty, and hold some of these pieces on the back in place so they don't fly around on the inside. So it does lots of things. These lines do lots of things, but I think mainly they just make it look pretty. Truth be told, I think they're mainly here for aesthetics, but that's okay. I'll take an aesthetic line because they do look pretty. The ones around the cups are a little difficult, but that's okay. The cups lines were also some of the most difficult to sew. I'll just take my time on it. We have ironed all of these open, but some of them have stayed open better than others. Just because I think the curve of the cups is so intense, it didn't want to stay open. That's okay. I'm not offended. What? There we go. All the way up the side. Very nice. And then hopefully that should be all the stuff on the front. Heck yeah, nice and zigzagged. Now we have a nice zigzagged cup. I think? Yes. We have nice zigzagged front, nice zigzag cup, and the legs are in there. I do want to actually very quickly add the crotch piece. And I'll be adding that in here. That will go from here all the way across to here. Not super far, but it should cover up where the leg is attached. And then, this goes around like this. I'd assume these are going to touch each other, aren't they? Yes. Yes. Okay, we got it! Yes, math. Sorry, I got confused, but the math is good. I got confused, but we have done the maths right. It's just this bit will need to go around to here, which means I've sewn this a little bit far, I think. I'm wondering if I could fix that, or if that's gonna... Yeah, I think I've sewed this bit a little bit far. That's okay. Where's my unpicker? I wondered. Not a huge problem, but I'd rather fix it now. There we go. And this bit on the other side just needs to be a little bit out too. Oh, this bit is already a little bit out. There we go. Cool. Okay. Otherwise, I can't put the crotch piece in. Okay. Cool. Right. And then these should go to there and to there. Very nice. Yay! Look at that. I love it when a plan comes together. Heck yeah. Very nice, very nice. Crotch piece, crotch, turn to service. I've got to find out what a sad resolution crotch piece to, oh no. To where did you get the pattern to make custom mannequin, or did you learn the whee? That's where I got the pattern from. Lexi, there is right there. Trying to make David very proud. Also, Riggs, how you doing? I hope you're feeling alright. I hope things are going well with the chair. The website name, Bootstrap Passenger. Sorry, there it is. Thank you, under the header name that. Well, that's good from what I can see in the background. It is! Sorry for the slowness there, and appreciate it, Floatil's very kind of you. I'm a slow bean. Luckily my chat is good beans who make up for my slowness. Okay, so just going to be doing a little bit here, and then we will take the piece that we just pinched one side, and that will go across here. And that becomes under the leg. Smith. Been hurt much worse. Okay, okay. I'm glad you're doing okay. Did Ditch ever tell you about doing... No, they didn't. Smurf, they did not. But that's okay. To be fair, Twitch seems to have a lot of other things going on at the moment, and I think there are other streamers that honestly need to get their attention more than I do right now. So I'm kind of okay if they didn't listen to me, if they listened to some other people more right now. But that's why I kind of wanted to do this, was because I was like, well, if I can't do my idea, because I don't, truthfully, like, if it's gonna get me banned, it's not worth it, right? If I can't do my idea, this is a good second best option, right? I think Christina's been here, potentially. Otherwise, add the link under Nightbot command. I will, but I think I might have to do that off stream because I'm not very good at doing these sort of things while I'm on stream, unfortunately, Fotil. That's more me. I'm a slow bean, but I appreciate it. I can do that once I'm off stream. I should have really done it before stream, I think. Seeing the popularity for it, I should have done it before. I should have thought ahead on that. Okay, that will end up being that bit. Okay. Very nice. Still here. Did you get your answer from Twitch from Andre making? Oh wait, Smurf thought the same thing at the same time. You both thought about it. Ah, you got the jinx. No, I didn't, but it's okay. That's why I'm making this mannequin. Because even though I didn't get my answer, it means that I have something that I can use instead. And yeah, that's okay. And on the other side. Oh yeah. So I'm not going to zigzag these ones because these won't end up being the lines of the mannequin like most of the other films we've done. You won't really see these will just be under the legs. And this is hopefully going to turn out inside out okay. Although I guess we'll see. Yeah. There's a little crotch piece that can now go on the inside of the legs. So this will go like this, while these pieces hopefully continue to go down like this. I will have to trim it, I think, a bit on the inside so that it can properly go inside out, but that should be like that. Oh dear. Give me that command, I believe. Oh, wait! Oh, thank you! Is it just add? Is it that easy? No, wait, hang on. Oh, command, add. Oh! Okay, wait, thank you. Thank you. If it's that easy, wait, oh no, that's... Oh, no. Oh wait, no, now I don't have the link. Ah! Should be this one. I'll copy all that in case it doesn't do it for whatever reason. No. Okay, so it might be add command. Oh. Hmm? Sorry for Spanish, Apple. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. I'm really sorry. This is why I tend to do it off stream, is because I'm not very good with this. Huh? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Shifty Fluke. Thank you. I'm sorry. I got confused. Thank you, Flotil, and thank you, Shifty. I appreciate it. I couldn't get it, but someone smarter than me could. I'm sorry. These things I normally have to look up to get them. I can't normally do them when I'm live. I appreciate it though. That's why I tend not to fiddle around with them, because I just get hecked up. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. There is new command. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. The thing is, I will probably forget that, and it's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. I have a terrible brain for this sort of thing, which means that I just forget very, very quickly. Which is why I tend to do it off stream, because I know how to do it off stream. I have, that's the only time where I'm like, I say I know how to do it off stream, I can look up how to do it off stream. I have a memory for it. Because I can look it up. Which you could look at as cheating, but... That looks like a crotch. It's a bit wrinkled, but it'll do. It's fine. It's in there and I can put underwear on it. What? Egg. My gran always used to say, be the one doing the hecking, not the one getting hecked. Good saying. Gran's a smart lady. Ah, I don't have the correct spelling. No, don't worry, Flotil. You don't have to do that. You do not have to do that. Emily, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are making a mannequin. Putting all the pieces together. It's going pretty well so far, to be fair. It's all coming together. It is, and it's looking pretty good. At least so far, and I think that it is. You know what? As long as I think that it looks okay, that's all that matters. It's my mannequin. And thank you for the egg. We got the legs starting to come onto it, which is the bit that I was mostly worried about because that's the one bit that isn't actually part of the official pattern. And then, yeah, it's going really good. Let's have a look. These should be the bits that go above the chest. So, that's the crotch, the chest is at the top. These bits should... That's an arm. Yeah, they should go over the cup and finish the cup off. At least the curves kind of match each other this time. That looks good. Let's pin that. And get these bits connected. There we go. And it's a bit of a journey, but we are getting there. 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 And then all the way down to the centre, where we will join it up in a minute. I think that's about the middle. Yeah, that looks like about the middle. Okay, and then on this side, yeah, it matches up really well actually. I mean, it makes sense, this is the bit that I haven't hecked with. Of course this bit's gonna match up. It's only the bits that I've messed with that don't match up as well. Oh dear. turn up. And then we should have a boob. A whole boob. Oh my god. A whole boob. A whole heckin' boob. Who would have thought? Not me. But still want a boob. Where's my Kingfisher? There it is. Well. Those needs to go too. There. Nice. Let's look at that. A boob! Look at that! It's not padded or anything. Oh my god. Oh my god! Heck yeah! What is this playlist? Because a heckin' good one. This is happy EDM. I believe? Happy EDM, yes. Isn't it? It's lovely. You see this? It's a heckin' boob. Oh my god. I'm 25, so I won't laugh at boobs, but I've never had a mannequin that actually has one. Jeez. Fantastic. Oh. A step forward. This is a step forward. Right, where does the other one go? Here? Yes. Oh! Oh heck! There's like 10 happy EDM playlists. It's on Pretzel Rocks. I'm sorry, it's on Pretzel Rocks. Specifically the Pretzel Rocks Happy EDM. It's not like a playlist, it's just all of their happy EDM ones. Yeah. Oh dear. Check the cones on that. I know, right? It's got heckin' points. We've got a perky mannequin. Very perky. The awake and ready to party mannequin. That's what we've got. The awake and ready to party model. Oh dear. Go and just into here. Hold that back down again. So that these can go next to each other. Go! Oh, congratulations, thank you. You have a link for that one? No. So this one is, it's not like there's one mannequin, it's like sizes 2 to 14, which is just because I am between a size 2 and 14, you know? And then there is also sizes, I guess 16 to the upper size, but it's not one in particular that I could link to. Oh, unless you mean the playlist. I don't think I can link to the playlist because it's not a playlist. It's just every song in Pretzel Rocks that has the tag Happy EDM. It doesn't come up for me as a playlist. It's just play. It doesn't come up. I'm sorry. If you go into Pretzel Rocks, you should find it under Happy EDM and just click play. When Pretzel Rocks next pops into chat, just click it. Yeah. Back had a phone call, but I had a coffee. Oh my god, a coffee and a cupcake. That sounds sick. We've added boobs to the mannequin. It looks sick. Oh, you were looking into Spotify. Ah, that might be it. Yeah, this is all on Pretzel Rocks. But if you have an interest in any of the songs specifically, they should pop into chat so that you can maybe look up the artist on Spotify. dear. Chocolate. Oh, a top lemon cupcake, be specific. Damn, I go for a mocha and a muffin right now. That also sounds really nice, honestly. Oh dear. Oh, but you managed to Google it and you could get the playlist? Sick. I'm glad you managed to find it. Heck yeah. Hopefully we should have 2 boobs now. Look at the boobs! Boobs! Oh my god! Boobs! Yeah! Boo! Right, I need to stop looking at them and sew this bit together. But then I shall look at them just to make sure they are okay. The science. Oh, food! Oh heck, boobs! Boobs! Heck yeah! Boobs! We did it! Boobs! These aren't your boobies, these are fake. God damn it, oh, these aren't pain, these are just boobs. Just boobs this time. No pain, only boobs. Oh, I'm so happy. I still need to iron this out and get stuff flattened and stuff like that, but yes. There we go. That's heckin'. Boobs. Oh, a front panel. We have a front panel. We have a back panel. That's my heckin' body. Kind of. What it's meant to be. I don't know. Give 2 seconds. Where's my thingy? 2 seconds. I just want to look. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. A bit. God damn it. Well, you... God damn it. Oh well. You know what? It's better than nothing. It's better than what we did have. It's better than what we did have. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. We're back. We're back. I wasn't gonna do that on stream. That's like I don't know. I don't know what Twitch is okay with, and I didn't think Twitch would be okay with that. So. Well, wait, Dragon, did you cheer 200 bits a minute ago? Dragon! Jesus Christ! Thank you so much for the 200 bits! God damn it. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I was so focused on the boobs I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. That's very kind of you. Hi, Elsa, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You aren't that flat, Jelly. Well, this is the issue. I'm not actually this flat. So... but they wouldn't let me put bigger boobs on it! So, it's fine. It's better than nothing. We take what we can get. People tend to focus on boobs. They do. These aren't your boobies. These are pain. They are pain. Right, what would you like me to do next? You would like me to sew the whole thing together? Ah, but leave the back. Okay. So we can sew at the side. Got it. Oh dear. Taking boobs and their distractions. I know, right? Too focused on the boobs. I was so sorry. I was too focused on the boobs. Vile! Vile! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Smurf. That's very, very kind of you. You didn't have to do it, but it's very sweet. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh, actually, I need to do a zigzag. I need to do a zigzag down the center. Oh. Jeez. Shifty Blook, you did that on purpose. That's very kind of you, Shifty Blook. Thank you for gifting one to Chameleon. That's very kind of you. I was making a joke about how the fabric was still too flat instead of a 3D mannequin. This is also true. But you were also... Luna, thank you for the 50 bits. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the love. Someone say hype train, is there no way to... No, unfortunately they only let you go up to a size D at whatever this is measured at. It's probably not actually a D. Wait, Dragon! You gifted one to Wee Wee! Dragon! What have you done? Dragon! Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, Dragon. That's very kind of you. But Dragon, you gifted one to Wee Wee! Oh... Wee Wee strikes again from the shadows. Oh, Dragon. You have bestowed a curse upon this channel. Oh. Oh, damn it, Dragon. Why'd you get us up to Wee Wee? That guy's never here. Not to Wee Wee! Check the log. It was random, I swear. The most cursed. Exactly. You gifted a curse. Why would you do this? When someone starts a hype train, so you gift curses. Oh dear. Right, I need to sew the front to the back so that I can attach the neck. So I'll do that now. Sometimes I am sticking to the pattern if possible because it feels like the safest way to go. Let's stick to the pattern here and attach the neck. Oh, I went where there was a way for you to modify the bust size aside from the pattern. It would be difficult because I would have to continuously lengthen the bit underneath, and my band is not bigger, so I'm not exactly sure how I would do that. It would become very complicated. That's what would happen. It would become very, very complicated in a way that I'm not really sure that I have the skill to do right now. There probably is a way to do it. I don't want to put anyone else off doing it because there probably is a way to do it. I just don't think that I have the skill right now. If I make another one in the future, maybe after I've got a bit more used to making bras and stuff like that, maybe I'll come back and make this again and have a bit more confidence. But right now, I don't think I have the skill to make that alteration. It'd be a little bit too difficult. Because, yeah, altering a bust that's already quite... Like, the line here is already quite small. I would be nervous. I'd be nervous about making the arms look odd or making the frame look odd elsewhere. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Is there a pattern of just the boobs and put that on top of finished mannequin? You can, yeah, you can just get boobs. But I really wanted it to look all as one because I'm going to be making like lingerie and... Oh, Lexi, thank you for the follow. And because the lingerie will be quite obvious on top of the extra bits, if that makes sense. I wanted it to kind of all be one thing. Just so it wasn't too obvious. Again, I don't think this is terrible by any means. Ah. Oh, Lexi. Random. Random. It probably was random on Dragon Poet's end, right? It's Wee Wee. It's always Wee Wee. We can just blame Wee Wee. It's always Wee Wee. I need to shorten these stitches so it's nice and tight, and then go up the side. That makes sense. Yeah, it would probably be something I could do later on, like again, like actually make the alterations on the mannequin. I think once I get better at this sort of thing, that's probably something that I could do. But right now I'm just a little worried that I'd really heck it up. I'm already making quite a few alterations already to the main body. I don't think that I'd feel comfortable doing too many more. So, well, especially since this is my first time making the pattern. That's the other thing. This is my first time making the pattern. After making it a couple more times, maybe I get a bit more used to it. We make the random function, yeah. Preston, you're making a mannequin. How do you make it a proper torso once you've sewn the pieces together? It should be that these are all the pieces for a torso. Let me show you in a second, because I will have to stuff it and put some other bits and bobs inside of it. But these should be all the outside pieces for the torso right here, except for the neck and the arm. Like cat bits. These should be most of it. Because it's quite big. It's quite big. Did you see? Got some boobs here. Got the back here. And this will fold over and get stuffed. Become a torso. Yeah! Thank you so much for the hype train, everyone. It's very kind of you. Ah. You can't believe I saw wee wee in another channel. Oh my god. Very, very rare. What alterations are you making? Well, this pattern doesn't come with legs. So that was quite a big alteration, to be honest. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Mr. Making a cuppa. Ah, so yeah, you stuff it. There's an example of people having finished patterns on the website. That's true. Yes, that are. Not the boobies. What do you mean, not the boobies? The boobies are important. Oh dear. So yeah, that bit will go to there, there, and there, and then this bit will sew down there, and we'll have our torso. It looks pretty good. Got boobs. Yeah. And then I think the next thing I need to do is the neck. Where's my neck? Where's this? Oh. Dragon! Wait, thank you so much for gifting us up to Lexi. That's heckin' kind of you. That's heckin' kind of you. Twitch says no to boobies. I know, and I'm very against that because I won't stop talking about boobs. Nah, because I'm a very, I don't know, boob forward person. I'm quite against that. I think the issue that I have with it is boobs are literally just a part of your body. They are literally just a part of your body, right? What you gonna do? You're gonna tell people to chop their boobs off? Tell people to throw them in the bin? You're gonna throw them out the window? No. Let people display their boobs how they like. Their boobs. Up to them what they do with their boobs. Oh dear. Right, this needs to go here at the top. What's happened here? We need to sew... Can we sew this bit together? Maybe. I think so. Otherwise I think this neck pick might become difficult. Yes, I need to sew this bit together. Otherwise this neck pick bit is a no. Oh dear. Make up for the curse, give some. Oh bless you. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. That's very sweet. Ergonomic than being boob. Exactly. Boob backwards? Back boobs? I don't think, like, boobs are already bad for your back. I don't know if that's a good cool twitch. Half the population has them. Exactly! What are we gonna do? Oh dear. I hope your boob forward boobs are on... boobs on the back are awkward. Exactly. Like, what are we gonna do? Go make bras to put them on? Silly stuff. No, absolutely. I'm not going to say a for or against boobs, this is a very strong argument as every part of your body. Don't know if I want to make male floppy parts on Twitch. This is true. But I would say, like, being able to wear what you want is important. Like, as long as you're not literally indecent, like, I'm not going to say, like, having any part, like, just completely naked is a good thing. But also wearing clothes that make you feel comfortable should be your own choice. And being put down for wearing things that are more revealing would be just as ridiculous in my mind as wearing clothes that are, like, being put down for wearing clothes that are completely covering up, right? It should be everyone's personal choice, and yet that's not really how it goes on Twitch, if we're being truthfully honest. If you are someone who decides to to reveal all, not reveal all, but like wear more revealing clothing in a way that would be totally legal outside of your house. Like, it's not illegal. You're wearing clothing that is very much legal and that people do wear outside. On Twitch, you'll be bullied for it. Because it's just bullying. It's just straight up bullying for your body. And yeah, I don't really stand by being bullied for choosing to wear the clothing you want. Of course, if people come onto Twitch and they are naked, that's different. Humans on average have one boob. Whoa. No, that's something to think about right there. Body painting thing on Twitch. It is, yeah. I mean, there is body painters on Twitch, on other platforms as well, get a hard time because a lot of them do just randomly get banned, unfortunately. But it is a thing on Twitch. It's a category on Twitch, and yet they still get banned. Ugh. Just one boob. Just one. I'm fine with nudity, but man, I would never want to because there are places I just don't want to have to apply sunscreen. Clearly, I am above average. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a streamer that I saw that like a couple weeks ago that got banned for body painting. I think they had nude cover-ups on their chest, like covered, like as many body painters are when they start, but they were like the same color as their flesh, so it was like nude, because I think they were doing a lighter colored body paint or whatever, and they got banned. I don't know if they are unbanned now, but they did get banned for quite a while. And I think something similar, I'm not on TikTok, something very similar happened on TikTok, where their entire account just got removed and all of their stuff got removed because body paint. Yeah, body paint's a sucky one. You have like a whole category for it and then they get banned for it anyway. Oh dear. But then I also do come from a very much a desensitized background to nudity. Is probably a very clear place to put it. Because I work with topless women. So, because I work in bra fitting, I should make that very clear. To anyone who is new here, I work in bra fitting. I work in bra fitting, and so my whole job is dealing with people who are topless for the majority of the time that I work with them. I'm very much desensitized to this sort of thing, yeah. So here's the thing, it's allowed, but it's also not allowed. Twitch. Actually, I'm not going to sew this side up yet because I think this might make my life a bit more difficult. So I'm just going to sew the one side and come back to that. Oh, but yeah. So I understand that my opinion might be a little bit more open than other people, but again, I come potentially from a very much a desensitized, as far as boobs go, I'm very desensitized. Oh dear. Dilly is cult leader nudist cult. I'm not! Brainstorm, I'm absolutely not. Did you mean jellyfish? Also, back again. Schedule meetings and appointments. Guess I should actually be working. Aw, good luck with the work file though. I hope it goes well. So I work at a college for student body elections. We had a photo shoot for candidates. Of course, one candidate decides the best way to show she's dedicated to helping the student was to wear a transparent blouse. Photographer didn't want to take the photo for obvious reasons, but was strong-armed and called racist. Well, this is the thing. It's your own comfort level, isn't it? And you should never be forced into doing something that you're not comfortable with. You know, if you're not comfortable with taking a photo of someone, you know, that's your comfort level. Especially when there's nudity involved and stuff like that. You know, when we worked in the store, there'd be people that would work in the lingerie and not be comfortable becoming a bra fitter, right? And you'd be like, well then why are they working in lingerie? Because that's everyone's personal choice. Some people aren't comfortable being put in a situation with someone who is going to be topless. That's a comfort thing. You don't have to do it. You can still work in a lingerie department or shop and still not have to do that. It shouldn't ever be forced upon you. No. Ah, one boob like I know. What? Choo-choo! Ladies, fellas, if you want to work with breasts, become a bra fitter. Don't give the game away. Business leader is my bad. Business leader, there we go. Don't think that's quite the way to go about it, methinks. Yeah, it's I think, yeah, that's, you know, some of you being uncomfortable with nudity. Like, a lot of people are very uncomfortable with it. It's not quite like that. I mean, of course, there might be other elements to the story that I'm not aware of, but yeah, it's forcing somebody into something like that where there is going to be somebody naked. It just seems like it's just gonna make someone uncomfortable for no reason. There's no reason to do that. Okay. I think this starts here. I see. I was not even saying so. That would be one thing, is I would assume nudity not to be in any way formal wear. You know. there's all, you know, changing people's opinions and stuff like that, but nudity is not and I'm all for plunging necklines and stuff like that, but you know, it's difficult because, like, wear what you feel comfortable in, for sure, absolutely. But there's also times and places for certain outfits. And nudity has a place that normally is not in public, unless you are very specifically on, like, nudist beaches and places where it is legal. Because otherwise, yeah, you're going to make people feel very uncomfortable. And there's no real reason to go out of your way to make people feel uncomfortable. But the thing with, I guess, the difference between, like, nudity and, like, cleavage and stuff like that is, cleavage is, like, you're wearing clothing and you're just choosing to emphasize certain assets. In the same way some people emphasize their guns if they've been working out, or emphasize their legs if that's something they're proud of. Being fully naked's a bit, or like being fully topless is a bit different. I don't know how you would justify that. I'm sure they'd try, but I'm not sure how you'd do it. My partner was a bra fitter trained no less. He's a guy and no one chose him to do bra fit and the ladies weren't comfortable being topless around him. Yeah. I'd imagine that. I'd imagine that would be the case. I think also there comes a level of, it's not always right, but kind of, like, how do you put it? Relatability in a bra fitting. When someone's complaining about problems they have with their bra, that a woman can be like, yeah, I understand because I've had those same issues. A lot of women will seek to find that kind of, like, same connection with another woman that they won't be able to get with a man. I can understand why that would happen. Is it fair? No, but I can understand why it would happen if you put a man in that situation. They're not gonna get the same customers, I don't think. Yeah. It was so formal, it was half formal and very, very informal. The plan with those pictures, spread them all over the campus. My guns! Is the truck wearing a tux? Oh my god. Also, I dropped a pin and I feel like I dropped it into my lap and it's making me very anxious. That's why I'm just doing this a lot, because I'm like, I don't want to drop a pin. Oh dear. Okay. Right, I might just try and pin the whole thing because this didn't go super well. Fine, it's fine. But I'm sure there's a pin in my lap somewhere, and it's not in my lap, it's by my foot, which honestly isn't much better than my lap. I don't like this, it's anxious. I'm from South Africa. When you question African women about their context of tops, where the yams are literally out of their top or transparent, it turns racist because it's part of their culture. Wait, that's really important context. Yeah, I was gonna say, well that's actually quite an important context there. I was just assuming UK, US. Yeah, to be fair. Okay, so here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. No one should be forced to... I still stand by, like, not being forced to photograph someone who doesn't want to photograph because it makes them uncomfortable. But if it's part of a culture thing, that's a little different. Like, of course it's going to be a little different in countries where nudity is not legal like that. But if that's part of the culture where you are, that's different. Oh dear. Chuck gonna get himself banned from TikTok. Yeah, you're right. I'm back. What did I miss? Some big context being missed out on. Other than that, we've actually made pretty good progress on the mannequin. Oh dear. Nudist talks. About some roses, is it shifty? And I saw something about a truck mentioned. I immediately thought of Game of Thrones truck. Wait, was that the one where they were like, we've got like a, not a special guest, that's the wrong word, but like a special thing you can come see, and they had literally just painted some stuff from Game of Thrones on the side of a truck. Oh dear, it wasn't even like a prop from like the show or anything, it was just like, here's some I painted some stuff from Game of Thrones on the side of a truck, and it wasn't even like, it was like like the most minimal of painting. Oh, 10 out of 10. Not in an interview room. I think that's the sort of thing that might need to be agreed ahead of time, but it's a little different. It's still a little different. That's not, because it's not something I know as much about, there's not something I can really comment on, but it's a little different than it was you initially, I think maybe, you left out a fairly big chunk of context there. Like, definitely, like, discussing that sort of thing ahead of time, and still, I agree with, like, not forcing someone to take photos they're uncomfortable with. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, an interesting cultural combination definitely requires more thinking than a knee-jerk reaction. That's the thing, is like, with that kind of context removal, when you put it the way you initially put it, it's like, oh, somebody walking naked into an interview room in, like, the USA. Like, of course that's going to... But then you say, well, actually it has a lot of cultural importance. It's very different. It's very different when you mention it like that. So you can see why everyone's a bit like, well, why would you present it like that? If that makes sense. Yeah. It requires a little more thinking. Yeah. But that time they literally got a HGV truck and painted it silver with blue words Game of Thrones written on it. Yes, that's the one. Oh dear. What? That's so strange regarding the Game of Thrones truck. Oh dear. Yeah, it was an interesting choice, and they like, They did all of the campaigns for the Comic-Con and stuff like that, and that was what they really were like, we've got this truck. We've got this truck. Did you find a picture? Oh. No, I'm not gonna click it because Bob's still having a really rough time. But, oh, if you've got a picture of it, definitely look. It's great. It's great. Yeah. Oh. It didn't have the Game of Thrones written on it, but it had a dragon on the side. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I was gonna say it had some sort of painting on it, but it was still... It was a weird thing to have as the... You should come to our Comic-Con. And this is the... What do you call it? This is the... Hey, come to our Comic-Con. We've got a truck. It looks... Yeah, it did look like the truck had a shitty tattoo. And yeah, you could spend money getting a photo next to the truck if you wanted. 10 out of 10. Worth it. Oh, so funny. And people are like, why does no one want to go to the Comic-Cons in Wales anymore? I don't know. I don't know why people don't want to go. To be fair, I still love the Comic-Cons in Wales. It's a really good way, like, to meet up with the friends I do know that do cosplay. I really still love, like, a lot of the independent sellers, stuff like that. But the stuff they do like this is... It's bad. It's bad. How is that Game of Thrones? What do you mean? You don't remember that bit in Game of Thrones where there was the truck? I've never watched Game of Thrones, I'm sorry. But I'd assume that this was a very important character, okay? Just from the look of it, the imposing view of this truck, I would make assumptions. But this is a very important character in Game of Thrones. Like, look at it, it's got a tattoo and everything. It must signify something. The Game of Thrones truck is to Cardiff, what the ball pit was to DashCon! Where else is the Comic-Con? There's a couple of, like, Comic-Con style things. It's not done by the same people that do, like, the London ones. But yeah, it has a couple of things going on. It has some stuff. Yep. As you can see. Oh no no! Whoa, what happened? Come to rural America, we've got even more trucks than Game of Thrones! Did you know Bumblebee was in Game of Thrones? Oh my god, I didn't. Did Bumblebee cameo or something like that? 10 out of 10. My favourite part in Game of Thrones was when Bumblebee was on screen. Oh, follow bots. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna turn it inside out. Oh, I'm gonna smack my mic. Double bot. The bots come in pairs because they're all dating. They're all in little bot relationships and it's very cute. I ship them. I think it's cute. Look at these, look at the bots. They all come in pairs. Little bots. Okay. And go down the neck. Oh, why do they always come in pairs? To be fair, we had, how many was it, Shifty? How many was it, Shifty? Like yesterday, we had like 5, and like it was like 2 minutes into the stream or something ridiculous. It was a crazy amount of bots in one go. Very rarely do we get that many bots. We had like 5 bots. Just like bam, 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 bam. My favourite thing I've ever seen from a con or cinema was that gallery of photos of that guy who took photos of himself looking posing next to a bunch of ass cracks at a Magic Gathering tournament. Oh god, yeah, no, I remember seeing something like that on the internet. Oh dear. That took me a minute because I thought you were like calling something else ass cracks, and I was like, wait a minute, no, you mean legitimate ass cracks. Someone did do something like that. I felt a bit bad though, to be fair, because like, you know what? I've worn trousers that don't fit. Normally mine are too baggy, but like I've done it. I've worn trousers that don't fit. I would be there with those people. Maybe not playing Magic because I don't know how to play Magic, but like that me though. That me. Oh. Some of the bot accounts were created. Yeah, they were old bots. One by the sea, two by the internet. Whoa. Whoa. Guy got multi-year. Bean. I'm assuming that's meant to be ban, but I like the idea that he did get a multi-year bean. Only Magic the Gathering tournament. He got a bean? Lucky man. Look at the bean. A multi-year bean as well. Not just 1 year. Multi-year bean. I got hit by a pin. Is it gonna bleed? Oh, we're good, we're good. It might still yet bleed. Sometimes I'm slow. Are we sure? No, it's bleeding. It's fine. Oh no, I wrote bean! Magic bean. Magic the Gather bean. Oh dear. Thing is, you can play Magic the Gather bean online, right? It looks kind of fun. Uh-oh. I bleed. Can I tell you something that was kind of gross that happened the other day? I'm gonna tell you anyway. It wasn't that bad, I swear. But I had a coffee that was, it was one of the ones that you can get that has like a little paper straw with it. And I got it after work, so I'd had like kind of a rough day at work. Like it was just, honestly, I want to say it was one of those days, but it was a really bad day. So much happened. Anyway, and I got a paper straw with my coffee. And it was a cold coffee, and I hadn't had a drink in a really long time because honestly so much was happening and I've been rushed off my feet. And I put the paper straw to my lips and I was like, and it like stuck to my lips. So I went to take it off and it tore the entirety of my bottom lip off. And it was pretty grim. And I was like, oh shoot, what do I do? Because like, I wanted to get on the train, or was it the bus? No, I think it was the train that day. So I went to get on the train, and I was trying to put my mask on, and my mouth was like blood, and I felt like a criminal because I had this coffee cup with like a ring of blood on it, and I had my like white mask, which I was just like in because I didn't want to get like a ring of blood just appearing on my mask. And it was terrifying. It was one of the most, it was grim and it was like awful. I didn't know what to do. And yeah, that was an experience that I had about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I want to say, where I hadn't had a drink for a really long time, my lips were really dry, and the straw just tore off like the bottom lip here, and it was very messy. F for cold coffee straw lip injury. Big F. I just wait for my finger to stop bleeding. I'll tell you blood stories. But to be fair, my mask was actually alright, but I got home and I looked at myself in the mirror and there was just like blood here and blood here, and I looked like a murderer. Or like a what do you call it? Someone who eats people. Because there was just blood here and blood here, and I was like, ah! Because I'd obviously been trying to keep it in my mask, but Wait, did somebody else have a white mask with blood? Oh my god. 10 out of 10. It wasn't me, my mask was fine. Many hugs, thank you for the hugs. Seemed to have returned to a very dramatic time. It was very dramatic in my mind, because the entire train time I was like trying to make sure that I didn't get blood on my mask. Cannibal, yeah, cannibal or a vampire. Oh, thank you for shouting out Sunkoi. Oh my god, I should have shouted out Sunkoi ages ago. Thank you so much. Anyone who doesn't know Sunkoi is a cosplayer. Does really, really creative stuff. Really, really fantastic tutorials also. If you're looking to get into cosplay yourself, Sunkoi is a great person to follow. Oh, I want to know how I got these scars. Coffee. Doing that once you need soup. Yeah, vampire masquerade violation. I was just a massive masquerade violation with my coffee and my blood. As a joke, I saw you IRL. Oh, okay. I see. I thought somebody else had had the same issue. I was like, wait, is this a recurring problem? Are people just bleeding in their masks? And like having to like trying to stop it getting everywhere? Taki! Karina's scantily evening dresses reveals her charms to the extent makes her fellow lust for less. Lewd. How's it going, Taki? I hope you're having a good day. My finger's throwing a wobbly, so I'm just waiting for it to settle down so I can start sewing again. I say it's throwing a wobbly, I did hit it with a pin. It does seem to be okay now though. My fabric's very light coloured, so I don't want to get any blood on it. Bloody mannequin otherwise, that's no good. You don't want...
Live cannibal cosplay on the train.
Live cannibal.
To Busan 2, London.
Oh dear, thank you so much, Space Warframe. That's very kind of you. Live cannibal. I will live the cannibal cosplay. I love this the text-to-speech. It really gets me. And thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. I went to work the other week and got a coffee afterwards, and I confirmed that none of this happened to me. Definitely a jellyfish. Paddy, did you have very dry lips though? Important. Did you have very dry lips? Because I want to say the dry lips were an important factor. I think had my lips been more moist, I might not have had the same issue. You know? I think lip moisture is a big factor in this one. My lips were very dry. I've been reading. Oh, Grooks again. Fair, Taki, fair. It's getting really late. I should go to bed. Zero. I hope you have good sleep. Thank you for hanging around as long as you have. I will try and make sure that I can show you this pretty soon, though. Get some good Z's. Live, damn it, cannibal, live. I've never had a coffee try to eat half my face. I mean, it was mainly my lip. But it did go for it. Oh, right. Let's start this side too. I feel like there's no point in leaving it open at this point. Let's just sew it up. Oh, actually, no. No. Ooh. There's a few things I need to do. I need to do some lines. One of them is the underbust line. Go back here. These are for decoration more than anything, but I do want to do them. So the lines I drew earlier, I'm now just going to sew over. I mean, this will do a couple things. It will strengthen the fabric, but it will also give me some nice lines. God. What material are you using for mannequin? Is it a type of dress form? It's going to be a type of dress form. The material I'm using is like a really thick drill cotton. So it's not specifically dress form fabric or anything like that. Yeah. Just a really thick drill. That's what I'm using. Oh, pop it in. Yeah. Better use those bits to get some lip balm. Oi oi. You know what though, you're probably right. I did own some lip balm, I just don't know where it is. I swear, I did own lip balm, I'm just lost. I just lost it. I did own it. I'm just gonna trim this a few times because it actually should probably get zigzagged up. And I've forgotten to do it at some point. Mannequin. Ah, there's the mannequin, yes. Good night, Zero, good night. Is it? Yes, we'll be playing Resident Evil. Resident Evil? Resident Zero. God damn it. Resident Zero. Resident Zero tomorrow, yes. Good. We got it. Pack it up, everyone, we done it. Not scary enough for you, Zero? This is, to be fair, the most terrifying stream I've done for a while. I'm not gonna iron this. It'll be fine. Don't tell anyone. Tell no one, I'm not ironing this one. I just don't want to, you know? But this is basically a straight line, so I think that should be okay. I say as I struggle. Zero tomorrow! Oh no, I should try to remember to catch up on the VOD from last week. I missed a bit at the end. What happened at the end of the VOD last week? Bugs. Lots of bugs. I wasted a lot of ammo and bugs. I think Resident Zero said, no. So do you do anime night? Resident Zero, oh god. Resident Woo? Oh. Yep, there it is. We're doing a lot of interesting things tomorrow. Welcome to Resident Woo. Very nice. That zigzag up there. We're almost out of bobbin. I thought we would use a lot of thread, to be fair, but whew, it's a lot. Right. There should be, I think, one by the bust, but I'm not sure exactly where that is. Is it that one? Yeah, it might be. Do I want to do that one? I don't think I do. It does go onto the back, though. Probably no harm in doing it though, right? Okay, we'll do this one then. I wasn't gonna do this line, but it doesn't seem like there's any harm in doing it, so this is the one that goes down to the bust. It's just a bit of a thick line, which is why I was kind of against doing it, but you know what, it doesn't seem... I don't think there'd be anything wrong with doing it, so... And then on the back, it is just that. Okay, cool. Let's give it a go. Whew. That bit down. This is where it gets difficult. Like that. And then this bit.
DJ!
Oh god, DJ! That almost got me! Who did that? Cindy! Cindy! Random comment, I finished my miniature house! Heck yeah! Congratulations, Luna! Next I got regular size house in the Louisiana Bayou. Bayou, no! Scale house just 1-to-1. What's this? A house for ants. By the way, Jelly, how are you enjoying the season anime? I am enjoying it very much, thank you. Having a good time with it. I'm a bit behind because last week I spent all of my spare time painting a table. So last week's anime is a bit over my head. I need to catch up, but I am enjoying it. Just every now and again, you know how it is, you have to paint a table and then you get behind. Sometimes you just gotta paint a table. Okay, pull the cup up and then peel it out.
I love you.
And then, yeah, I'm hoping this week I can maybe catch up on a few things. We'll see. We'll see. Yesterday I didn't feel super good either, so I didn't really do too much other than prep this stream. And then, hopefully the rest of this week I'll have some time to actually catch up on some. We'll see. We'll see if life lets me. We'll see. I say if life lets me, but also if I let me, because also I quite like sewing. Sometimes I just prioritize sewing. Oh! I see blood. I see blood. Where the heck am I bleeding from? Is it my finger again? Swear to God, you stopped earlier. Wait, which one is it? Who is bleeding? It's one of yous! Adieu! Okay. Oh, Zero. Zero doesn't have one. Oi oi. Blood. Blood. It's alright, it's just on the inside-y bit. It stopped bleeding and then it started again. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh dear. It be like this sometimes. The Revenge of the Game of Thrones truck. It is. It's such a terrible truck. Bleeding blood everywhere. Nary a drop to lick. I'm not a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal. Are you okay? Still not. Don't have any plasters though. Disgusting! Thank you for the horn. Now there is my blood in this. So now this is a voodoo doll. This used to be a... This was gonna be a mannequin, but now it's accidentally a voodoo doll. Oopsie doopsie. A life-size voodoo doll. Sometimes it be like that. You try and make a mannequin, but you make a voodoo doll. Oops. Under there? There we go. Yay! We're through the difficult bit.
No, that's a lot of
It's
damage!
a lot of damage! Rip jelly, rip! No can! Think of it not as blood, but as naturally sourced tie-dye. This is true, I have a tie-dye boob. But it's only on the inside. Oh dear, this is how you make a really personal mannequin. You put your own blood in it for the soul bond. This is a doll we're using for a second. We're not this is not helping with our cult image. God damn it. There we go. But it's, wait, one we're sacrificing, okay? Oh dear. There we go. That look okay? Yeah, that does look okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just adding some lines for if I was to create pieces off of this. Ah, oh, it looks good. How's the manager doing? How is the manager doing? Are they here? Manager here? Yeah. They're over there. They're good. Yeah. Ah dear. Streamer undertakes part of mannequin, becomes Warlock live on stream. Oops. Oops. It was an accident. Right. Do another line. Ah, let's do the pant line actually. Excuse me. That was a high hiccup. And other pant line. Oh no! I accidentally sewn something into the pant line. No! Oh dear. Okay, let's finish the pant line. We'll be careful not to sew anything else into it. I sewed the leg into the pant line. No! What a blunder. What a blunder. There we go. Oh. Ooh, I couldn't even finish that. Okay. Right. There we go. I haven't seen him judge anyone lately. I know. To be fair, my chest has felt a little better recently, but that's more to do with the weather getting a bit better than anything else. Oh, dearie me. There we go. I have to redo that bit of the pant line. Oh. Oh, it wasn't the pant line. It was the side line. Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. Well, I still need to redo the bobbin. Hey! Still a ribbon prison for tax fraud. Squeak! Jenny the hamster. I'm not a hamster! I'm a human being! Tax fraud, the manager? I'm smelling defamation. Yeah, absolutely. It would never be the manager. Never the manager. I'm not a hamster. I'm a human being. Not a hamster. I do high-pitched hiccups, that's it. Although sometimes my hiccups sound more like a dinosaur. Depends how intense we go. There we go. And up. There we go. Another hamster, then how it... Other things are cute other than a hamster. Also, it's getting dark. it is only 5 in the afternoon. It's getting dark. Oh dear. Where's my other pant line? Didn't I do another one? Oh, I must not have done that side. Weird. Weird. So many pant lines. The manager wants to speak to the ribbon prison warden. Do they? I don't think the manager ever wants to speak to anyone, you know. They're pretty antisocial. They just like to live in their office and be like, you know? Good old Welsh weather. Is it night or is it just another storm? It's actually been a little sunnier. The afternoon's been much sunnier than the morning. The morning it was like, let's have a river down our road. But the afternoon's been much nicer. Okay, I can feel some warmth coming into the room finally. Oh dear. And the weather says mostly sunny. Oh my god. I think that's the first time it's been right today. Other than that, we've had many incorrect weather predictions. Hello, Bob. Right, let's bring that through. Fix some of the bits that just got cut, which were... one of the ones on the way up got cut just there. I'll do it on the other side because the other side has more stuff. There it is. Make sure there's nothing behind it, no extra layers or anything. There we go. Nice, fix that. And then let's finish the pant line. It's just over here at the time. I ran out of bobbin before I could finish it, unfortunately. That's okay though. You can finish it now. Just go into... Ah! Phoenix Creation, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome! You need to Twitch? Welcome to Twitch as well! You do crafting too? By any chance? Right, where's the last... there it is. Last line on the pants will be... well, for pants in future will be here. So let's go from there. And we are just making a mannequin today using the bootstrap fashion patterns. And we're actually getting pretty close to a point where we can start to put bits in the middle of it, the structure. And it's going pretty well. We have also altered the pattern so that it has little legs. Because I wanted little legs on my pattern. Okay, so now it's just the rest of the stripes. And thank you past me for adding the stripes in advance because I don't have to do them now. I could tell you're so much tanner than usual. Thanks. I can sense the sarcasm all the way over here in Wales. So that's hi, new to Twitch. I'm Floatil. I'm Floatil. 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 Why? Oh dear. Like, hi. That's the whole, like, hi, new to Twitch. I'm dad. Isn't it? There we go. All the way around. And back forth. Always. Very tan for a vampire. Whoa. Whoa. The disrespect. Whoa. Oh dear. Sarcasm from me? No. Your dad, Jelly? No. Not a dad. Not. Unless you mean like dad to a mannequin and then maybe later I'll be dad to a mannequin. Well, not yet. That one. And let's do it. And then good. So lame, but at the same time so funny. Thank you. You know what? That could honestly be my catchphrase. So lame, but so funny. You know what? I would take that because at least someone's calling me funny. I would definitely take so lame, but so funny. At least someone found me amusing. I have to ask, probably on Discord, but I actually have a sewing queen. I had. Yep. What up? How can I help you? If it's a more technical question, you can ask, but I might have to answer in the Discord because some stuff it's like you have to. It's a little complicated, and I might have to write it out. But you're more than welcome to ask. If it's I'll get back to you on that. Poke me. I was talking about my jokes, but you can have it as well. Yay! I'll claim it. Lily is good at the technical bits. I'm not good at technical terminology, but I might be able to help with bits and bobs. Yeah. And I'm happy to try. No, I do not mean Jellyflesh Nightbot. Just staring at Nightbot. Poor Nightbot. Nightbot might not like the scrutiny. Okay, let's turn you inside out and do that side bit we were talking about before, yeah? There we go. And... oh, I see. So we need this bit to pin in here. I'm just using the lines right now to match these guys up. Oh yeah. There's another one. Another one here. Ooh. It's a lot, but we're getting there. There. And then we have, ooh, you guys there. And just make sure this bit fits. And the base bit. Nice. Turn it inside out. Hopefully the voodoo and the blood isn't active yet. The voodoo is only on the boob. The boob boob. That's the only bit the blood got on. Of course it would be. That was the most difficult bit, to be fair. Right, let's sew this bit up and then do a nice zigzag up that side, and then that should be the main bulk of the body done. Although you will of course still have to do a bit of work on the leg part, which is this bit. That'll be a bit later, I think, after potentially I've stuffed the insidey bit in it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Much thread on a suitcase where the main flap is. It's being repurposed as a backpack for a kind of cosplay thing. This stuff is pretty thick material. I don't know how to repair it. Might just post a bit to see what I can do with it. Yeah, sure, that's fine. If that's easier, you go for it. The other thing is, if it's ideas, pop it. You can always leave it open. I would recommend, at least. I will of course give an idea as well, but leave it open to other people, because at least in our community we have a lot of cosplayers, and that's the thing about cosplay. Whatever I would necessarily do would probably fit into my personal style, but as a cosplayer that might not end up being your personal style, and there might be other cosplayers that give their own takes which you might like more, or you might do a combination of the bit. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Discord communities, right? Where people can merge ideas. Yeah, no, happy to give it a look. Thick materials are a bit of a pain, but if you've got a bag or something like that already that it is possible to take parts off of, you can always unpick sections, make patterns out of the sections and replace them with different materials anyway. So if you're struggling with the material it's already made of, you could always replace it with a thinner one that you like the look of still. But of course, yeah, we can have a look at it. Oh yeah. Cosplay and sewing channel? Sorry, Venga took over kind of what you said. Yeah. The cosplay and sewing one would be fine. Horn. The Venga bus just has to party. There we go, and we do a little zigzag going up this bit, and that should hopefully... The body is kind of like a tube right now, so I'm just being a little careful as I sew it that I don't stitch over a bit that I've already done. I'll stitch over it first thread. Too much. It would have been easy. It would be easy if I had ironed this bit out first, but I honestly can't be bothered to get the iron out for one piece. That would annoy me, so I'm not going to. As long as I'm careful, I think I should be fine. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a sausage now. Difficult to sew the sausage, but that's okay. We can do it, but just take it slowly. Which we probably would have done anyway. Okay, good zigzag. Cosplay and sewing, I think she said. Yeah. I'm gonna pop off now. I've got to do some chores. Oh, it's lovely seeing you, Luna. Take care, and I'm glad you managed to finish your tiny house. Heck yeah. Good luck with the chores. Yeah, good luck with the chores, Luna. Right, let me turn this inside out really quickly. So this will need quite a bit of structural support in there. You'll still need a neck top, and the arm tops, and the feet tops, but without padding, and without the legs being sewn together also, because I need them open at the moment. That's a mannequin. That's an unpadded mannequin. Huh. Whoa. 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 The legs will be there. Oh my god. Heck. It's pretty heckin' cool. It is pretty heckin' cool. It looks like, it does look like a body. Wait, let me, actually, if I put a couple pins in it so the legs stay in place, because it's a little annoying having the legs hang down as much as they do. And I can fix that in place later. Hopefully, I can show you. You got this, heck yeah. Can you wear it? No, probably not, because it would be so tight to skin. I think it'd be quite uncomfortable, you know? Okay, rough pin the legs. There we go. A very rough leg pin. And this one would go in at about around here-ish. Yeah. Okay. Look at that body. That's pretty cool. And now you can see the little legs at the bottom. One leg there, one leg there. Heck yeah. It looks pretty good. That's a heckin' look at the boobs. Oh dear. Ah, doesn't they look cool? Ah. I love it. Benevolent, yay, looks awesome, thank you. Now I just need to stuff it. Stuff it. Heck yeah. I love it. I think it looks sick. Oh man. Oh, it just... Right. I do need to check actually. I need to check. Let me just go back to the main camera. What the next step is. Sorry, I'm just looking at the whatchamacallits. Yes, so the next step is putting in the top bit for the neck hole. Ooh. The neck hole bit is a little complicated, but that's what it wants me to do next. Before I add the supports in, do the neck and then the arms. So the arms have some cardboard in them, and so does the neck. So what I've done is I've got 2 pieces of fabric. So I'm just looking at the whatchamacallit, the pattern at the moment, because I want to see how they do it, because they've got it with like 20 pins and it's only like yay big. I'm just, God no, I thought the boobs were hard. This looks like a bloody nightmare. That's okay, that's okay. So it looks like they sew one in and then I sew another piece in it over the top, and that might be the easiest way to do it. Or I could sew both in at the same place. And then I can go and make the inside bit, which helps it keeps its shape a bit better. Okay. And technically there's not that many steps left to go. It looks like, I will just scroll again, so it looks like the neck, the 2 arms, and then the inner support. The inner support will take a moment because I'll be hemming a few things and putting a few things through it, and then I'll put the pole in it. But then I put the inner support into this, and then I can stuff, and it's just the bit at the bottom. It's just the bit at the bottom. The thing is, I don't know the size of the legs right now, so I don't know what size to make the legs, which makes it a little difficult to work around, you know. I can't make the fabric pieces for the legs right now. I mean, I could measure them, I suppose, but I just don't know the shapes. I mean, if I wanted them to be circles, I could measure them right now. Oh yeah. Ish. I can measure them ish. If I get a circumference, I can work it out from that, right? The circumference is about 27 centimeters, and it's like, I'm sorry that I'm away from stream for so long. I just need to work a couple bits out. Circumference of a circle to find radius. What was it? There we go, and 4.3, so it would be 8.6 as a diameter. I could make that. I could make that. That wouldn't be too difficult. Tempting. Tempting. Very tempting. Sorry, I will flip back now. Bob is having a bit of a hard time also. Also, I realized I just left that tab. Oh my god, I didn't need that. I didn't need that. I was thoughtlessly wasting tab space. Oh dear. Is the big white thing behind your pile of laundry? Can you show us that too? Oh dear. No, not right now. I'm making something different. If you want to go on my Instagram, do !Instagram. Dear. I got some better pictures, including the inspiration. There's a link. Yeah, yeah. Or that, yeah. !Instagram will do it. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Photo. Oh, thank you, Flotil. That's very kind of you. And 8.6 I think would be good. Yeah. I think that's a good call. I might as well do it now, to be honest, because then at least I have it. And I can make it out of, what do you call it? This thing. I'm going to just cut some slices out of this also. Yes. Ah! Yeah, I was gonna say, is Benji coming in saying that I'm making sewing machines again? Don't worry, Flotil, I've already told them that I'm making, that. If they come in and they keep, making a nuisance of themselves, I'll just time them out next time. Sorry about that, I wasn't on the... Apologies! I wasn't on my stream. If they're coming in making a nuisance, I'll just time them out next time. Sorry about that, everyone. I was not on my A game. Oh dear. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're already well aware of what I do. Ah, dear. Apologies. You're too busy entertaining us. Entertaining you, but also getting very confused. As soon as maths enters the equation, I'm out. I'm out. I don't understand. 8.6 doesn't honestly seem like big enough, is my thought. But it says that that's what it would be. No, wait, that's why. You're all good, thank you. That's why it's not 8.6, it's double 8.6 because the circumference. No, it wouldn't be double. Wait, no, it's not that. I think it's. I affect it because. I'm sorry. Circumference of a circle to find radius. 27 is double that because I measured half and found it was 27, so it'd actually be double that. It's 54. So the radius is 8.5, which means the total thing would be 16, 17. It'd be 17. Oh dear. No, the confusion is entertaining, Shelly. Oh dear. 8. It's centimeters, don't worry, I'm doing centimeters. Dude, being honest, I'm really not making sewing machines. I'm not, and if you keep saying that I am, you're gonna get timed out, mate. Yeah, this is your final warning. Honestly, I don't get a chance to make I don't get a chance to time people out very often. But people that come in and make a nuisance of themselves, I don't really have time for. Sorry that I didn't see it earlier though. I guess it's because we don't tend to have people come in here and and purposefully make nuisance of themselves very often. Most people have more to do with it. Oh dear. Right, this is better. I thought the other one seemed way too small. This is a much better size. I'm going to cut one out also and then just trace the other one, which is why I'm not going to draw both right now. Also, I don't have a compass. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'll just use hidden skill, draw circles. I'm not too bad at drawing circles. I think it's because they used to make us do it all the time in school. And here we are now, as an adult. I'm pretty okay at drawing circles. Although it helps having the measurements to start with. That definitely helps. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Hammer. Oh, so One Piece, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I swear to God though, if this ends up being another person who I time out, who ends up going weird and then I have to report them. Heck. Well, okay, I'll tell Shifty Fluke, so now Shifty Fluke knows. Because last time I timed someone out, nobody knew because it was right near the end of the stream, and then all the stuff happened, and it was like, I did something. Shifty Fluke, I timed someone out because they were making a nuisance of themselves, and so I timed them out. Yes. So now if they go haywire in anywhere, you know, you are aware of it. So if they go haywire in the Discord or in anywhere else, you are aware. I don't think it should happen again. Deary me. I don't go weird, I just post emotes. Yeah, it's, oh, to be fair, Flotil, the person came into our Discord and repetitively spammed us. And they used multiple accounts as well to do so. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Then this morning getting a bunch of dog emotes from hype trains. Oh, heck, that sounds like a good way of spending the day. Also, how's it going, Spyro? I hope you're having a good day. Right, let's see, how does this look like in the leg? You know what? It looks like a pretty good size. I think that would be a pretty good size in the leg. Heck yeah. Oh, although I should. Although this isn't my address. It's someone's address. And so I'm going to scribble it out. I'll scribble out the return address too. It's not my address, but it's someone's address. I don't know who I'd be doxing, but let's not. Oh dear. And scribble out these two. Nice. Very nice. Does Zach have mods? Please someone on timeout? Nah, it's alright. I reportedly cause Twitch can actually IP ban someone if they see multiple accounts coming from the same location. I think so, yeah. I mean, multiple people can live on the same address, but yeah, if it's of the same one, it can report straight away. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. You guys ready for some neck action? You guys ready for neck? Hopefully, because this is going to be a bit difficult. I don't know if I'm ready for neck action, truth be told. Right, I need to turn this back inside out again and take the pins out. I wanted to have a look at it, but now that I've had a look at it, I can be like, yes, I'm happy. Let's do the neck. And... whoo! Okay, so we have two pieces for the neck here. So it's a little thicker. And that's hopefully just so I can slide the cardboard into one. So my plan is to go around it, leave a little bit of a gap, and then slide the piece of cardboard in. And I have a little piece of cardboard here. So just go shoo. That's my plan. We'll see how well it works. I have my fingers crossed that it will work. We'll see, we'll see. I'm going to start on this side since this is the front. Oh yeah, I can actually see a little mark there. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh boy, neck action. Delicious neck. Heck yes. Even better than feet action. Yeah, unfortunately there aren't really any feet in today's stream. Been a sour lack of feet. A shame. Oh, a crafty jelly neck. Oh no. There was never a crafty jelly neck, I don't think, you know. I don't think that was one. Let's get that nice into the corner. There we go. And keep it nice and open also. There we go. Nice. And then the other side. Yes! I mod for a few channels. I get a lot of trolls doing multiple accounts, and the Twitch send me the actions they take on the individuals. Oh, nice. That's cool. Heck yeah. I will be say. Good English. I will say we've been very, very fortunate for the most part that we haven't had too many like really negative experiences on Twitch so far. Like there was a couple right near the beginning of me starting Twitch, which I think is quite common when you're just starting out Twitch. I feel like people target you a lot more, or they targeted. I think at least for me, that's when I got targeted a lot more. And then since then, it's just been here, there. It's been a lot better since then. Delicious neck jelly is a vampire. I'm not. I become rather good at finding reports and acquiring information on people before they can hide their tracks. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that's a good thing with FIFA, I suppose. In regards to sorting people out. Right. I'm gonna leave that bit open. I'm just gonna do half, so I got my pocket there. Little pocket. No feet action. No feet. Not today. Unless you mean sewing machine foot, and then there's plenty of feet action. Oh, so, Mr. Humper, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I've noticed lots of people that use LGBT. Probably. As much as I hate that that's the case, I'm just from like general real world experience as well, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of people that are still very... It makes you a target, right? And it shouldn't, but it does. And yeah, which sucks because those generally are spaces where people are more talking about, you know, creating safe spaces for people within the LGBT. And then, yeah, it does unfortunately create a target for people who often, they might not even have any specific, you know, hatred towards the LGBT. A lot of them do, but they might not. It just makes you an easy target for trolling, and they know exactly how to hurt you because of your tags, right? Like, look at your tags, that's an easy way of hurting people. So that's what they're going to go for, isn't it? It's exactly the same as what happens in, like, schools. Like, an easy way to hurt people. They'll go for the easiest, and that's going to be the easiest, isn't it? Is right there in your tags. Not that I think you should stop, necessarily, unless it of course becomes too personally traumatizing or anything like that. And then of course take a break, but it's a hard choice. But yeah. I'd say it probably doesn't help that a lot of people that specifically go out their way to do these things are probably still in school. And it's a generalization, and it's not to say that everyone on Twitch that is young is a troll. No. There's a lot of younger people on Twitch that are lovely, the sweetest people you'd ever met. But I'd also say some of the weirdest trolls, or the ones that go for the easy hurt, might also be younger. And you can often tell just by the language they use and stuff like that. It doesn't make it necessarily hurt any less, but it also... It's the same kind of stuff you hear in school. Yeah. It doesn't make it right, but yeah. Thanks, Jelly Sup. How's it going? Good. It's going good. We're making a mannequin. And this mannequin is looking pretty heckin' good. Sadly, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, we're here. Oh, feeling that, I think. The channels that follow would use the tag always seem to be targeted. Yeah. Well, if you were someone who is looking for an easy target, would you go for someone who has like no tags that make them a target that's easy to bully? Because let's be honest, trolls are not in most chats for very long. So you need to go in and then be banned. Basically, you're gonna go in and either get timed out, get banned, or leave pretty quickly most of the time. Move on, right? So you're gonna go in and find the easiest hit. Are you gonna go into some like person who's playing a game where they're very concentrating, like a guy really concentrating on a game? What's the easy? It's not very easy, except to say that you suck at the game. It's not a very easy one to jump in and target them as easily. But someone who's got an LGBT tag, that's a target. That's like I can insult you on. It's just easy, and that's why it happens as much, I think. And again, it hurts because there's still so much inequality to do with the LGBT. And you know, you're creating safe spaces on Twitch to then get targeted because it's an easy target. Yeah, it's not great. Follow. That's what the emote is for when someone comes in and we gang up on roast them for it. One time I told a Twitch user about my deaf nephew and she started making deaf jokes. It was horrible, like, he's a child. I'm sorry that happened. I'm really sorry that happened. You would hope with an adult that that's not the case. Of course, you can never predict what someone's response is going to be to that sort of thing, but you would hope that would not be the response. You know, the response with somebody young as well, like the nephew, you assume somebody needs to be a bit younger. You'd hope the response would be more out of kindness, that they're going to be okay, that they're going to do all right through school, stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, it also leads you to be a target. You could be the smartest, the funniest, the most talented in your area, and you still have a target on your back because of something like that, especially with kids, like young kids especially. And so you wish the best for someone like that, because you don't want someone to struggle because of something they can't help. Laughing about it, you know, it's one thing if you have, like, I'll laugh about the things that, like, you know, I've disabling migraines. I'll laugh about that with people, but I start that. If I'd never laughed about my migraines, if I was like, you know, 3 years ago where I was bedbound most of the day, and someone came in and was like, ah, I'd be crushed. Like, come on now. You know, there's a way you approach it where someone's like making jokes about themselves and, you know, you join in, it's fun, you know. But the person has to open that dialogue, not, you know, not the other, you know. There's a way you approach that sort of thing. Oh, God. It was gross, I was so heated. Yeah. Just chatting with an LGB tag. Yeah, just chatting with an LGB tag. Just chatting is a scary one. Like, don't get me wrong. Also, I sewed the thingy into it, by the way. We got cardboard. Heck yeah. But, just chatting... I like it a lot, and I'm glad it's a category. Because a lot of people do just need to chat. Like, streamers as well. And also it opens a big portal for creativity. The things that don't fit into other categories, right? I do think it can be a really positive category. So I see a lot of people in there doing charity stuff. I see a lot of people there doing stuff that is very weird, very out there, but like you literally wouldn't do anywhere else. It's a really interesting category and I think it's really cool. But you get some interesting folks over there too. It's a scary one to stream in, I think. You'd be prepared for it. I've been very lucky when it comes to negative experience trips. I've only had one or two incidents, no very small. It makes me very sad though to people who will target because of who they are or one thing or whatever. Wish they could be kind of considerate towards others. Yeah, I don't know about you, Shifty, or other streamers as well. I came into Twitch fully expecting to randomly get hate and stuff like that. It didn't happen as much as I thought it would initially, but I kind of just expected to get trolled a lot on Twitch. I was kind of just geared up for it because I knew that it happened so often, right? And it didn't happen as much as I thought it would. It didn't, to be fair. To be fair to everyone, it didn't happen as much as I thought it would. But I was kind of really geared up for it. And it's kind of a weird thing to go, like, right. I don't know if you'd necessarily do that on many other platforms where you're like, right, let's do my first stream, let's get some hate comments. I was just making a shirt and I'm just expecting it, you know? But it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. But it's just because that's the kind of people that randomly float around on Twitch. It's not the majority. It really isn't. But they're very loud. It's because of Twitch itself. It's been a stupid platform lately, so people respect nothing on the platform. As a 26-year-old diabetic makes jokes about it, I'm fine with that. But sometimes the type of jokes that make me rub the wrong way. I think that's where it is. Like, there's boundaries, right? And it's are the people you're joking with people you know? That helps, right? Like, at least for me, like, you know, if somebody starts making jokes about my migraines in my friendship group, I will laugh the heck along. Because we've all been there, right? They've been affected by my migraines, I've been affected by them as well. We like, but of course, like, I've been affected maybe to a bigger degree. But like, we've all been there. They've watched me have migraines, a lot of them, especially like my co-workers. They'll watch me come into work fine and leave with assistance. We're very used to it, and it's something that we do joke about, especially when I come back in the next day. But, you know, it's not... There are still things you wouldn't say necessarily, I think, to someone who is struggling a lot. I think some people are not quite sure. If you're not sure, it's probably best to ask. I would say it's probably best to ask, right? And I'm not going to get offended at you for asking. I don't think anyone I know would really get offended at you for asking. I don't think anyone would think you were weird for asking. I think it would be, you know, I'd feel very respected if somebody asked me. Right? Like, you know, it's asked about what? If we were making jokes about it and they asked if they'd gone too far or if it was alright to joke about this certain thing, just asking in advance, like, oh, is it alright if I joke about this? Or is it alright if, you know, talking about this, is that alright? Just ask if you're uncomfortable about it, if you're not sure. I think that's fine. I don't know. Jokes about Jelly's migraines, jokes about duck egg. None of that. Get that shit out of here. None of that duck egg joke. But yeah, yeah. But personally, to be fair, in my particular case, I joke with basically everyone about my migraines. That's not going to be everyone with their migraines, but I joke to basically everyone about my migraines. I'm pretty open about it. I'm too warm again. This stream has been hot, then I'm cold. Yes, then I'm no. Heck, the heating's fecked. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy to joke about it. Not everyone will be. Maybe if I'm mid-migraine, don't joke with me about it, because I'll probably cry. But also I might not understand what you're saying, so you might get away with it. I'll either cry or I won't understand. It will be lost on me regardless. So you can always save it for the next day and then I'll laugh. I was just thinking about, like, wait a minute. Maybe if I'm in the middle of a migraine, laughing about it with me probably won't happen because I'll be very confused. I'll be a bit like, huh, what's going on here? I don't understand. Why is this person laughing? Also, potentially, who is this person? I get very confused. Dearie me. They're getting heated up in here. It's getting hot. Twitch terms and services will get hot in here. That's it, right, there's a boundary in online. Some people have no problem crossing the boundary. People never have a problem with crossing the boundary online. Although I say that, we've had stories in stores and stuff like that. People also have no problem crossing the line in stores. Oh Jelly, what bra size are you? Oh Jelly, can you try this on for me? Oh Jelly. My wife's about the same size as you are, but a bit skinnier. Thank you. Or even on it, this didn't happen to me, this happened to one of my co-workers. My wife's like you, but a bit prettier and a bit slimmer. Could you try this on for me? You think boundaries are like better online, but legitimately, ooh, I don't know. Working in lingerie, some people's boundaries just, they don't exist. They didn't say that to me, they said that to one of my co-workers, and I just remember she was fine. We're quite used to this kind of thing. Not that bad, but like similar comments. She came to like a group of us, we were like chatting behind one of the tills, and she came to us and she was like, oh, you will not guess. You will not guess what that person just said. She was so angry. The thing is, she's really pretty as well. I was just like, oh my god. Oh. Ew, God, we're wetting ourselves. Oh, you don't say that kind of thing to someone. My wife's just, like, your wife's not even here. Who are you trying to score brownie points with? It's definitely not the staff. Oh. Anonymity, not ambiguity. It's alright, we get. It's half because of anonymity online, but also because you see people on Twitch and assume they're a character. Yeah, it's funny because if you see me, like, I'm basically like this in real life as well. I'm stood up a little bit more. But other than that, you know, I might not be sewing quite as much. But it's pretty similar. Yikes, I know. You think IVM works? You lack critical information, my friend. They do cause both 13-year-olds, they don't understand. Working in fast food, people ask me to throw away their bottle full of urine, like, no! God. Why do you have a bottle full of urine? Oh, the platformist trans community is toxic. You severely underestimate 13-year-olds' file. Oh, God. What? No, I don't. I said most. Oh my god. It's so funny. Some of the things people ask us in, like, face to face. I just think they forget sometimes that they're talking to a person, and it's so funny. It's so funny. You know, if we were a little bit more delicate, it would obviously be a bit of an insult, but none of us are particularly delicate ladies. Well, I'd like to think we're all delicate flowers, but like, it's hilarious. It's genuinely so funny. It's just like... Also, the idea that any of us would try a bra on to see if it fit the same as it fits your wife. A thought? No. That's not how women work. Oh. And also, no. I've done your nephew that's created hacking software. Oh. I mean, that's not a good thing, but they probably will end up going far. Hacking software is not ideal, but they'll probably go far. Oh dear. Very smart. More than one, sadly. Oh god. God, that's terrible, Smurf. That really is terrible. That's one thing we don't get in lingerie very often. Piss in bottles. I don't think I've ever had a piss in a bottle in the lingerie fitting rooms. I would be shook. I'd be shook. We've had women leave things behind, but not that. Not that. We've had other incidents, but I'm not going into some of them because genuinely, it's too recent, too soon. I need time. With most of the stuff that happens in Saw, I leave it like a few months to settle because I'm like, oof. 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 Big oof. There we go. I'm gonna do that half. We're doing the same thing as what we just did on the neck, but with the arms now. So pinning half of it, slipping the little disc in for the arm, and then sewing it back up. Oh, just make a point. Most of the best jumping on the bandwagon I don't understand, which is why they're using a countless to flick to a You think all their 12 accounts are safe and having it linked to a single cell phone isn't going to get them caught? Yeah. Oh dear. I think it's you know, again, I don't want it to come across as like, you know, the younger people in our chat are horrible. They're not. They're not. Most of them are absolutely lovely. Like, I genuinely wouldn't be able to tell a difference between a lot of you guys because you've all been so genuinely sweet and lovely. But it's the ones that come in specifically to drop a weird message and then leave. You can normally tell with. Yeah. Yeah. Again, young and stop walking on the platform. Nah, it's not like that. Like most of them are like the sweetest. Really, really lovely. Really lovely. It's just the odd one or two that pop in. I guess it's also because I don't know. But then again, it's like I want to say it's difficult to imagine at this age going specifically out of my way to troll anyone. But there are streamers that do that who are my age, right? So it might be difficult for me to imagine doing it, but it's definitely not difficult for all people my age to imagine it. There are people my age that still do it. They just make a platform out of it. Oh dear. I mean, not that many of them stay around for very long because they get panned, but most of them seem to at some point or other take it too far, go further than trolling, start harassing or abusing people, and that's a whole thing on itself, but oh dear. Yeah, at the end of the day, mods are the real MVPs. Yeah. Half the time something happens in my chat, I'm not even looking at the screen. Like, all that stuff happened in our Discord, and I didn't even have the internet, and it was all meant to be addressed to me or something, and I wasn't even there. Although it does be making me giggle a bit. They wrote like a hate manifesto towards me, and I wasn't even there, because my internet was down. There was physically no way for me to see a hate manifesto sent to me. 10 out of 10. Good plan. Oh, fun stuff. Mods are the real ones. They get the commands in, they heck up the mods and the bots. They do the big stuffs. You meant my channel mods? Well, I assume most mods do very similar things on other channels, right? Style, I'm assuming you do very similar stuff for your channel. Or the channel that you mod, right? Or do you go into your channel and you're like, nah, I'm over here to mess stuff up. Oh, via mods in the name. That's true, actually. You do have mod in your name. Heck. I didn't even notice. Oh, where's the cardboard rings? Where did I put them? Oh, they're right there. Cool. And the first strat to troll in your own channel. Yes. Like, listen, I could go easy on you guys, but I think actually I might just spam, and then I think I might drop some links to some dodgy sites. Oh, my mods would get pissed. I'm gonna come back and Shifty's gonna be like, so Dem, I had to ban Jelly from her own stream because she was causing a ruckus. Honestly though, sounds like something I'd do. I would 100% cause a ruckus in my own stream. Okay, and then we need to bring this bit around. Go. Yeah. Casey, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Yeah, I can't get tired. I get caught if I troll my own channel. That's Galaxy Brain. That is Galaxy Brain. Troll your own channel. No one can catch you. The mods can't stop you if you're trolling your own channel. Daily spam would be hilarious. Want to become an awesome in embroidery? Click this dodgy link to be redirected. I mean, do we still have the flesh? What was the flesh link? Do you remember Shifty Bluke? Do we still have it? It was like www dot something to do with flesh. Only flesh or fleshy fans? Do we still have that link? Oh, dearie me. Wait, did I miss something? Oh. Oh, the fact that they were gifted a sub earlier, I know. Oh. Oh, which ones? We haven't even done the biggest troll of them all, wee wee. Me jellyfish, do we still have the flesh fling? What the fuck? Damn, heckin' ignored. Shifty Luke, sorry, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry, Shifty Bluke. I'm so sorry. Did you post it already? Flesh link is this one. It wasn't mine. What did I miss? I'm sorry, Shifty Fluke. I missed something. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a link to something. I don't remember what the link name is called, but it's along the lines of www.fleshyfan. But I don't remember the exact link. Oh, maybe it's flesh? Flesh? Nope. Only flesh? Maybe it is fleshy fans. Nope. I don't remember what it is. It might be in the what commands, to be fair. I just don't remember what it was. I'll have a look too. God, we have so many goddamn commands. God. Ah! Oh no. Oh, that's some good commands. Hmm. 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 I can't see it. Oh no. Hmm. God, there are some good ones here. I just, yeah, there's a lot. There is so much. God damn. Mm. Hmm. No, I can't see it. Maybe we don't have it anymore. Oh dear. More is always better. That's how you lose commands. I knew that I have special sound alerts that only certain people could use. That sounds pretty good. I don't think it's there, you know. I can't see it. Oh. Hey ho! We did at one point have a website, but I think it's gone. The passage of time. Which is honestly probably a good thing, because the passage of time should probably eat things like that. They are bad. But yeah, it would basically just redirect you to my channel. It was nothing dodgy, I swear. It would literally just take you to this stream. It was just a silly link that would be like, fleshy fans, and then it would take you to here. I didn't make it, Dem made it, but that's what it did. There we go. That's another one inserted. Yeah. The arms are a pain in the ass. They are a proper pain. We've done it. That's 2 arms. Let's so see if it still works, but that's a recipe for disaster. We're gonna get something dodgy. You're gonna put a link to something very dodgy in chat. There's gonna be too much fleshy flans for the chat to handle, I think. And potentially for me and Bob. And then we need to do the other side. And okay. I think I'm on the link www.fleshyflans.com and right there next to the channel. That's the one then. If it just redirects to the channel, I'm so sorry that you had to go through the hassle of finding that. Does it really? Oh no. It still works? Oh no. If I type it in up here, will it literally just redirect me to here? Oh, you really... I just want to go to... Oh, it does. Why? Why? Heck. Well, there it is. 10 out of 10. That's how you find me. Fleshy fans. The one and only way to find me on Twitch. Fleshy fans. I'm not proud. And there you are. Not the intention, but there we go. Just like how you mentioned. Oh. Heck, I buggered it. What did you bug it? Oh, there we go. Oh, I need... I can't get the link to work. Oh no. Yeah, that's okay. We knew it existed, and that's enough for me. Just the existence of fleshy fans is enough for me. What a story arc. What a story arc. We found the website. We got the link. The link didn't work for everyone. We left. That's a heckin' story arc right there. Oh, yeah, move that back so I have a bit more space on the desk. All in the meantime, I'm just adding arms. Not much, but it's honest work and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Do you want to know what I'm having for dinner tonight? It sounds weird, but it's really good. So it's like a hot pot, which is kind of nice on a rainy day like today. But the hot pot has hot dog in it. So it's a hot dog hot pot. And it's not like it's good hot dog, it's kind of bad hot dog. But it's good because you cook it for a really long time and it infuses with the sauce because it's bad hot dog. So it like sucks up all of the sauce, right? So then you have like jumbo hot dogs in your hot pot. Jumbo hot dog hot pot. It's really good. I like it a lot. It's a bit silly, but it's good. Almost practice my action as the card game. What a crescendo. What a hecking crescendo. I personally never consumed a pot, hot or cold. Well, you don't eat the pot. The pot is hot, but you don't eat the pot. You leave the pot. The pot's not meant for consumption, you know? You don't eat the pot. That's no good. You can't be doing that. Oh dear. I'll take your word for it. Wait, you don't think it sounds good? Does any of you like bad hot dogs? I like them. I think they're really good. And then, yeah, you cook it in we cooked it in... It's gonna sound really gross. It was like cabbage and cider and apples and stuff like that. And so it just went with all of the cider and cabbage and apples and stuff. Oh, it's so good. So it's like cider sausage. Oh, it's proper tasty. It's proper tasty. Oh, you have to dip out. Take care, Smurf. I hope it's aggressive. Your day is good. Is the pot metal or terracotta flavored? It's metal, I think, or stone. I'm not sure. Oh, we're still streaming Aussie. Yes. I hope you're having a good day, Aussie. Hope the day has been treating you good. Long time. The poll. Wait, what is the poll? What is the poll? Oh no. Wait. Oh, God damn it! Who's just eating the pot? Stop. You don't eat the pot for hot pot. You eat the hot dog, not the hot pot. That's why it's hot dog, hot pot. God damn it. Even, oh, honestly. I have to show you guys my hot dog, hot pot. It's really good. It really is. The hot dog tastes like apples and cider. Mmm. And there's potato as well. There's also potato. Oh, it's very tasty. It's very, very tasty. Good for a cold day, you know? There we go, and let's go back to the backwards. And dip the cardboard in. Wait! Aussie, it thought you were bullying me! Hot dog, hot dog is just a pot in the hot dog pan. No! What, do you not eat the shell of the taco as well? I eat that! Oh, cooking with cider is so good. Feels like a cheat code. Yes! Jelly, are you fine, Jelly? Did you eat jelly 7 hours jelly? Did you mean jelly flesh? For some reason, Aussie, it thought that comment was bullying. I don't know why. It's like, it literally was like, I just had to permit the term jelly. Because it was like, the term jelly, that's bullying. We can't have the term jelly in a stream where the streamer is called Jelly. That's bullying. Twitch, please. I am Jelly. How are they going to refer to me if not as Jelly? Please, Twitch. When calling you by your name as bully. Who cares? Om nom nom. Good job, everyone. You know what, Jelly, if I'm ever in the neighborhood, I'll come by with a bit of this bad hot dog, good hot dog, hot pot. Yes. And then I'll take your word for it. You will. Because it's really good. It's really, really good. It just tastes like warmth and cider. And like there's veggies in it. Oh, it's so nice, I swear. It's really, really good. If I could feed everyone with it, I would a little bit, unless you're vegetarian. Or if you have like certain things you can't eat, then I wouldn't feed you with it. But if you don't have those things, vile.
Bardo hyper, we did it on nom nom.
God damn. Whoever, it's Shifty, isn't it? Who keeps putting it as one of the options to vote for? But I swear to God, you don't eat the heckin' part. Good old Twitch, never change. I need love. I know, Ozzy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I don't know why Twitch did that. No more jelly jet. Who cares? Om nom nom. No more jelly, only jam. Why jelly is not bully? It's not bullying. Hot pot! Hot pot! Neon Bull Sharky, how's it going? I'm having hot pot for dinner. Yes. Wait, hold up. Veggies? The deal is off. They're good veggies though, and they soak up the cider. So it's just like apple veggies. Somebody say, veggies feed! Go feed. Do I have any veggies? I don't know if I have any veggies. Nope. The closest apparently that I have is this. There you go. It looks like a coffin. That's what came up for veggies. I typed in V-E, not W. W wouldn't be veggies. V-E, and that was what came up. So I might say the pot is dank with all that flavour. Oh, I'd go to sleep and I saw Jelly was streaming. Ozzy, if you need to get some Z's, get yourself some Z's. Sleep's important. Look at that sleep, you know? That sick sleep. All the hearts, all the pizzas. So basically it's just inside of drink cider. What is your favourite? What is your favourite? Apple veggies, banana roots, honestly, there's broccoli. Broccoli fruit. Legitimately, broccoli fruit. I love broccoli. I am, you know, I am low-key addicted to having broccoli with everything. I love broccoli. I love broccoli so much. I have broccoli, like I maybe eat 1 or 2 heads of broccoli a week. I love broccoli. I put broccoli with everything. It's a problem. I think it's so delicious. And then if I don't have broccoli, I have cauliflower. I just love broccoli and I love cauliflower. I just think they're lovely. The texture, incredible. I love them. Oh dear. Are those cake donuts? Maybe. What's your favorite? Love me some broccoli and cauliflower. I love them. I love them so much. They are happy vegetables. Oh, they just got that happy texture. And they soak up gravy so good. And oh, I love them. But they also soak up, like if you put them in pasta, the sauce, They basically soak up everything so good because they hide it all in their bristles. I love them. They're very cool. Okay, that's those bits done. We have hard arms, hard neck. Sponge can go into neck, but I have to wait on that. That should be good. I now need to sew some of the side bits. We can do that. We can do that now. Let's do that. Put this to one side. And bring out the pieces we've not seen for a while. Heck, this bit. This is gonna be the pipe sleeve. Whew. Oh my god, I missed something. Cauliflower is just Caucasian broccoli. Fight me. I mean, they both, no, because cauliflower's got like much closer together and less fine blues at the top. It's okay, get back to some sleep. So I can't find some button mushrooms with brown onion and butter and Worcestershire sauce. But there's a big toasted sauce and sourdough, sliced tomato and that, smashed avocado, black pepper, and thin covering cheese. That sounds fantastic, Throat. That sounds fantastic. So I'm good for veggies right now. Broccoli is so heckin' good. Not a big fan of broccoli, but parsnip. Parsnip's fantastic too. I love some nice salmon with steamed broccoli and cauliflower. That sounds really good too. Honestly, I just had shit in the fridge. You had all that in the fridge and you were just like, let me become a chef. Because that sounds like something I pay for. Just straight up I pay for it. Who cares Om Nom Nom wins again? Every hecking time. Oh damn I mean, in this particular case, I probably would have eaten all of them, but, you know, except maybe banana, because smell of banana is, but, you know. And go this way. And then go this way. And bring it back down. Very nice, very nice. Jelly getting hungry now. Jelly is always hungry. Yeah, mashed salmon, garlic and avocado in your fridge without a moment's notice. What are you even doing in your kitchen? You're obviously more organised than I am. What we do have is hot pot. Hot dog hot pot. Okay. Oh, actually, I want that this way round, don't I? Because I'm going to be sewing things to it. Does 2 fit? Yeah! Tube! It's a bit longer, which is kind of what we wanted anyway. And heck yeah, that's a tube! Oh. And then we need the other pieces. Which we're going to sew some supports into. So this piece I will sew support like this into. And then so I'm just doing a few extra stitches down it. And this one. I probably didn't need to cut these with a seam allowance, to be honest. But that's okay. Hey ho. Oh, actually no, I did on the outside. I just didn't on the inside. That's okay. I'll trim the inside. Okay. Okay. Nice. I just take the pole. And where's the top piece? Top piece is here. Boom. Boom. And work it from there. Sorry, what? Metal hot dog hot pot? No. I can't remember. I'm sorry, so maybe metal hot dog hot pot, I've forgotten. I have forgotten, potentially. Oh dear. Oh, actually, do I want the other side in here? Oh, I have to have a look at it on the picture, actually. Can I taste this? Like old pennies? Can you taste old pennies? Are you bleeding in your mouth somewhere? No! Like, thinking about metal hot dog hot pot's enough. Oh, it's just the thought of it. Okay, what way around does this go? I need to look at the picture, I think. Right, this is... Okay, so it does do it like this. It doesn't go the whole way up, so it goes like here. That's fine. Go, and then down to about there. Okay, cool. And on the other side, it's from the top. Ah, okay. So these are support pieces for the inside to help it hold its shape. All this stuff, isn't it? Oop. Okay, okay. There we go. Oh my god, Turp, how's it going? Nothing like coming into a makeup tutorial. There's so many people using my eye deficiencies. Turp, we're doing a mannequin. And we're at the moment making a support for the inside. And the outside is, I mean, a lot of it's already done, to be honest. So right now we're just doing the inside piece, which will help hold a tube in place for it to have support going down the center of it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Iron fish. Also, thank you for shouting out Turp. Turp does art. They sometimes do notes, and they also do have this really interesting art style with lots of colours and shapes, and it's really cool. Yes. So if you want to check that out, definitely check out Turp. It's cool vibes. I really called them lucky fish. The Valentine is to do them to people put in pots to combat iron deficiencies. I think there are good news articles on them. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. My foot's running away with me. I've been using my sewing machine so much, my foot's like, whee! There we go. Sew this the whole way down. One, and then we need one on the other side. There we go. And that's Okay, so we need to go back to 0, just so I can stitch these together a bit. So they won't fly apart or anything. Do some supporting stitches as well, nice and strong. Ooh, that's a horn! Thank you for the horn! Oh dear, interesting. So I guess you could say you're building a full bust. We kind of are, yeah. It is a full bust, but it hasn't been a full bust yet. So far, it's been actually going pretty damn well. And we are just giving some line stitches in here. And then this bit. Piece I need to cut out of cardboard, I think. I wasn't sure if I was going to need it, so I kept it to one side, but I'm glad now that I did keep it to one side, because I really didn't think I was going to need it. But now that I think about it, it's like, no, I think I do actually need it. Okay, so then we tuck this into here. Okay. And get all of this in here. And pin that in place. Pop it like I really should. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it. Bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. And in here. And see me on your screen. In here. Show you what I mean. Can't stop it. Nice. I'm going to move these pieces out of the way now because I'm not going to be using them. And hopefully this should fit nicely. And then I can use this to slip the tube down the centre, but not where the crotch is. That's where it gets complicated. Lily, did Twitch respond to your question? They didn't. That's kind of why I'm making the mannequin. It's because Twitch didn't actually get back to me. But it does seem like they have a lot of people with more important questions because they've been banned or stuff like that. And I was like, I really don't want to keep pressing this when mine is, in the grand scheme of things, reasonably unimportant. So I was like, what I'll do then is I'll just do this instead and make a body double. Yes, good to see the process someone who's experienced it before. Thank you. Oh, bless you. This has been really fun, to be fair. A very fun little day of sewing. I was a bit nervous about the feet at first, but I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident now that we're at this stage, that the feet will work. What I'm doing now is I'm just trimming up to here with the tube, because we will use this and glue this later. Okay. And this, hopefully, should fit nicely in here, but I need to get this going sideways first. So. Whew. Little day is approaching 8 hours straight. That's true, actually. It is getting a bit later, huh? So this should go from the front all the way down to about here. So what I want to do is get it on the edge so I don't sew sorry, I'm getting distracted by the music. I don't want to sew some of this in the wrong way. So go up to the neck, go to here, and we'll go right down the centre of the body. We've already done some stitching here before. I'm just going to be going over the top of it, but I want to make sure that the, what do you call it, the bit in the middle stays kind of open. And then here, we don't actually have a bit in the middle after this part because we have changed the pattern. So what I'll have to do is make one. Like that, I think. Yeah. And yeah, maybe if I put it on the other side actually. I think it'd be better to go from this side. Yes, this would be better. Okay. So I didn't think about this. But because it's going to be going right down the centre and we don't have a centrepiece, I have to be really careful. That's okay though. I just have to be careful. There we go. And to not make it very messy. And there we go. Get that piece in there. And then just change these over to the other side. Go. And this one over to this side. Nice. And one. Oh, actually. Do that like that. Yeah. It's just a bit easier for me to see what I'm doing if I have it that way around. And there we go. So what we're doing is we're pinning it all the way up the centre, and then I'll pin it all the way up the back once I've sewn this piece Oh, do I need one more pin? I do. There we go. Oh, yeah. A very magnanimous, assuming Twitch lack of response is due to them being busy. I think most people would just get mad. It's difficult, right? Because there's been times people assume that I've just been like lazy, and so I try to assume the best of people, because people often assume the worst of me. It doesn't necessarily mean that that is the case, but I do my best to assume the best of people also, because I want people to give me that courtesy when I'm doing my best. Again, it doesn't mean that that necessarily is the case, but you know, I try to live with the respect that I want others to give me. It doesn't always work, but it's a try. Oh dear. And especially in situations like this, when it's not like it's not a max importance thing anyway, I can live with them not getting back to me. And I can do something else. Like this, and I'm having fun with it, so it's fine. This is something I also enjoy. Make the best of it. Oh, the sounds of the machine hum is sweeter than the mum's lullaby. It gets me too. I love it. I really do love it. It makes me feel very relaxed. Not for everyone, but I like it. I like it a lot. You sound like one of those 16 stories about Jelly and assuming the best of you, and now you have to have a good day. And now have a good heckin' day! You only can have good days, I'm afraid. No, that would be bad as well. But I do hope that you have a good day. The objective of trying to do better is the key element. I think that's it, you know? Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong, there are times where I'm like, ah! But I would like to try and, you know, give people the same courtesy that I want people to give me. Would like to try. Oh dear. Good people. Nah. It's difficult. It's because I work with customer service a lot, I think. I think it just comes down to that, working with a lot of customer service. So people do just assume that you're lazy all the time. And I'm so used to people assuming that I'm lazy when I'm like maximum efforting everything that I'm doing. I'm so used to it. And when people really give you the time to do your job well, it makes a really big difference, right? Or just when people are like, I can see you're busy, I'll come back, or stuff like that. When you're having a really busy day, it can make a world of difference. Just because they're not assuming that you're having a nightmare, or you're a nightmare person even, or they don't just assume that about you. It's nice. I don't know. I try and do that. It's not to say that everyone who works in customer service is working really hard all the time as well. Of course, there are people that work harder at it than others, and people that are lazy, and people that don't pull their weight. Of course there are. I work with them, but you know, there's a lot of people that will also walk into a store and assume that every person there couldn't do better than to work in customer service, and thus it's okay to treat them like shit. And you know, or they're definitely lazy and that's why they work in customer service, right? Because they couldn't do better than that. And it's a mindset, and I try not to fall into it. Bobbin ASMR. That's what it sounds like. Bobbin definitely goes brr. Oh dear. You see the wine is basically, yeah. You see a lot of them. A lot of people that don't like to treat people like humans. Well, because if you treated us like humans, then you'd have to feel bad about the things you say, right? Hey, it's what it is. It's what it is. I know memes. It's funny, all the jobs I've done, I think the one that was the least likely to get away being lazy was hospitality. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, of course, maybe to an extent it depends where you work, but people jump into the jobs, right? They jump in your grave once you leave. It's not, it's not, you do badly at a job, someone will come replace you. Yeah, we do our best. If we can't do something, it's because we physically can't do something. I think yeah, there's sometimes a bit of a divide there of people assuming we're lazy versus we physically just can't do the thing you're asking us and stuff like that. It's a little sad because it's not necessarily that I think the people that I'm speaking to are bad people by any means. I don't think they're nasty people. They're probably lovely. You go to dinner with them, they're probably the coolest. But it's just a weird thing sometimes with speaking to people in customer service, or you know, there's just a weird jump in how we're treated. But I don't know. If you have a good manager, it makes a world of difference. I've been very fortunate, especially the last few years. All of my managers have been fantastic, and it means that if something is going badly, there is someone that I can talk to. There's someone I can turn to and be like, hey, we're having an issue. There is a customer who is going too far, and that makes a big difference. There we go. Right, after this, I get to turn it back inside out and put the sponge in it, which I'm very excited about. The sponge goes in the neck and it holds the neck up. Very exciting part. Next sponge. There we go, and just bring that up there. Yep. Very nice, very nice. Woo! There goes another leg. Whenever it comes to customer service to commemorating your service. Sometimes in bra fitting they do though, which is one of the best parts about the job. It's customer service, but people care about your service. In bra fitting, they'll come and they'll ask for the same people over and over again, right? Because they're like, no, I trust you. And it's like, me? Little me? Wait, where is the inside? And where is the outside? What's this? I'm confused, sorry, I've gotten lost. This is... That's that bit. I think this is the inside, okay. Oh, I got confused. Okay, if I grab that, I should be able to... Whoop! Pull the arms through, pull the head through, pull the other arm through, boobs! And top. And then heck yeah, heck yeah. Whoa. That's a heckin' figure. Where's the sponge? There it is. How am I gonna get the sponge up there though? Because there's this in there now. I guess I just have to wiggle it around there. Sponge! How do? It's meant to go up in here, I think. As you can kind of see, I glued some kitchen sponges together. Ooh. Well, that's got something in it. It's stuffed with sponges. I think I took the stitching up a little far at the top there. I'm just going to pick up these pieces so they can go down a little further. There we go, there we go. It's got a little head. It's neat how it comes together. It is. Boobs, boobs. Sad that Kay's Corso has gone to Asia and shamanic purposes that are now raised with the mindset to gain skills that fit to Western modern society. Boobs! It looks really cool. It does. And then I can also put, hopefully, a tube down the centre of it. It looks like she needs to be stuffed. She does. She does. Gonna head off. Thank you, Shifty Bluke. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll just be here with my body double. Kind of. No, she's got a pole up her. Okay. Okay. Very nice. I need, I think, a cardboard piece in there. At that point. Potentially. Also, the cardboard needs to be just a little shorter. A little bit long. Just cut it a tiny bit shorter. It's good, it's just a little long. And then I'll cut another cardboard piece, I think. Just for the hips. Ooh. Ooh. It does look cool though, huh? And then we have a piece here, and then the legs will go under here. Yes. Do you mind giving me 2 minutes? I just need to go get some stuff. Oh god, I ate too much delicious breakfast. Too much delicious breakfast. Oh dear. Looks amazing far. Thank you. I need to get some stuffing. I'm covered in fluff, by the way. Please no judge. I got so much fluff on me. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to grab some stuff. Be right back. Go. Oh, put that there. Those are weights, so I thought they might be useful. Oh, Lily's been fluffed and ready to start stuffing. Yeah, except no TOS. No TOS. Oh, God, we made inhaling massive amounts of food so easy. No idea what you mean. No idea what you mean. Absolutely, for sure, no. Should I cut out the cardboard first, actually? That might make this easier. This is this piece. Which it might need to be a bit smaller than this. So I'm just gonna smallen these a bit. Thank you for the horn. So that this would normally go right in the base, but I'm going to try and put this in the hips. You know? I'm going to try and put this in the hips. Let's see. So the holes, the ones at the side are so I can add extra stuffing after I put this in if I need it. The one in the middle is for the pieces of tube. come through. So I do kind of need that one. One. A lot of you don't know it's called fluffing. Oh god. I shouldn't have had to remind everyone about the safety of symbol usage. Symbol usage is important. Otherwise you're gonna get pins go into your fingers. Not that I use one very often, but you don't want pins to go into your fingers. I have some really good ones actually though, that I keep to one side because they fit my thumb, and that's honestly where most of the damage is done. My fingers don't get cut as much as my thumb does. Long time no see, David! How's it going? I hope you're having a good day! Welcome, welcome! How goes it? We are making a mannequin. We're actually very close to finishing a mannequin, believe it or not. It's been a long journey, but here we are. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're just cutting out this bit because I didn't think I'd need it, but I actually think that I might want it. I still don't think I need it necessarily, but it would be maybe useful. There we go. I'm thinking just to put this. Will it fit? Where are the legs? This is the leg piece there, so it would be like this. Would be very tight, so I think I need it to be a bit smaller. Bit smaller. I thought it might have to be, so that's okay. I put this in here, and with this, and in here, and then we can put this through there, and then this. I'd actually kind of almost like it a little higher. Yeah, like that. And then that. Get a little bit of stuff in too. Might not be a bad call. Yeah, probably have to do that, but that's okay. Right, we can do that later. But now, normal stuffing. Heck yeah! We need to do some hecking normal stuffing. How's it been? It's been going good. Heck yeah, very good. Thank you. Ah, dear. Pins and the nastiest cakes. Yeah. Mainly my thumbs. Oh my god. Not bad here. Very summery like weather. Can't complain. I'm glad. I'm glad you've been having some good weather. This is going to take a lot of stuffing, huh? Immediately, it's going to take a lot of stuffing. Oh dear, that's okay. We've got a lot of stuffing. Oh dear. Whoop. There we go. Get in there, get in there. Go. And more for the boob, for the boob. We're stuffing time. Heck yeah. Time to get the shape in. So we're starting to see a shape form. It's a bit weird around the arm. I think because I got a bit more space. I'll fix that later maybe, but there we go. Got a boob! A boob! Oh my god. Whoa! How did I get there? Oh my god. It is perky. But that's okay. Heck yeah. Oh my god. Bilber! Bilber! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Some more belly in there. Oh, it needs a bit more higher up actually. Like up there. The stuffing is not... it's in there, but it's not spreading out nicely. Okay. Go in there. Like the Dell sign. Perky boob. Perky boob. Oh yeah. It's very natural. Ah, you'll be pouring black magic to the mannequin to bring it back to life so you can do your bidding. I mean, it's a thought. Also, hi CSI, how's it going? I'm gonna do the other side a bit now. This doesn't become too difficult. Oh. What? In there. Come up into the neck as well. Okay. And to there. If I go on to the other side, can I get any into the neck? You really have to distribute the stuffing quite a lot. Ooh. Go. And then just... Ooh. Right. Ooh. If only we could choose how much stuffing we want in our bodies IRL, not that that should sound weird at all. I mean, that'd be an interesting world, huh? Be like, well, I'd like a little bit more here today. I'd like a little bit more here today. Oh, another boob. Okay, and just get up in there. Go. And do the other side a bit. Get up in there. There we go. Look at that. And a face cam. Look at this. Oh, I can... Me? Oh my god, that's so cool. So cool. The neck's a bit funky, but other than that, so cool. Oh, I love it. Boobas. Boobas. Mob Studio, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Stuff the bird. I'm sorry, I have to continue to stuff the bird. Careful, if you overstuff the mannequin, it will get a stomachache. That's true, actually. I have to be careful. Very delicate. This is based on me, after all. Oh dear. Body pillow's got nothing on this. I mean, this is probably a fair amount cheaper than a body pillow, truth be told. Right? Oh, made so much progress, right? Doesn't it look cool? Oh, right. I still need to get the legs done though. See, the body part is good, but we do need to do some legs. Get myself a beard. Okay. Get up in there. And a bit more. Now we've got a fair amount still to go because of the legs. The legs are a bit fiddly, see? Oh dear. Right. A bit more, and then we'll put the cardboard in. And this side. Should literally make and sell these. But the thing is, you could make this yourself, and it's not. This has been one day. I mean, yes, it's been most of the day. Is it mannequin? Is that the exclamation mark? Yeah. It's been one whole day, right? But it's only been one whole day would be another way of looking at it. And that's not that long to make something of this scale. Ah. Oh, I'm hitting my light. Oh, is this the boot? You're doing the boot now? Yes, this is boot time. Boot time. Okay, I think I should put the cardboard in now. Grab all of these pieces. Maybe a little more on one side. Grab all these pieces at the end and put them through here. Go. And what I'll do is, oh, actually, could I just? Maybe I could just tie them. Actually, I was gonna glue them, but I might just be able to tie them. Truth be told. Go. There we go. Go. Nice. And tie that. And this one down the middle. Down here. There we go. And tie it like this. Yeah. Very nice. I can still put some stuffing through the pad, like the holes in the side, even. It shouldn't be too bad, but I need like in here. Oh dear. Oh, you're sewing machine this week. This might be extra insensitive. Yeah! Love that I can paint, but anything sewing related I can't do. Techno! Hi! Techno, this isn't too bad though, I'd say, right? I don't know. It's gonna be different for everyone, of course, because I know everyone's different skill level and stuff like that. But I would not say this is too bad. I would not say it's too bad. This one needs to go like back to back here. Like this. Oh yeah. And then we can stuff it, but I probably want to do this bit stitched up so that it's not hanging loose. This. I'm going to actually hand stitch this bit, I think, because it'd be a little difficult to machine stitch it. Let me just get it in the perfect spot. Ah! There we go. Get it there. There we go. Got it. Pin. Pin. Okay. Because then I can have the legs. Like, I don't know if you can see them, but they'll be here and here. I've still got, I can still stuff it. It's just, before I start stuffing it, I want to be able to put this piece in. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Yay. I love it. And it's got a little boot. Great, right. Where's my stitching stuff? I think I'll just take it off the machine. Ah, clapping pretty cheeks. Yes, is the cover piece just a base to put it in the right shape? Yeah, it's basically so it holds its shape, especially over time, just to keep that in there. That's why I wasn't sure if it was something that I was going to need, because normally it would be the very base of the mannequin, but I'm actually having 2 feet, so they'll end up being the base. So I wasn't sure if it was something that I was necessarily going to use, but I decided that I would use it. Just midway up it rather than at the very base. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know where my needle is. It's somewhere in here. I know it. I just don't know where. Every time I lose my needle. Every single time. Ah, there it is. Got you. You poop. I think there's a piece in the arm and neck as well. Yes, it looks like a thank you, Ozzy. Well, there will be legs too. Yes, but only very short ones. Basically, when I'm referring to the legs, I'm kind of referring to just very short, like, pieces at the bottom, which means that I can put leggings on it, because otherwise there's a pole that comes right out of the crotch, which would prevent me from putting leggings or tights or pants or even like trousers on the mannequin. It'd only be able to wear skirts and dresses. So by putting little legs on it and not putting a pole out of the bottom, it means I can put trousers and stuff like that on it, which is more useful for me. I remember I asked why you didn't have a mannequin a couple weeks ago, and here we are! I think we can ask more about a bust. Well, now we definitely have a bust. This is a bust. Oh dear, it's still got a bit of squish to it. I didn't want to have it completely stiff because, you know, I'm going to be using it. And hand stitch this piece. I'm just going to be hand stitching up the crotch seam because it's quite a difficult little seam in here, and there's no way I could take that through my machine with all the stuffing in it. That's okay. I'll probably also hand stitch up the legs in a second. I just want to make sure the body is fully stuffed too. Go. Go. Ooh. Not easy. Not an easy seam, but we're doing it. It's very tight here. I mean, I kind of made it like this, but that's okay. I made it tight. That's fine. I can't really complain since this is how I've made it. I made her to be like this. Also, this is kind of my body, so that's fine. I can only complain to a certain amount. Right, let's do a good knot and leave that bit there. Duct tape! Bone your leg to say goodbye for now. Goodbye, duct tape. Thank you for popping by. I hadn't even thought about how bust mannequins on a pole. Yeah, I know, right? Which is a pain, which is what my one is on. It's fine for some things, but for trousers it's a nightmare. Feel like, oh, thank you, Vile. Good luck with the meeting. I hope that it goes well. We'll just be here, hopefully, getting some more of the mannequin done. So that's now sewn up at the back just there. I still need to sew up the legs, but I'm wondering if I might just put a little bit more mannequin up near the boot, which is just through the holes that I've got still in the cardboard. So I can still stuff this bit in here. I can stuff a bit more in the boot. Yes. Ah, Techno, you deserve everything. Oh, bless you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. You don't need to say that kind of thing. That's too nice. I've told you before, I'm British. I don't know how to deal with people being nice. It's very nice of you. Thank you for the horn. Just in case you're up before I get back. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. I will. I'll have my hot dogs. Or hot dog, hot pot. Yeah. That'd be lovely. There we go. A bit more boot. I think this side needs a bit more boot too. Like, we want some give to it, because if I put something tight on, then I want it to be like, but not too much, not too much. Me right now. Oh dear Ozzy, I hope you're okay. It's been a long stream. We've been going for over 8 hours. Okay, get that boot. And then the rest of it will be thighs, I think, which makes sense actually. Yeah. Okay. You stitch this bit up then? I think so. And so what I'll do is stick this to the inside. And stitch this up. I'm hand stitching this because, in truth, it's a bit of a nightmare thinking to do anything else right now on this bit, with how close it is to all the stuffing. But I'll just be stitching these two pieces together. Oh, put a needle in my finger. Nice. That's why you wear a thimble. And take that down there. And this is where we get to see if the leg shape looks good. Love to smile, it's what makes me happy. I'm glad. To be fair, they do say smiling makes other people happy, right? Like if you see other people smiling, it makes you happy too. Or does it that smiling makes you happy whether you're happy or not? Maybe it's both. I'm not sure exactly. Science is not my main subject. It might be something along those lines. Ah, I'm just happy this is all coming together because this was a lot of work. This was a hecking lot of work. But I feel like it's all come together and it looks pretty damn cool. And I can use this. I can use this. This will work. I still need to make the base feety pieces, but I can do that in a minute. I'm going to put some weights into the feet. That's the only thing that I am going to do. I've got some weights off to one side, just so that it has a better chance of standing. I was like, I'll put some weights in. I think that's a smart move. I have some weights as well that I can use, that I can put into it, just to try and give it a chance to stand up. Go. One little feet. There we go. I think the pant line definitely makes it look more like a leg. Otherwise it would just be a column. Go. And some stuffing in that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what we wanted. So it's still gonna be a nice thick leg. Do you see that thigh? Look at that hecking thigh. It's gonna be a nice thick thigh, but I've got a gap here where I can put a pant on this. It's gonna be a nice thick thigh. Oh, I'm so happy. That's what I wanted. I wanted a nice thick thigh that I could still put a pant on. Oh, yes. The happiness. I do want a little bit of stuffing just to go under there though. Okay, got a little bit of stuffing underneath the bit there. And then get the rest of that back in here. There we go. Heck yes. Look at that thigh! Ah, good. I actually don't need this. This is tablet. Nice. And then I still need to sew up this bit of the leg. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. The legs worked. The legs hacking work. It looks like, oh, it's my heckin' body. It's my heckin' body. Oh, it doesn't really have a butt. Can I get more butt? Or is no butt? Is that just how it is? I guess if there's no butt, that's fine. I'll take no butt. That's fine. Oh dear. Right, I need to do the other leg. I think from this point on we will be doing a lot more hand stitching because it's so complicated. Thick thighs save lives. But it also gives it a much better chance of standing up. They save lives and also potentially this mannequin. Oh, yes. I'm so happy. It gets to stand. And get this around here. And we'll just do the same stitching on the other side. Just around here. But we need to... Oh, sorry, mannequin. We just need to get into here. And start stitching this bit. A little tight. There we go. Well, you already know how much... Only you know how much butt you should have. You know, I don't think the fabric's gonna go any bigger, so it's okay. It's a sizing, I think, to an extent. You can only do so much with it. It's fine. Oh dear. Go and go back, go forward. I can see you are truly happy. I am very happy. Very, very happy. I was really worried I would heck these legs up, you know? And because I never made this pattern before, and making a new pattern and altering it the first time, like this much, there's worries. There is definitely worries. But having it work out is lovely. It's a very lovely feeling. It's it means I don't have to do it again kind of feeling, and also I haven't wasted any materials kind of feeling. And yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Oh, there we go. And I really like how it looks. And I know it's going to work well with what I want to use it for too, which helps. There we go. I think also when you sit with a project for like a certain amount of time and it doesn't really look like anything, and then it starts to come together and you're like, ah, now it looks like something. It's a nice feeling. It's a hecking nice feeling. Go. And up to about there. And there. And there. Good. That is the legs. So I just need to get the bottom pieces done, which will be a little tricky, but that's okay, we can do this. I'll need to cut the sizes of the cardboard, but with a bit of a seam allowance. And then I think that should be good. We just have to stuff it at that point. Oh, does not go further, okay. Because should just be a case of putting one of these up the end once it's stuffed, and then putting fabric over the top of it. But it does need to be fully stuffed. That's where it's going to be difficult, is getting it fully stuffed and then putting the fabric over the top. But we can do it. I think actually it would be worth getting the fabric so that I can just go with pins. Yes. Absolutely a nice feeling. I love it whenever a project starts and takes shape and you can see it finally kind of the end result and all the hard work. Yes. It's just awesome. It's a really, really good feeling. And that's where I'm at with this one right now. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to grab. I have quite a bit of spare fabric for this one. So I'm just going to grab some of that. So I can cut out 2 pieces. And slip these in. So these will need to be a little bit bigger than the circles is what we'll be going for. Since the circle should be actually the circumference, this will be circumference with a seam allowance. And there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We are. Get rid of that. Over there. And cut around this. So that I can fill it. And I'll put all the weights in it at the end. But yes. Cool. Sunkoi, how's it going? Oh, wait till you see the front, Sunkoi. Wait till you see the front. I just need to... Actually, I can flip it over. What up? We got... Oh, it looks a bit... I don't know if you can see the details. It's so cool. It kind of looks like old-fashioned lingerie because of all the lines on it. It looks so pretty. I love it. I love it. It's very cool. It's very cool. We're just stuffing the legs now so that they are at their max fluffiness. And then, yes. No, I'm not starting a shop, Ozzy. I'm not. Also, did you mean jelly flesh? It's very important. Very important. Okay, we put the cardboard in then, and then we start to sew around it. I will. Like this. Oh, that's a bad pin. There we go, it's a bit better. Yeah, and on the other side, I will.
Cruising highways longer, further. Living life is supposed to be.
Like this.
Red lights never seem to stop us. Trapped in shackles, yet we're free. I tried to live.
I might need to go down here for this. This is a bit difficult.
You always fight to feel complete.
Come on, come on.
Never found out what was needed. Life is always bittersweet. I've traveled through this world a million times before.
There we go.
And every path I cross, I know what lies in store. Even though I know my heart is on the beat.
Didn't want a pin. We got there.
Life is always bittersweet.
Okay. And then go the whole way around. Oh dear. If it does, I noticed earlier how it's in the seams in the same place as the lingerie. It would have a really cool build, right? I just think it looks like when you see like the really pretty old-fashioned lingerie, it looks like that. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. I like that a lot. I mean, I can't really take any credit for that because that's just the pattern. But I think it's very cool. Very cool. Yes, very nice.
Always try to pull my weight. They say the other side is greener.
Okay, put that in there.
I'm pretty sure
Hopefully this should fit over this side. Like, will it fit, or have I taken too much fabric?
yet all I do is
Might have fit.
Better save my thoughts for later. Life is always bittersweet.
Yeah, it fits over it.
Traveled through this world a million times before. Every path I cross, I know what lies
Oh
for.
dear.
Even though
Okay.
I know my heart is on repeat, life is always bittersweet.
I think I need to take a little less fabric. Just because I can, shouldn't mean I should. Just take a little less fabric and pin it to this. There you go. Go. And take a little less fabric. And do this one. And then pull, and then to there. Very nice. Through that. There we go. And then take a bit of this. Maybe take this one out. Maybe take this one out. There we go. And just put that one there. And put this one in there. And this one here. And put that all around there. There we go. Okay, this looks a bit better now. And hopefully, I don't know if I've left enough fabric. That's annoying. Okay, what I need to do then is I think I'm getting the hang of this. I need to have this right in the middle, and then okay, put that there. Okay, good. And then on the other side, do the same thing. Shouldn't be that difficult, but it is. And that is over here. Whoop. And then go 3. There we go. Try that. Does that work? And then take it this way. And hope. Okay, I think I got it this time. Oh my god. I should have cut a bigger piece of fabric, but that's okay. I think I got it this time. Effigy, how's it going? Holy Master's Dream Jelly, that's a solid session. We made a mannequin! Effigy, we made a mannequin! It has taken a very long time though. I hope you're having a good day. It takes a while, and we're right near the end now. We're just doing the feet, and the feet is the very last part we need to do. And then we'll be done. And we'll be done. Oh my god. It's a long process. And this needs a bit more stuffing in it. Go back in there. It's a very long process, so it takes a very long time. But we're nearly there. At this point, we're nearly there.
Feel the music in your blood tonight. Feel the rhythm in my bones. What do you say? I don't know.
And then put this bit around here. And then put this bit through there. And then put this bit through there. Oh, yeah, I'm like pinning this bit right now for the foot. Oh my god, looks really dang good for one day build day. Thank you. This is my body as a mannequin. Cute. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly trim this foot because this foot's being a poop. Fed up with you, shoot, poop. Foot. Too big. None of this. And I just need the fabric to curl over the edge of you a little bit. You could do that, right? A little bit. There we go. That's all I need. And then up to there, I suppose? Yeah, that'll do. Oh. And then and pull it over there, do it like this, and this bit. Oh, come on. That was not a good pin. Let's try that again. Not a good pin. It needs to come back down again. There we go, come on. Oh, there we go. Yes. I think I can do the rest of it as hand stitching there. Okay, and then we have a small section here where I can add stuffing and the weights. Heck yes! That's a foot pinned. Nice. Oh god, this was so difficult. So what's the process? Duct tape template? No, we followed a pattern actually. So there's a website where if I do mannequin, you can get custom dress form sizes, right? Which is really good. I've made an alteration to the dress form in that I've given it legs. The dress forms don't normally come with legs, but you can kind of see I've given it little, oh, maybe I'll show you there. I've given it little legs, which is what it's going to stand on in the end. It's going to stand on the little legs because that's kind of how I wanted mine to be. But yeah. That's what we've done. We did follow a pattern, but we made it a little bit different. Okay. There we go. Just going to move that piece underneath, right where the thigh is. There we go. And now I need the weights. Okay. How many weights do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can put 4 on each side then. Go. Put. Oh! What did I fell out? There. There we go. Ooh. We should probably start the sewing up here, I think, because this bit really doesn't want to stay. Oh, there we go. We'll start sewing it now, I suppose. And okay, let's go from here. Okay. Ooh, come come on, come on. Through the hole, come on. Go. And these are just for the feet. Oh. It's not the easiest stitch, but we can definitely do it. Okay. Try and keep them pretty uniform as possible, I think. Oh my god, it's hard! I'm back much shorter than expected. Hey, nice! We are just sewing the feet on right now. It's tough. The feet were very difficult to pin, but we've done it. We pinned the feet, and we're now just sewing them. But they have been a bit fiddly. It's fair to say. Fair to say a little fiddly. The music's also doing its own thing. Don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's doing its own thing. Welcome back, bud. Welcome back. Yeah. So what I'm doing now is looking to close up the two areas where we've been stuffing it from, which are the 2 feet. There we go. See, that bit there would not stay pinned. Whatever I did, it wouldn't pin. It was really tough to get a pin in the first place, and then the pins would just come out immediately. I don't know what's up with that next section. It was not happy. Okay, this bit needs to go so. Yeah. There we go. And in. There. There. And around there. Oh my god. We need to get some more thread already as well. But then I don't think I had very much left to start with, so kind of makes sense. And get that there. Ooh. Ooh. We got one thigh though. I don't know if we had a thigh when you were last here. We have a thigh now. Go, a couple of stitches. And then get some more. There we go. You know what's kind of great? I could just stick it in her butt. Oh, she's like a giant pin cushion. Ah, the biggest pin cushion that I have ever made. Oh dear. There we go. And keep stitching. One, and two, and there's another pin in here. Actually, do I have some coffee left? I do! I'm thinking now, what? It was just what's closest. Honestly, this was a lovely treat for a long stream. Very, very nice. 10 out of 10. Gotta run. Congrats in advance. Thank you, Sun Koi. Take care. Look after yourself. Again, anyone who's looking for a streamer who does cosplay tutorials, is looking to get into sewing for the first time, definitely check out Sun Koi. They offer wonderful tutorials and they have a really, really lovely little community over there. Definitely check them out. Go, get that pin out of there. And then we go over to here. And start sewing up this part of the leg. I think it's the inside leg. Such a long stream. I really hope you won't be feeling it tomorrow. I was actually just thinking about it as I drank my coffee. Then I was like, I hope I'm okay tomorrow. This is very long for me. I normally would never stream longer than 6 hours because then I'm in like potential migraine territory. I mean, we'll see, I suppose. I hope I'm okay. I really wanted to get this finished, but at this point I'm not stopping. I want this I'm finishing this, but yeah, I only just thought that this is a very long stream for me. I'm gonna get angry, shiny words like, what are you doing? This is silly. Shiny's gonna be a little cross, I think. Oh, dearie me. You know what? It's worth it. I want to finish this. I've worked very hard on it, and stopping now when I'm so close to finishing would be also torture. So. Option's choice, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna turn this over so I don't hurt my neck too badly. Put that stitch in there, and then flip it. There we go. Start going from this side. Nice. Very excited for full mannequin reveal. Me too. I'm very excited. Just to be able to hold a full mannequin. And be able to use it. My back does hurt a little bit actually. That was not a good position to be sewing in. Keep an eye on that. Go. And there's like suddenly like, ooh! The back. I feel it. There we go. Back here. Hand stitching it definitely takes a bit longer, but also there's just no way. No way I'm getting this through a machine. Oh. And through there. It looks so cool. Oh. That thigh and the foot and everything. It looks so cool. Ah, it's just... It's very cool. It's very, very cool. I imagine displaying like lingerie and stuff like that on this is just gonna be like awesome. I will say the boob on this side seems a little deflated, so I'm just gonna get in there. Padding. We need padding. Padding up into the boob. Padding to the boob. Padding to the boob. Padding to the boob. There we go. It's better. And now I need to put more padding up there in general. Oh dear. Here's the padding. There's some padding. There you go. More padding in general. Just for you. Very nice. Sorry about taking your padding. There you go. Better. I just noticed the boob was a bit deflated. Can't have that. Onwards, towards the end, dare I ask? Are you going to attach a pole to hold her up? I'm not going to. So the plan is I've got some weights in the bottom and I'm just going to have her on my desk. So this is not going to be one that I do that to. The only way that I might also display her is have her on a rail hanging rather than on a pole standing. That kind of makes sense, Chameleon? So rather than hanging this, standing this one on a pole up, I might have her hanging down from a rail. Yeah. So I might later go back and put like a hook, like from a old coat hanger in the head. And then, or the neck, I should say, I suppose. Because I don't really want this one standing like that one. Because I have so many problems with that one standing up. I'd rather have this one hanging down, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, how long? Oh my god, we're coming on to 9 hours. Make a mannequin speedrun, nearly. Who's been here the whole time, huh? Who's been here the whole time? I have. I've been here start to finish. Except for 10 minutes where I went and made a sandwich. Honestly, if you've been here the whole time, you're crazy. It's too long. Weighted bottom, as I can see one of those, moments of self-right, yeah, where they're like, wee. I have put some weights in the bottom, but predominantly, yeah, I'd be holding it on desk or hanging them, I think, would be better for this particular one. But that's just for the use that I want to get out of this mannequin, like, you know, everyone's a little different, right? That's I think what I would do. But I altered this. Somebody else might want something completely different. That was just me. I need to do a new thread. Oh. There we go. More thread. It's very much the last bit now. This is the bit where we added the stuffing in the first place. Ah! The bottom's also magnetic. I might use that. Who knows? Probably not. But they are magnetic. Put them on the radiator, like dong. Could you imagine coming into someone's house and they've got a mannequin horizontal on the radiator? That'd be it. That would be something. Like, oh yeah, I just use that for displaying things horizontally. Goodbye, Fred. Yeah, they're gonna have 4 magnets technically in the base of each foot, so probably they could hold themselves horizontal, but I don't know that that's necessarily what I had in mind for display, but it could. Oh dear. Just because it can, that doesn't mean it necessarily should. There we go. Let's do the other bit. Last bit on this side. This is now going to close up this leg. Or I say leg, but it's more like a thigh. It's just a thigh. Thighs only. That curled around so it makes it nice and easy for me to see where I need to go next. There's that. Another one. We are, and oh, we're so close to the end. We're so close to the end. I'm gonna have to put it on its side really quickly. Ah, I'm laughing too much at the thought of a horizontal display. It'd be like something you'd see in a modern art museum. Horizontal mannequin. Or like like you do a really beautiful you work really hard on a new set of like a whole set of fashion pieces, and then they get entered into the modern art museum, so they all get displayed horizontally. That's what I'd imagine. It's not quite the display you had in mind. In the house would be even more dramatic. Then again, we have got some very dramatic art pieces in the house. We have Katamari art. We have the man screaming over the mountain art. You know, we have some dramatic art pieces it would pair well with, I feel. Whee! I'm sure the only way to make it less weird is to have a whole rack of mannequins all hung in a row. At that point it's a collection though, and is that less weird? Is that less weird? I don't know. It might be. It does, in my mind it feels more weird because it's like, well, now this is my hobby. Hanging mannequins sideways. Yes, I like this. I don't think we see enough of this. It's like hanging mannequin sideways. And that feels almost worse. I don't know how I'd explain that to people. If it's just one, it's like, ah yes, modern art, one off. If it's a collection, it's like, now I have to explain something. I'm going to Kokoni and suddenly there's a complete mannequin. Floatil! We have a thigh! I'll show you the thigh in just a second because it's nearly stitched up now. We still have to do the other thigh though. We have one thigh down, one to go. Because the thighs all have to be hand stitched. Since they are stuffed and it's a little complicated to do anything else. There we go. The end of the thigh. Very nice. They've got some weights in them so that they hopefully will help it keep upright. It's a heckin' thigh. Let me get it in the big camera because I think it's a little difficult to show you in any other camera because of how big she's got, because she's my size. Look at that thigh! Look at that thigh! Oh my god, a thigh! I don't think she's gonna stand up. But she's so cool! Oh my god, one leg to go, one leg to go. Weights, yeah, she got some weights in the base to assist with downward motion. Gravity. Because she's quite top heavy. But thigh-ish. Right. Thigh-ish thigh. It's a thigh-ish thigh. Oh my god. Oh, look at her. She's so cool. She's very perky, but she's traditional perky. It is like hugging myself. This is me. This is how I would hug myself. Oh, I still need to do the other leg though. Oh. So cool. It's so cool. And I should be able to wear underwear. And I should be able to wear bras. Yes! I love it! Right, next. Me's trying to do a blind hug test, but well, I mean, one of them's gonna like jab you with its boobs. Like, I would hope that I'm not like that. But it is cool. It is nice to hug, to be fair. It's really... Oh, I love it! It's so nice! Oh, just me and my girl. Me. Oh dear, right. Let's get the other one done. Oh dear. Dear. Right, I need to make this a little smaller because I made the other one a little smaller too, since it was so bloody difficult to fit inside. Silly. Hey mannequin stream when? Well, you know, I've streamed a really long time today, so maybe I might end up giving myself a migraine tomorrow, so maybe mannequin could take over the stream. Maybe we can have a mannequin stream instead, so that, you know, I don't have to push myself too hard, right? Right, we need to stuff this one. Mannequin can play Resident Evil for me instead of me. Right, we just stuffed the other thigh. Let's get that all in there. Oh, her thighs hit each other. Oh, I feel it. Let's get that in there. Get all of this. God, this is so cool. This is so cool. It's just a straight up body. It's just oh, it's sick. It's so cool. I love this. I love this so much. I think this is amazing. Again, if anyone is interested in this pattern and they want to make it for themselves, it comes in lots and lots of different sizes. You can get it here. I'm showing a Max like out with a wig, some googly eyes, some sort of head. That should be real streamer, no legs. That's true. Very. This mannequin is made to be a streamer. They do not have legs. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, God. Oh, it's so goddamn cool. Although I will need to put some clothes on them, otherwise they might get burned. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe my mannequin can do a bikini stream for me. That'd be great. I'll just put my mannequin in a hot tub. Hi there, nice body science hairband. Also, oh my god, Ozzy, that is early. Ozzy, that's early. What the heck are you doing? Ozzy. Wait, will she have a name? Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. Because it is basically just my body. I don't know if you'll have a name. Look at my thighs. Thighs. Do you see these thighs? You see these thighs? Can you tell that I sit on my ass all day? Can you... Not gonna lie, I would tune in the lols of watching a mannequin just pat. It's gonna float and then, no, it's gonna float for a while and then the water's gonna get in and then it's gonna sink. Oh. Alright, I'm watching Jelly stream, half asleep. Oh, this is gonna be very confusing, half asleep. Look after yourself, friend. Look after yourself. There we go. Oh. I'm intoxicated. Is it the thighs? the heckin' thighs. The thighs for days. Right, really quickly, I'm gonna have to do the thing where I put it here because this bit's quite difficult. I had problems with this last time as well. It's just getting it so that the foot underneath the leg stretches across this whole part here. Can't really do it when it's on the desk, unfortunately. This is a very tricky maneuver. There we go, and then up into there. And then hopefully we still have enough to cover both sides. Yes, we do. Okay, bring the legs apart a bit. And just pinch that. And okay. And then on this side, do the same thing. Of course I will leave a gap just so I can add extra stuffing, but... And the weights. Right, there we go. That bit's tough. Oh dear! My cat is water jelly stream. Oh, watching jelly stream. She's water jelly stream. Oh, I'm glad. I heard the cat is going. Hello, hello, Smoky kitty. Oh. Okay, now we do lots of pinning. This went better than last time, to be fair. I think it's because we trimmed down the size of the board immediately, rather than trying to fight it for a while. Immediately trim that down. That was a pain. And okay. And then get that to the board. It's a bit difficult with the other thigh in the way, but it's not impossible. It's just a little tricky. There we go. Maybe I do this one again. That better? You like that more? Huh? I'll work it out. Okay, what's happening in here? And fold that over. And bring the pin in behind the leg. There we go. And to the butt. Put that bit in there. Oh, okay, the fabric's a bit tight here. That's okay. We can pull it. Oh, no. Almost. Try again. There we go. We got it, we got it. Pindle right there. And then get them here. Oh, actually, we'll leave that. Oh no, we'll leave the next bit open. Oh, there we go. We say hi. Yeah. I said chat said hi. Now I can't eating my fingers. Help. Oh. Attention. Attention, wanting cat. Oh. You need to go give your cat attention. Please go give your cat attention on behalf of everyone. Oh, that's the response we'd expect. Carry on, cat. Okay, and then. Oh, it's so close. There's not quite there. Nah, come on, come on. Get the fabric. Get the fabric. Pull it through. This is why pinning this bit's so goddamn difficult. Come on. Come on. There we go. Got it, got it, got it. I don't think that's going to hold though, but we got it. Okay. Right. That's 2 legs. Yeah. I want the pen. Okay. Legs. Oh. It's pretty good. At least it doesn't have those weird hips that were shown on the website. I know, right? It doesn't quite want to stand up on its own, but that's okay. I haven't got all the weights in it yet either. Okay, okay. Let's sew this second half in. And then we can always add some more stuffing. Yeah, the weird hips are interesting. They really do be giving you the Lego hips. Go the whole way around. And then once this is sewn in, we're done. Heck yeah. You know what? It's taken a while. It's taken over 9 hours. But worth it. Heckin' worth it. This looks really cool. And it will be really useful. Looks cool is useful. And I'm really looking forward to doing projects that mean I can actually use this. Maybe I'll have to do some stuff on the side that means I can actually use this mannequin. Otherwise I just have a random mannequin of myself in the room, but Yeah. Oh dear. Sillyfish, any rough ideas when we might be ending? It'll be when this foot is finished. That's when we'll be ending. I just don't know when the foot is finished. Hopefully soon. Because I'm just going to be going around it, so it shouldn't take too long. That's when we're ending. Foliage. Oh my god. 7 months, but heck. Heck. Sorry, it's a very rough idea. It'll be when the foot is done. I don't remember how long it took me to go around the other foot. Maybe like 20 minutes? Maybe? There we go. Okay, I get ready to go somewhere internal sleep. No! Just get a good night's sleep, maybe. Maybe just get a good night's sleep, since it is kind of late. Just get a good night's sleep. Aww. 6-month anniversary. Oh! Heck yeah! Thank you. That's very cool. Let's do that one. And then let's go in here. It's very difficult to see between the and horn. What is sleep? What is sleep? That's a very deep question. Oh. And underneath that, between the thighs. Ah! The thigh bit is really difficult. It's just really tight in here. Oh. There's not a lot of give. Okay, I'm gonna tie a knot and get some more thread, I think. It was easier on the other side, I think, where I didn't already have one of them stuffed. Okay. Okay, let's get some more thread. Woo! F in chat for my ears. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. F. F. Can't tell if it was the horn or if it was me yelling. Could always be both. Okay. And wee. And whoop. Okay. Let's do this bit. Whoop. 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 Back into the fire as we go. Oof. Even though it's really difficult to see in here. Oh. There we go. And come on. There we go. And the next one. It's really difficult because the needle just wants to go into the other thigh whenever it comes out. So I don't want to. Please stop sewing the thighs together. There we go. I think we're basically out now. Okay. Well, that was rough. Okay. And this feels much easier now that we've done that bit. My food looking back at me. Are you putting butts in my chat? You putting butts in my chat? Huh? No boot, only thigh. And nice. Okay, turn it over. We're on the back. Oh, getting caught on some things, but that's okay. And switch this bit up. It's so much easier now we're not in the confined space of the sides. Although this will need a bit extra stuffing since it's a little loose right now. We can do that later, I think. I think that'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I got toiletry papers wiped to the button in the chat. Don't worry. Whoa! Oi oi! Shifty Fluke! Welcome back. Shifty Fluke, we are nearly finished. Nearly finished, Shifty Fluke. We might have been going for 9 hours. Oh dear, but we're nearly finished. Long stream. It's a very long stream. It was not intentionally such a long stream though. It was not intentionally such a long stream. It was an accident. It was an accident. See? Fucking long. Technically this is the second stream since we did have a very short stream at the beginning of the day. Almost as long as the average dem stream. Yeah! Yeah! It is almost as long as an average dem stream. Dem streams are like 14 hours. It's just casual 14-hour stream, you know. Just casually. I just thought, you know, it was a Tuesday. I'd do a 14-hour stream. Damn! What are you doing? It's almost done. It is. It is. So close to being done at this point. I can't just stop. So I'll need to stuff it a bit extra in a second. Get it into a place where I can stitch it comfortably for my back. There we go. There. 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 I think I'm going to need more thread, which is a little annoying since there's so little left, but that's okay. It'd be like that sometimes, but it'd do. Oh. Pin out. Very nice. I streamed 2 hours and I feel exhausted. I have no idea how he does it. Me neither. Me neither. Oh my god. 14 hours. I have no energy to do one thing that long. I know, right? And Dev's just like da 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 da. 14 hours. Do 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 do. Maybe I'll do one more thing. It's like, damn. How do I even wait for this long? Let alone streaming. Let alone like energetic. I don't understand. That's why whenever I sell dem streams, I'm like, by the way, like, you worry about whether you'll be awake for a streamer's time zone, you'll be awake for dem. Dem's awake for you. He's awake for everyone. He's awake in every time zone. Oh dear. Neon, how goes it? I hope you're still having a good day. It's so funny though. Like, oh, I'm not sure I'll be able to catch your streams. No, you will. He's there 24/7. unless you are asleep all day, every day, you'll be there. You'll be there. I don't know how, but yeah. Oh dear. He's just a very pro streamer. That's what it is. It's clearly pro streamer. Otherwise I just don't know. I just don't know how it does it. Okay, into the hole, and here. And into there. And this is the last pin before extra stuffing, which it needs extra stuffing. I found a few gaps now where I'm like, could really do a little bit extra, but that's okay. We've got space for it. We can do that. Let's take a moment to put some extra stuffing in it. Go. Oh. Go. Get all of these parts nice and stuffed out. Because yeah, there was just a lot of it that was just a little bit like crinkling up and stuff like that, and that's not really what we want on the leg. I don't want it to stand out nice and firm, not crinkle up. So I've used an insane amount of stuffing on this. Like, if you want to make this, get ready to use a lot of stuffing. I had a lot of stuffing lying around, so I was okay, but you will use a lot of stuffing on this. A lot of stuffing. Oh dear. I'm thinking it took 24 hours since my results is existing. Heck yeah. I'm good. I bumped my mark in gym from 40 to 70. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Good job. Congrats on that. Oh dear. Rest. Back momentarily from luck. Oh, welcome back from luck. How's it going, Punisher? Hope things are going well. We are very close to finishing this. I'm just getting a little extra stuffing in around some of the base bits here. It looks like that's pretty good. And then I'm going to put the weights in the bottom. There we go. Nice. And I think we can stitch this leg up. Feels good. Feels about even. Let's stitch it up. Now it's just folding this around here. And there we go. There we go. And on one side, stitch on another, and then try and go straight through the whole thing. Yeah, nice and clean. Oh well, to be fair, because I got more thread, it means I can do all of this nice and easily, so that's nice. Put all that going straight in there, and just a bit more stuffing just to make sure that bit's nice and stuffed out. Not the thigh, sounds like a recipe for imbalance. Probably. I feel my legs today. Wake up, get out of bed and swap right onto the floor. Chocolate helps, would recommend. Would also recommend chocolate good. Unless, of course, you are for any reason allergic, then would not recommend. But otherwise, would recommend is pretty good. And chocolate biscuits. Yeah, I like that. Chocolate biscuits is good. Hot chocolate is really good on a rainy day. Yeah, very nice. Although I have met people that really don't like chocolate. And to be fair, it's a specific taste, I can kind of understand it. But I love chocolate. Chocolate is comfort. Then again, I do like some chocolates more than others. That's the other thing I suppose would be. Not all chocolates are the same. Okay. And tie a little knot. And another little knot. Keep that nice and steady. Yay! Yay, 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 yay! Yay, 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 yay! Got a few threads. She's got a few threads. How are you today? I'm good. I'm very good. Because I've made this. Have a headache now going to bed. Can I get a big smile before you go? Yes. Got double body. Look at this. Oh yeah, around 4K deaths today, the highest so far. Oh god, I'm sorry, Ozzy. I'm very sorry about that. We did it. It only took 9+ hours. Heck yes. Heck yes. Going good, finished playing. Oh my god, you finished playing Red Zero and started playing Zero. Heck yes. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. Congrats on finishing the game. Oh my god, wait, I've got some threads that I can see on the side, which I'm like, oh wow. I don't think it's gonna stand. Nah, it's not gonna stand. An effort was made for it to stand, but it's not happening. Effort, but no, not happening. Not happening. Is anyone else seeing double? The boob isn't fully all the way there, but you know what? It's close. It's close. As well, thank you. I'm so happy, honestly. This took a very long time, but we have a body double. A body double. Heckin' body double. Heckin' body double. It's so cool. And it's got legs. It's got legs. I can put like pants on it. And it can like wear pants. Yes. Next up the arm. I will do that. I will. Probably not today, but at some point. I'm loving it so far. It's total love letter to Resident Evil 4 and 07's gameplay. Heck yes. Cuddle toy for quarantine. Yes. It's very cuddly. It's like a human size. Well, it's my size. It's me. It's me. Sit on my lap, me. Don't speak to me or my son ever again. Except my son is just me. I mean, would you know? Like, if this was the stream that you tuned into now, would it be like, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Today we're gonna make another cosplay. And I've got this, and this today. Yeah! Like, would you know? Oh dear. Cute son you got there. Thank you, Samir. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I made a body double today. Bonjour and jelly. It's easy. Just make it. You can tell the long stream is taking its toll on my sanity. No, it's fine. It's fine. I love it. Oh, it's so cool. I'm gonna go show Shiny. I'm awesome and you seem really happy too. This took 9 hours and a half nearly to make, but we made it. This is my body. This is my body, but on a mannequin. And I love it. It's great. It also, you hear that? It rattles. 9 hours. Yes. We've been sewing a long time today. Long time sewing. Ah, dear. I like it a lot. It's very cool. I don't know how to hold it though. It's like a bit awkward to hold. But other than that, it's great. Oh dear. Amazing. Amazing. It's so cool. It's so cool. Name it waifu pillow. No, it's me. I can't name it waifu pillow. This is me. That's weird. I got to go. You gotta go. Get some good sleep, Ozzy. Get some good sleep. Look after yourself. Bye. Goodbye, Ozzy. Take care. I should also go and maybe get some food. get a good dinner and stuff like that. Oh, but thank you everyone for joining me as I made me. Oh, yeah, I like it. You're your own waifu. See, that would be quite intense, I think. I think that'd be quite intense. You came at the end. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been, we've been going for quite a while, so I will need to end it now. Oh, I love it though. I love it. You do get to see, yes, you do get to see the body double. It's very cool. Look at it go. Oh, it's so fun. I love it. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Which one's the real jelly? Who knows? Thank you, Punisher. Oh, thank you. It wiggles too. Yeah, I didn't want it fully stuffed because I thought if I was doing anything like a corset or stuff like that, I would want to have some space for it to get like sucked in, and stuff like that, or like a binder. I wouldn't want to be limited by that. But yeah, I like it a lot. It should be able to wear trousers. I've never had a mannequin that could wear trousers. This is the first one. At some point I will put like a hook in the head. But yeah, heck yeah. Right. Shall we do a heckin' little raid? A heckin' little raid on someone. Who be going on? Let's have a look. Oh my god, trying to get around this thing. Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's a few people. Oh jeez, oh jeez. But you know what? You know who I'd like to raid? I'd like to raid Sunkoi, because we very rarely get to raid the stunning Sunkoi, and it'd be really nice if we could, because they are a very sweet bean. They're doing some D&D character chill stream, and that sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. I can D&D chill stream. Oh, and thank you for putting those in chat. I appreciate it. This is me at some point. We'll hook in the head. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for popping that in chat. Also, I appreciate it. I can't pick it up because Bob is lagging. Bob is having a laggy time where it's like you can pick up all of the message or none of the message, not some of the message. Oh. Oh well, I'll just yell it. I'll just yell. Have a lovely. Oh, thank you, Vile. The body bullet mannequin. And yeah, thank you everyone for having such a chill stream with me. I know it was a really, really long one, but I had a lovely time. I had a heckin' lovely time. And I hope everyone has a lovely, lovely rest of their day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. If I'm not dying of migraine, I'll see you all tomorrow. Otherwise, maybe I'll put a message somewhere if I happen to have hecked myself. Fingers crossed. But yeah, everyone enjoy the rest of your evening. Take care and I'll see you all soon.